So what's this new thing they call it? ASMR? Is that it? ASMR? Is that what it's called? ASMR? I'm not sure what that is. I thought I'd go live, and then I had seen, that other people were going live, of course, at the same time, but that's fine, because, we're all different people, but anyway, and where are you going to get entertainment like this? I mean, what is it? Wait. See, I thought it was better with these on. I got little rubber fingers for it, so I was like, no, see, I don't know if I can use those. The rubber fingers, I'm not sure. Oh, you know why? You know why it's not working out with the rubber fingers? Want to know? I don't have them on my thumbs. Hi, Marianne. I don't have them on my thumbs. They're not like rubber fingers for filing. They're for playing the kalimba. Durr. I can't get the other one on once I put the other one on. I put one rubber finger for kalimba on, and then I can't get the other one on. So you know what? Somebody today sent me crazy person. Well, first of all, I thought they were like thinking I was a crazy person because I thought it was a big coloring book, but it wasn't. It was a big book of kalimba songs, and the stickers, okay, to put on. Now, as it turns out, I have the harder version of kalimba with 17 keys. So, I was able to make, up. Actually, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Anyway, I'm going to take a picture of the kalimba keyboard and show people that it does not match up to the stickers, but I make it work. Okay? I make it work. I really do. In my opinion, allegedly. So how is everybody today? Everybody. Tell me what. Oh, I should sing that one. Play it, I mean. Don't get scared. I don't like Mondays. Allegedly. Allegedly. How do you like the title? Anonymous equals ominous. True, right? How true is that? I'm just sharing my... If anybody else has a community post... that they could post it in. Be cool. Hi, Tina Lane. I put it in mine. Anywho. Did you know that song, Don't Tell Me Why I Don't Like Mondays, was written because some girl was like, tell me why I don't like Mondays. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. So funny. Well, I think I am. So, It's all that matters to me. Look at me today. I definitely woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It's me and Roscoe. It's no monkey. Who are you calling a monkey, Tina? That's me. I took that today. I like you. Look at you. You little Grover. Grover, boop, boop. See what Marianne Hope's got. Oh, nice. Nice nature scene. Yes, though. So I have a whole, like, the boat ashore. Hallelujah. Michael rowed the boat ashore. Hallelujah. See? Blue on blue, parting and parting. 'Cause I'm bluer than blue. There's a lot of songs with blue in it. I know, right, Marianne? Bravo! The crowd goes wild. More! More! Encore! Encore! The gift. The gift I give. That's my own composed. What is it? Composition. I'm working on ringtones. Hear my dog? Because Tucker jumped up on the couch. That wasn't my stomach or anything. Bumble in the tumble. Oh, it's jungle. Sorry, my bad. Blue Savannah. Never heard of that one. Never heard of Blue Savannah. Can't play it for you, although I could if I wanted to. Blue Savannah is hotter than Savannah. Havana. I meant to say Havana, not Savannah. Blue velvet. Oh. Bobby Vinton. Musical, even when I speak. Her voice is like music to my ears. Am I right? No, really, am I right? This is my version of AMSR. You know, I'm your private belcher, a belcher for money, and anything else that you want. Well, not anything. Not anything. Erasure. I really love Bittersweet. Big Head Todd. Is that it? Big Head Todd. Bittersweet. Love, love, love it. I was like with my daughter. I go, oh, listen to this song and you'll love it. She just listened to like the first couple of notes and then already added it to her playlist. It's such a nice, beautiful, beautiful song. Love it. Thank you for introducing me to it. Thank you so much. She's really good, Marianne. Thank you for asking. No, not at all. Thank you, Marianne. I appreciate that. No, not at all. It's like one of those songs that you hear a lot in, um, like in movies, like on the soundtracks. It's something that's very familiar, but you can't put your finger quite on it. There's another song too that they use a lot in movies, and I can never remember the name of it. It's God, I remember that they played it in Dumb and Dumber at the end. And I cannot think for the life of me what the name of the song is. It's driving me crazy. I feel like it's a girl singer, and my God, it's like breathy. One of those breathy songs. It's nice. It's oh God. I love music and movies. Really, I do. So what y'all been up to? Anything? I've been working on Kalimba. There she goes, just a walking down the street. I think it's there he goes. Right? Hi, Night Owl. I'm gonna listen to it. Give me 1 second, Tina, but I'm not gonna play it live because I don't wanna. Oh my God! I always thought that was a different band. I love that, Tina Lane. Oh my God, that's fucking awesome. Oh my God. I'm going to send that right now to my daughter. I absolutely am. I'm sending it right now. God, that's like, remember that in every 80s movie, right? Or 90s movie? Any movie. Just, oh my God. What a great song. Yeah, I just sent it to her. Love it. Love it. Love it. Thank you so much for putting a name on that. I was thinking about Ollie today. I hope she's okay. Hi, Paranormal. Hi, Night Owl. Marianne Hope. Tina Lane. I hope she's alright. I mean, you can't really help but like the lady. I know she's done a lot of shitty things, but still, I can't help but like her. So, it is what it is, and I hope she's alright. Yeah, I was talking to somebody today, and they were telling me the story about about man. I want to tell the story so bad. Um, if I can tell the story, I don't have to say who it is. Like, but just because, oh my god, loved the story. I mean, like three stories, okay, at least in one phone call that were totally amazing to me. I thought maybe four, maybe even five, possibly possibly five stories told to me from the same person, and not the longest of conversations that were like, oh my god, really amazing. And if I can talk about them without saying the name of who it is, you can, well, whatever, because they're not even in the room if they don't want to be in the room. If they are in the room, then they can text me and they can say, oh, okay. So, right. So, first of all, okay. I'm thinking maybe even seven amazing stories right now. They just keep popping into my head about this person. Like, you know how I always say a person is a novel? Like their own masterpiece novel. Like, and in the grand scheme of things, where this big library filled with these beautifully leather bound books with our own stories inside of them. And if we were to read each person's story, we'd probably be I'd probably just be as wowing as much as I am right now. I mean, like when somebody's one of their stories that they told me has already become like a book. It's not their story that the book is about. Hi, Luna. I know, right? That's me though, actually. That's actually me today. I actually did pull off the look. People liked it. People liked it. Well, all right. I'm not gonna lie. People didn't like it. People didn't like it. But because I wasn't really flying, and well, all right. Here's the deal. Roscoe was driving, and I kind of was like parasailing, but not sailing. You know what I'm saying? Uh, he was pulling me along on this skateboard, and I have wings that I was able to flap with a string. It was we've worked on this for the last year and a half. Well, because Roscoe was the hardest part of it, teaching him how to drive and his feet hitting the pedals. But you know, we just took a lot of hard work. Is all I can say to teach him how to drive. I'm just saying. I only did it down like a very small stretch of road in the back roads. He just kind of rolled. It was a small slope, but I did. Yeah, there was a nasty ending. Let's just say that much. And I don't think we'll be doing that again. Certainly won't be. Ooh, nice, nice, Luna. I definitely got to read more out of it, but tonight. When Luna hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's a black eye. That's a black eye. When Luna kicks you in the chin, you will know it. Never do it again. That's a Luna. You see? You see? You see? No, really. Where do you get that? Anywhere else? Anywhere else? Oh, listen, I'll even let you guys in on a song that it was that Tina Aline told me it was a There She Goes. Remember that one? Every 80s movie soundtrack. Remember that? Guys know. Look, they're dropping like flies in here. They're dropping like flies in here. You know, I'm beginning to think I really miss my calling. It's a good possibility. I could have been a war weapon. I could have tortured the troops enough. Well, not the troops, like our troops. Like, if we were trying to, like, torture people. Because according to, like, things I've heard and seen and read, I'm pretty torturous. Now, I'm not saying that's a fact. I'm just saying that's what I've heard and read and allegedly. I could have been an entertainer. Oh, it's a contender. I'm so sorry. Sorry. You know what I'm eating? Oh, I'm probably not even going to eat it. I might just wrap it up. Yeah. It was one of those caramels with cream inside. Aren't they so good? Probably shouldn't eat caramel while I'm doing a live stream. That'd be stupid, wouldn't it? Then I'd have to chew on live. Yeah, blowing your nose is pretty bad on live stream. Have I done that before? Probably. I think maybe one time. Once, maybe. Haven't farted, thankfully. That'd be a fucked up thing to do. A little ASMR for you. You think? Maybe. Maybe not really. Apparently Luna didn't like her song. Yeah, I don't know either. I figured you could distract them with a big pizza pie. Hi, Mr. Tim. Distract them with a big pizza pie, and then, I don't know. See how that goes, and then, not bake bread, bake bread. Bake bread with not baked bread. All right, so you know what? Here's what I'm gonna, because I was thinking of it earlier, before that was me today. Ugh, Tina. That's so nasty. Big dog gas is nasty. That's me. That's how I got my hair done today. I think it looks good. You don't like it, Mr. Tim? So I was thinking what I would do is just not put out. Ha 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 ha. You guys are. But I thought what I would do is play the very first video of a certain person that they seem to all want to bash on YouTube, and disclaimer, I do not own all of the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within Fair Use Act guidelines, and it is for educational and entertainment purposes only.
All right, my name's Tom Reed, and I was on
It has been altered in speed, by the way, and this is his first interview with Maddie.
Court Street, and I ran into this lady actually while I was interviewing someone else, and I thought I'd get an interview with her, and she said, yes, you know that I'm going to upload this video to YouTube. Yeah. And you're fine with that? Yeah. And could you give me your first name? Madeline. All right, Madeline. Madeline,
can you guys hear it? You guys hear it okay?
Did you first get introduced to working the beats?
Well, I came out here with a friend. I'll stay in the moment, and my friend was working the street, and
now, when they say they came there with a friend, I wonder, like, really? I'm not saying she didn't go there with a friend. It's the traffic, yeah. That she didn't really go there with a friend. I'm saying, did she have an H problem before? Were they just going for the day? Like, what happened? Like, I'd really like to know, you know, further. Did they leave her there? Did they, like, pimp her out without her knowing? You know?
I needed the money, so
So, are you addicted to drugs?
yes.
And what kind of drugs?
Heroin, cocaine.
Can you talk a little louder to it?
Oh yeah, heroin and crack cocaine.
How did your first...
Now, she looks cold, and it's December 16th, 2018. December 16th, 2018.
Introduced to heroin?
Well, I was pretty bad on Vicodin.
Okay.
And it was too expensive, so I tried it one time.
Okay.
Never since.
And
You know, she actually doesn't look that much different than she did back then, you know? Isn't that a shame that that same story of people who become addicted to opiates is, you know, that basically they were prescribed them, and that's terrible that the, you know, the actual perpetrators of this dilemma, this crisis, are not being addressed. That's not being addressed, of, you know, who's having to, you know, take responsibility for that. There's nowhere for the there. It's just it's really a bad turn of events that has, you know, definitely increased over the years. It's a shame.
the time period you've been on heroin is how long?
About 2.5, 3 years.
And how about crack cocaine?
Probably 10 months, 11 months.
What do you think your average cost is a day for, let's say, crack?
Crack. It just depends on how much I make.
Okay.
It's not a necessity.
So basically, it depends on how much she makes. So it's not that she has to. No, she said her friend brought her there. Now, I've heard of that before, that friends, so-called, will bring people somewhere and then leave them. That's what I heard, but yeah, she kind of did say, though, that she needed the money, and so she did that, you know?
Okay.
You can stay 30, 40.
And how about heroin?
60.
60, okay. Now, are you a high school graduate?
Yes.
Did you go to college at all?
I graduated from Everest.
Everest.
Actually. Yeah.
Is that a college?
Now, is Everest a good school in Michigan? Is that in Michigan? Yes, I believe she's from Michigan.
It's like a institute, Everest Institute.
Oh, where's that at?
Dearborn.
Oh, okay. So how long ago was that you graduated?
2012.
Okay. Did you ever get gainful employment as a result of that?
So she said that she's basically been using since she graduated from, you know, from university there, or Everett, whatever. That's what she said, right?
No.
Okay.
Not
Vicodin started after that, right?
Vicodin started, yes.
And then, was there a reason? Did you have an accident or?
No.
No accident. No accident. No accident. And the look on her face right here at 2 minutes and 13 seconds is priceless. I'm going to screenshot it. It's priceless. She looks cold, first of all. Her nose is really red. And remember that it is December, you know? And the way she's looking is like, damn, like, hi, coward. Yeah, like she is like right at that second. The rest of her from, you know, her next 4 years. Her next 4 years, you can, wow, just the look on her face there is like, no, but not like she's being cocky about it. Or like captured in time is her thinking to herself, fuck, you know?
Like feeling.
Really? And did you?
So you're right, Nino. Yeah, you're right, Nino. You're right, we said. Yeah, she started it herself. Yep. You're right. And that's the look on her face. It's like, I know I fucked up, but too late now. Here too, man. Yeah, man.
This kind of business before you came down to Detroit?
No.
Never did it?
No.
Okay, you've been on the streets how long here in this location?
3 years.
3 years. And where?
Ah, now I always thought she'd been there recently. I always thought she was new down there, but she isn't. Wow, did not know that.
Do you sleep?
Abandoned house usually.
So she was already, see, I was totally along the lines in agreement with Nitty, because Nitty would say she'd be home by now if it wasn't for Tom Reed. I thought that too. I think a lot of people thought that, but she'd already been out there for 3 years. So she already was sleeping in a abandoned. Good, you know, good possibility she already was with Geraldine. We just didn't know it. I think everybody kind of thought she was, you know,
You went to what high school?
Belva.
Now, do you keep in touch with any of the people you went to high school with?
No.
Okay. And have you ever run into anybody you knew from a prior part of your life before you started working down here?
Yes.
You do?
I have.
Interesting.
Once or twice.
And how did that go? No big deal?
It was kind of embarrassing. I was embarrassed.
Are you embarrassed to be out on the streets?
To a point, yes.
And if
Isn't that crazy? And yet she has the YouTube channel now, you know?
if you had a shot, would you like to get off them?
Oh, yes.
I heard the same thing too, Luna, that it was an accident or something. I really did. Well, you know, there's been a few of them that have done that, I'm sure, coward. It's nothing new. You know, they're getting no encouragement at all from YouTube, and not YouTube, I'm sorry, the people on YouTube, I should say. You know, I did see recently this, you know, video up from somebody. I'll touch on that in a bit. But it was towards Annette, and I thought, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? The woman's not doing anything except talking about fucking cake. I mean, seriously? She doesn't just talk about cake, but that's what they bring up the most. But there's a lot to Annette. She's a good person. In my opinion. I'm not even going to say allegedly. In my opinion, Annette is a good person, and I don't understand any reason to attack Annette. And that's my opinion.
Work toward that at all? Embarrassed to be out on the streets?
To a point, yes.
And if you had a shot, would you like to get off them?
Oh, yes.
Have you worked toward that at all?
I've tried.
And what kind of programs?
No programs. I've kind of just tried to.
So she hadn't been before to read that. That's in 3 years. So she just took it and liked it. I wonder why. There had to be a reason. That's failure on, in my opinion, the parents. In my opinion. If it's not a prescription, but your kid doesn't know the dangers. And I'm not saying that if you don't have those issues, how, you should sit there and sit your kid down and say this happens, that happens. Because basically, we can't speak on stuff that we're not sure of, but there's a lot of shit on YouTube that you could play them that could show them, including Tom Reed's interviews, including the breakdown of Maddie's story, or Penny I don't think it's always like, it's not a bad idea to help somebody along, but what he could have done was put it in a fund and made stipulations, an agreement with the people who even gave, that it would be to put her and pay for a rehab that is for both of them, first of all, for her and Gerald, because I do believe that Gerald probably, and her, in whatever way it is, it's not me, but love each other and would worry about each other. And it's not even right to ignore the fact that Gerald, if it probably wasn't been, it hadn't been for Gerald, I don't think she'd be alive. I really don't. And I don't mean by drug-wise. I mean, let's think about this, okay? The percentage rate of the women who appeared on Chosen One's channel did not die of drug overdoses. They didn't. They died of something else. Something nefarious. If it wasn't... Hi, Catherine. Something nefarious. Yeah, there's no incentive for it. There's no incentive. Even people being that mean to you can create a lack of incentive. People think, why would I even care to live around people who are that fucking mean anyway? They want people to think that all people don't have faith in them. But, and they want, not necessarily, all of them didn't get run down. Monica got shot in the head. I'm sorry, she did. You know that, right, Cowan? Angel and Penny didn't get run down, neither did Wendy. I believe that there's something way... Oh, you didn't know that? That Monica got shot in the head? Yep. She got shot in the head. These girls died in order of appearance.
Lower how much I do. Yeah.
Are your parents still around?
Yes.
Do you keep in touch with them?
No.
Do they have any idea what you're doing?
They probably do, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so parents. Yeah, I always didn't know if her mother was in the picture or not. Now, she said she doesn't keep in touch with them, but these people say her father pays for her phone. Maybe her father doesn't pay for her phone.
Have any brothers or sisters?
No brothers, sisters.
You,
Kids.
what's that?
I have 2 kids.
You do have 2 kids. Now, where are the kids at?
Now, didn't she have a sister who passed away? That's what I thought.
One's with his dad and the other's with my mom.
Okay, is your mom still about Belleville?
She lives in Monroe.
Monroe? Yeah. Okay. And the kid with his dad, is the dad...
One is with the dad, one is with the mother. So there's another, right, exactly, Catherine, exactly. So there's another thing that we had forgotten about Maddie. This is Maddie's very first interview with Tom Reed, taking place on December 16th, 2018, so that we can remind ourselves of what was going on then.
Know what you do?
Yeah. She lives in Monroe.
Monroe? Yeah. Okay. And the kid with his dad, does the dad know what you do?
Yeah.
Has he tried to help you at all?
No.
Are you in bad terms with him?
Yeah.
Okay. When you're working out here, is it any particular time? Like
all day, every day.
All day, every day?
Wow, for 3 years. Now, she'd already been doing that for 3 years. Now, we all know, by all past history, you know, Luna, maybe if she read that book that we were reading the other night, then maybe she would think maybe that their words don't describe how things are. Maybe she would, you know, get a little help out of it. And maybe if she ever listens and thinks, you know, nobody like thinks she could do it, I think she could. I think that she could be a success on YouTube, even bigger success on YouTube. I mean, man, if she got clean, if her and Gerald got clean, could you imagine how big? Oh, they did. I knew it. That's why she fucking didn't go. That's why she didn't go. Who get the right to fucking stalk her like that? What kind of fucking weirdos do that? Did they do that really? Who fucking does that? Oh my god. Who does that? They really did that? Oh my god, they should be ashamed of themselves. Who fucking does that? Ugh. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. If she got clean and her and Gerald got clean right now, they could be fucking like rolling in the dough. And I don't mean for addiction purposes. I mean for everything else they've ever wanted in life and thought that they couldn't have. I mean, if they really like changed their description of their scenario, right, Luna? No way. They went to the fucking gas station. See, that should be illegal. Man, that's sick. Who fucking does that? That person needs to be arrested. Oh my god, they need to be arrested. But you know what? To describe it in the way, well, I mean, look at Sharon. I mean, she fucking lies. Now I'm gonna eat a Twizzler. I'm sorry. My friend bought me this box of snacks. I'm sorry. I'm gonna eat a Twizzler. Right. This is educational, though, right here.
That's the same thing Tassie told me a long time ago. Is that right? Is it scary to you?
It can be.
Do you fear for your life?
I have.
Do you try and practice safe sex?
Yes.
You do. Would you say your typical customer would be from the suburbs?
Yeah.
Married or single?
Now, here's the thing. Now, I'm not trying to be a dick here right now, okay? I'm not. You notice how she hasn't gotten knocked up, and yet the person who plays her video and puts her down all the time doesn't have safe sex. like, you know, CWG. Sorry, Nitty. Hi, Tiffany H. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to Nitty, but why isn't he, like, I mean, why isn't he practicing safe sex, but putting her down? Obviously, 3 years later, 4 years later, almost 4 years later, how many kids later? At least 2 for him and none for her. I mean, like, really? Is anybody really perfect? I mean, seriously?
Most are probably married.
Most are probably, you think so, huh?
I think so, yeah. Or, you know, a relationship.
Yeah, did the police ever give you any trouble?
Yeah.
Have you ever been arrested?
Yes.
For what?
Well, I've
Mm-hmm.
been in a sink. Where,
Oh, you have?
yeah, once.
And where did that happen?
Now, you know what I was wondering is maybe he doesn't think he's better than the rest. Maybe he's insecure too. You know? No, they didn't say she got a C-section. She said she didn't know why she did it. She just took the Vicodin and she liked it. Seriously, I can go
And
back
the
to it.
Vicodin started after that, right?
Vicodin started, yes.
And then, was there a reason? High school graduate?
Yes.
Did you go to college at all?
I graduated from Everest.
Everest.
Actually. Yeah.
Is that a college?
It's like a institute, Everest Institute.
Oh, where's that at?
Dearborn.
Oh, okay. So, how long ago was that you graduated?
2.
Yeah, because we're like revisiting her first appearance, December 16th, 2018.
2012.
Okay. Did you ever get gainful employment as a result of that?
No.
Okay.
Not as a result of that.
And the Vicodin started after that, right?
Vicodin,
Okay, so not did you ever have employment after that? Did you ever get gainful employment because of that?
It started, yes.
And then, was there a reason for that? Did you have an accident or?
See, she said no. No, says no. She says it, no.
After that, right?
Vicodin started, yes.
And then, was there a reason for that? Did you have an accident or?
No. Took one and, you know, like the feeling.
Really? And did,
Yeah, she took one and liked the feeling.
did you, were you in this kind of business before you came down to Detroit?
No.
Never did it?
No.
Okay, and you've been on the streets how long here in this location?
3 years.
3 years.
I wonder if she met somebody online. If she met Gerald online or something, you know, or somebody online.
And where do you sleep?
Abandoned house usually, or a friend's house. Yeah.
You went to what high school?
Belleville.
Now, do you keep in touch with any of the people you went to high school with?
No.
Okay. And have you ever run into anybody you knew from
She already had her 2 kids. Here.
a prior part of your life before you started working down here?
Yes.
You do.
I have once or twice.
And how did that go? Nope.
You shouldn't even be saying, like, her. I didn't even know her kids' names, Tiffany H.
Big deal.
It was kind of embarrassing. I was embarrassed.
Are you embarrassed to be out on the streets?
To a point, yes.
And if you had a shot, would you like to get off them?
Oh, yes.
Have you worked toward that at all?
I've tried.
And what kind of programs?
Right, that's what I'm thinking, that her friend brought her to Detroit to trick, but it seemed like she knew what she was doing.
No programs. I've kind of just tried to lower how much I do. And, yeah.
Are your parents still around?
Yes.
Do you keep in touch with them?
No.
Do they have any idea what you're doing?
They probably do, yeah.
Okay. Have any brothers or sisters?
No, but
Does she have any brothers or sisters, Tiffany H? I thought that she had a sister that died. And do you know who has her kids? No, she didn't have both her kids. Oh, already had them. 3 years. She said 3 years here. 2018. Oh, you mean she had them, not had them custody. Okay, gotcha. I thought she had a sister that passed away myself, but maybe it was a cousin or something. I don't know.
What's that?
I have 2 kids.
You do have 2 kids. Now, where are the kids at?
One's with his dad and the other's with my mom.
Okay, is your mom still about Belleville?
She lives in Monroe.
Monroe? Okay. And the kid with his
That's not what Maddie claims it was. What do you mean? Doesn't say what. I know.
dad, does the dad know what you do?
Yeah.
Has he tried to help you at all?
No.
Are you in bad terms with him?
Yeah.
Okay. When you're working out here, is it any particular time? Like
All day, every day.
all day, every day. It's the same thing.
She did. She had a live today? Or was it an older one?
Hasn't told me in a long time. Is that right? Is it scary to you?
It can be.
Do you fear for your life?
I have.
Do you try and practice safe sex?
You know, the weird thing is he was always asking, people if they feared for their life.
Yes.
You do. Would you say your typical customer would be from the suburbs?
Yeah.
Married or single?
Most are probably married.
Most are probably, you think so, huh?
I think so, yeah.
Is the-
Or with, in a relationship.
Yeah, did the police ever give you any trouble?
Yeah.
Have you ever been arrested?
Yes.
I wonder if, yeah, I'm just saying.
Or what?
Well, I've been in a scene where,
Oh, you have?
yeah, once.
And where'd that happen?
Right in the corner.
And how did that go down?
Just arrested me, took me to the.
It's 2018. This video is December 16th, 2018. Yeah, one's with the mother, one's with the father, she says. I didn't ask you what her kids are. I didn't say what her... Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't.
Police station and then gave me a ticket. Let me go.
And you had to go to court?
I was supposed to go to court, yeah.
You just never did? So they probably issued a bench warrant for you? And then you've been lucky there hasn't been another sting, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. Do they do those stings very often down here?
Ever so often, yeah.
Every so often?
Yeah.
When that happened, were the policemen decent to you? They were.
They are disrespectful. They do say certain things.
They are disrespectful.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Do you hope that...
Wow. They are disrespectful and they do say certain things.
You get off the street someday?
Oh, yeah.
And what would your ideal life be like?
Now, do we remember the movie Monster with Charlize Theron?
I had my kids.
You know what, Tiffany H? I forgot. I have the memory of a fish. I'm sorry. I just do. It's like 10 seconds span, and then I forget what I say.
To have your kids, you think that may happen again someday?
Will happen again.
It will happen
Oh,
again.
yeah.
All right. Well, you have any questions for me? Well, I thank you.
When was the last time you did a
Now, look at, he goes, that's bullshit right there. Now here we got chosen one girls, Nitty. Talking about didn't Sharon have a burn, right? And got a skin graft, right? Or a scarred. And he says right here, skin graft. Well, he says skin draft, not skin graft, by the way. I mean, he did say he was a high school graduate. Didn't he say his parents were teachers or his mother or somebody was? I mean, that's kind of skin draft, gizzard neck, Maddie, Dipset, backdoor rehab. But he's showing Sharon's arm. with a skin, her skin graft on it from a burn. And I mean, why? I don't even understand. Like, why is that necessary? I don't even understand that shit. Listen, that's a baby crying on there. Why? What is going on there?
I'm on my way.
Oh, you doing? Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Stranger danger. Da-da-da.
Like, as if Sharon probably doesn't feel bad, like anybody does, about a scar. Like, I'm sure that Sharon probably feels the same, what tries to, the same way everybody does about their scar. Well, that was her first video with Tom. That's what I'm saying, Tiffany H. That scars make us stronger. They tell our story. I don't see why it was necessary. Well, I'm looking at it more like for women, like and not just women, but how's it? Why is it possible? Why is he still having unprotected sex? And they just overturned Roe versus Wade and picking on other women, or even if it was men, that it's, for me, it's more about the cruelty of the situation, as opposed to, it's the cruelty of it, the cruelty of people. Now Sharon's cruel too. Maddie, I haven't seen her be cruel to these people who were coming at her, I just haven't. I'm sorry, I haven't. The most she even called Sharon, from what I saw, was grimy. But it's the cruelty of, like, when did, like, positivity fly out the window, and, people wanting people to think, that people are so mean and they outnumber the good people, that who the fuck wants to be around a bunch of fucking mean people anyway, right? Because I know that that's how sometimes I would feel. I would feel sometimes. Well, I think that there's something more to that story, Coward, that, yeah, and they want to outnumber the good people, so that the people that they're using for their own entertainment and clicks and views and the love of money, I'm not talking about Maddie and Gerald here. I'm talking about people without the addiction who say they're maintaining it, but they're being cruel for the love of money. That seems to be a bigger addiction. That's, but then again, it goes down the line. There's like this cycle of cruelty, unchecked cruelty, of where, if we become silent, then yeah, definitely people will start to believe that, why bother? There's no nice people left in the world anyway. We can't let that happen. That's the purpose. See, when we'll go to these people, what's their end game? They notice how they never ask us what our end game is? Because we have one. It's to live in a positive, productive, peaceful world. That's all we want. You down with PPP? Yeah, you know me. Positive, peaceful, productive world. That's all. That's all. I'm not down with, wanting to own the very last lion skin. Why? What happened today, Tiffany H? Was somebody talking about, well, night out, it could also be the cell phones are killing their brain cells, because every time that they use the cell phones, when you'll thaw out a steak in a microwave and the sides get gray and hard and kind of cooked? That's what happens to our heads and our bodies when we put them next to us. Okay? Imagine your brain. If you see those people, and so they go, oh, well, all that. So they read all that. And so you know what they do then? They develop Bluetooth then, which totally shuts them off to society. They go walking around now talking to themselves. Okay? Customer service is no longer. Like, I'll go into CVS or something, and the girl is talking, and I'm like, she's standing right behind the cash register. I'm right in front of her. It's at the cash register. It's when customer service is at its peak. And here I am complimenting this girl on another. Yes, but Luna, that's because there's so many people to dislike. And I agree with you. But if you really think about it, you do. You just don't like everybody. That's why I feel like it's an honor to be liked by you. They said that. Now, how did she even make a fucking video when she's struck? What do you mean she never should have been told? Hey, Luna, why don't ask you what you have been in the what? Because it doesn't concern me. Whomever that was, the Give Me a Break person, Nell Carter. Right, and we can't let that happen, Luna. Right? Because if we just become like an avalanche, She shouldn't have done that, yeah. No, you don't, Luna. And I really don't speak of her much, Bobbles much. I think Bobbles respects that you made your you make your own decisions, and I think that when you write something that's worth reading, Luna. You've made yourself, ironically enough, you've made yourself be a treasured person, because you're respectful and respectable. And although, both of us haven't always been. And now, like, when I'll be playing a video, who was part of Bobbles? I don't even know anything about any of. Yeah, right. Babo seems to have removed herself from the stuff. Yeah, that's just somebody trying to stir shit up. I mean, where there is nothing to, you know. Yeah, and I know, I get that, but I was reading somebody's comment on her channel and on Sharon's, you know, other illegal channel that she shouldn't even be having. And I'll tell you though, I'm gonna say it again. Ollie, if you hear this, Ollie, if you're watching, could you just please like just drop a heart or something or a hello or anything? Cause I don't know. I kind of, you know, kind of worrying about you. What is this? I don't know what that is. I'll tell you what I think is weird. Thank you, Tiffany H. I don't know about being like a stand-up woman. I'm not gonna go that far, Tiffany H. I do remember way back when, but I do still like the woman. Um, but she did harass me pretty hard. But anyway, so let me just get this straight. I can't even. I can't even. I mean, yeah, enough is enough there. I mean, like, come on, man. This fucking people. So, does this woman think we can't, like,
Hey everybody, today we're gonna do something a little bit different.
does she think we don't recognize her voice?
I'm gonna bring you some ASMR as requested. Is my mic working alright? Can you hear me okay?
Why is she doing that? That's so annoying.
Testing. Testing 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's get on with it.
Odd how 4,000 viewers or subs equal only 218. I know. Who requested it? Yeah. Who the hell would request that from her?
Now, I was not able to capture SG's despicable talk of Sharon's deceased brother back in December.
Yeah, because it wasn't there, dumbass bitch. But you mean after October? Which October was when you made 4 fucking cancer parodies about me, bitch, for no reason?
Horrific things about Bobby's deceased daughter. Bobby's daughter who died in her arms.
You said me and my sister did oral sex with each other when we're... I know. Isn't it? Ugh, so gross.
And wait until you hear what this woman has to say. Okay, here we go.
On like a fucking low-life dog fucker like you, Bobby Ramos. Daughter killer, in my opinion, a legend.
Well, hey, you know, she did fuck around. I mean, Bobby Ramos can't keep her fucking mouth shut. We all know that.
Like you, Bobby Ramos, husband shooter, shot your husband because he thought you fucking the fucking guy next door.
In my opinion, allegedly.
You're a fucking pig.
I mean, she was saying some really nasty, disgusting stuff.
As I've said, have you ever heard such horrific things?
Yes, I have. From you. Oh, you know what's weird? Is What's Up sometimes has a pink W for his avatar, and then other times has a purple W for their avatar, and yet they're both modded. Both of those What's Ups are. Isn't that weird?
All your life. Wow.
All my life?
Wow.
Oh, listeners,
I'm
doctrine.
speechless.
Says the woman who cattle prodded someone for their bag of oxys.
She lied about having a disabled daughter. Random did too. And so did Tina and him.
Only saying that because they keep going on and on. I hear you there, Luna. I have a hard time.
They all lied about having children with disabilities.
Now that's because they keep going on about me.
Well, this is ASMR, and it's storming out. Would you like to hear the rain?
In Spain, fall mainly on the plain. That's her pissing. Probably. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yes, she is. She should not be proud of that either.
You're welcome. Okay, next, we're gonna hear this vile bitch.
Does she think that we don't know that's her? Well, it's only a minute long. Sorry, Catherine. Sorry, Tiffany H.
Say some awful things about Vern and his mother. ESG.
Poor mother.
She sounds like a stalker, doesn't she? Like somebody who would be calling somebody's phone and saying nasty things and shit.
Allegedly, in my opinion, from what I heard, also pillow over the head. Pillow over the head. Poor mom, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, but the whole room was going after me.
Wow. Unbelievable. She just said that Vern.
There's a point to me playing this, too. There's an absolute point to me playing this, okay? I'll tell you guys in less than a minute.
Loved his own mother by smothering her with a pillow. Absolutely
I know.
She carried on about Bobby Ramos into bestiality, but I'll spare you that.
And they don't talk about bestiality with me all the time.
Throw in a little piece. Good old chicken fucker, hen fucker, rooster fucker, dog fucker, Bobby Ramos. Over there sucking some dog dick.
Hey, they say it about me.
Oh no. That is you. And only you. That's deflection.
Weird, right?
The only dog fucker is you.
Weird, right? Weird. So, Centura Vacan, God, she makes me nervous, nauseous or whatever. Ugh, whatever, who knows. But anyhow, Caring Soul Provider put 11 hours ago, she speaks disgusting shit, but so do you. So why just keep this shit going? I'm asking a serious question and asked her the same. I seriously come with a question. Main reason I ask is because look at track record of your main channel. So you switch over and do the same on this channel. Why does everyone keep this drama going? And No Enabling said, this is exactly it. I was on that live, and not that SG hasn't said awful things. She was responding to what people were saying on someone's live. Sharon loves to keep things going. Thank you, No Enabling. Bad enough it was said once, but now 210 more have to hear it. No respect for her own friends just so she can get a view. He's talking about Sharon. So basically, he means bad enough that I had said it already, right? Bad enough that I had said it already. But then Sharon has to find it in my long live streams, okay? And record it and rub it in. Rubbing it in. And her response to that person is, wah, wah, wah. So in actuality, she doesn't care that I said those things about those people. She's acknowledging with that wah, wah, wah that she has no respect for her own friends. Absolute acknowledging it. That's crazy. Now, here in this one, yeah, they think they can say a bunch of trash and not get it in return. I mean, like, I even went on to say, you know, that stuff is nothing that I normally would say. It's because of the things that's going on. I mean, seriously. Now, they're showing a picture of Annette here. You know, an older picture, I guess, of her. She's a natural beauty. I mean, I don't know if it's older. Could be recent. I have no clue when this is, but she's a natural beauty. Her eyebrows were perfect. Beautiful dark brown eyes. That's, you know, beautiful dark hair, nice complexion. What's their problem? I mean,
Fear addict.
nice white teeth.
I really do.
So you get a picture where she's looking down, where all of us, when we're looking down, kind of don't look, you know, really great. I mean, and put that, I mean, that's crazy. crazy to think that, like, Annette is... Wow, she looks great. I'm not kidding, man. Fresh faced.
You even had other people in this community do parodies on me about my
Yeah, does she think we don't know this is her?
cake.
Yeah, parodies on cake. What is it that you don't like about Annette liking cake?
Me about doing videos on cake.
Do they, like, even realize how ridiculous that is?
Hey, we're gonna do a little ASMR.
Oh my god, is she kidding me?
Alright, now, I cannot believe this woman just uploaded a video. Are you
Why, that's a
noticing
wicked cute
I'm
picture right
noticing?
there. What, they look exactly the same. That's a beautiful picture of Tiffany H and her little boy. Oh my god.
Take a look real quick. We're gonna get the reaction of those boys over there. Drink this. Drink. Well, who cares about the friggin' drink?
What's wrong with you, Sharon? What's wrong with you?
I'm just talking about the background of the picture.
They're wicked cute. What's wrong with her?
What
Yeah, they're all doing like fish lips or whatever it is, or, you know, the same face. What the fuck is wrong with this woman? Why is...
see, these boys are still not.
Tiffany H has beautiful eyes, man. I wish I had eyes like hers. Oh my god, her eyes are so beautiful.
Seatbelts.
How can you even see
She has the
seatbelts?
audacity to name her channel
You're an idiot, Sharon.
How to Be a Human.
It says how to be human, not be a human.
Apparently, you don't know how to be a human. You
It's how to be human. It's about putting the human back into the race.
are still driving around putting your children
She's not driving there, you dumb bitch.
in danger.
You're a fucking idiot, Sharon.
You are a disgrace.
No, you are. You are. Leave people alone. Get a life. Be happy about something.
Goofy looking disgrace at that. And just what the hell is this, you guys?
Are you seriously zooming in on this woman's child's face?
What the hell is it?
Oh my fucking god. Are you seriously doing this right now, Sharon?
He is a cute little guy, that one. Oh my goodness, let me throw this part in there for you. These poor children. Which one looks like me? Smile.
What are you doing, Sharon B?
Why'd you have to say the smile part? Jesus
What
Christ,
the
I hope her
fuck
kids don't
is
smile.
wrong with you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right now. Oh my god.
Did you just cuss? Watch your language.
Why the fuck is Sharon V playing somebody else's family video and whispering like a stalker creeper? Spilling the tea with Sharon V is playing somebody else's family video, focusing on their children and whispering like a stalker. if I was Tiffany H, after seeing what Sharon V has been doing to Maddie with the stalking, and knowing that you live that close to her, I would go to the police with this. I don't know what that means, Mr. Tim.
Even the kid in the front seat doesn't even have a seatbelt on. And this idiot still driving around without her
She's obviously not driving, you dumb bitch.
seatbelt on. Real nice example. Real nice.
She's not driving, dumb bitch. She's gross. That's one of the grossest things I've ever seen. I mean, I'm not even kidding you. That is one of the grossest things I've ever seen, her doing that. Oh my god. Unfucking believable. Now this WhatsApp has the pink W. Caring Soul Provider said, maybe they weren't driving or riding yet. Why do you bring kids into it? Adults are one thing, but for someone to bring kids into the drama world of YouTube is wrong. No, not everyone agrees with the way some people are, but it should never be posted with kids, families, bringing the negativity to the children. Want to go for adults, then please, more power to you, but why do children need to be involved? I'm sure I'll get negative feedback, but no matter how we feel about the kids don't cause any of the issues. Everyone should use their heart God gave them. Stop hating on children. And her response was, please subscribe. Wow, Sharon. You are a dirtbag. You really are a dirtbag. So let's just take a look at this, okay? Let's take a look at this shit. Okay, they're sitting there while he's snoring, okay? And Bobby, I was wrong. It took her over 5 minutes to talk about you. This must be a new record. I said it would take her about 10 minutes. Well, I've been on for an hour and a half, Bobby Ramos and Random Person. And I just put the old man to bed. Oh, well, we will save his ears from this mess. Bobby Ramos said, I heard SG murdered her sister. Because they call me Darren now, because they're that cool. And then Random Person said, Dave is so sweet. He's rubbing my back, falling asleep. He just got done rubbing my back. That doesn't even make sense. Bobby Ramos goes, I also heard crazy ass daughter is walking the streets, in my opinion, allegedly. So apparently, Bobby Ramos likes to hear the nasty words spoken about her kids and herself and her family and deceased relatives. Apparently, she does, you know. A Random Person says, LOL, Bobby, who said she murdered her sister? Bobby says, I did, in my opinion, allegedly. A random person says David said that he saw it too when she told her allegedly in her opinion. Excuse me? Yeah, Dave was there. I also heard you with molester brother gross, in my opinion, allegedly. I don't have a brother. So, I don't know. Not one that I've ever lived with. Bobby Ramos goes, you don't get to decide, crazy ass, when we stop. That's why you shouldn't have started in the first place if you couldn't take it, bitch. Are you kidding me right now, Bobby Ramos? Are you, like, listening to yourself? No, fucking for real. Is anybody, like, hearing how Bobby Ramos is talking? And then random person puts a bunch of nut emojis and goes, bingo hall, bitch. And Bobby Ramos says, Night Owl is very mentally disturbed, in my opinion, allegedly. And look who's talking. You want to talk shit about people, but block them so they can't see it. Actually, bitch, Bobby Ramos, you already stopped to these people a long time ago because you blocked them to what you're saying. So while you think you're this big bad bitch, we're going to let everybody know that Night Owl, Tina Elaine, most of the people in my room, Tanger, can't even see you from what the things you're saying. And you're pretending that you're saying things to people who can see what you're saying. You're ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. They're blocked. Night Owl probably couldn't even see that, what you said. Night Owl, are you still here? Okay, Bobby Ramos goes, a random person goes, Night is a man, LOL. I can guarantee you she's not. Bobby Ramos goes, Luna Tuna married her husband to get her green card, in my opinion, allegedly. Bobby Ramos says, yes, she is a man. I heard she has big saggy balls. All the way. I mean, all the while, Bobby Ramos is fucking blocked. And Night Owl can't even see any of this shit she's saying to her. Random person goes, did she just call him not a natural beauty? Laughing my ass off. She's such a liar. She pulls the shit out of her ass. And a random person goes, Bobby, I heard they were very hairy, saggy balls. Bobby Ramos goes, yes, they are very hairy, like Harry and the Hendersons. Are they not pathetic? Or, I mean, how pathetic are they? This is pathetic. Pathetic. This is what they're doing to Vern's live stream when he falls asleep on him. Random says, SG pulls peanut butter and dogs out of her ass all day. Sometimes she finds cigarette butts in there. LOL. Empty vodka bottles, you name it. She pulls it out. What am I, some kind of a fucking circus clown? Wow, I got skills. I wouldn't eat any peanut butter if I pulled it out of my ass, and if I would suggest you don't take a cigarette. But why would I put a cigarette butt in my butt? I know, right? Moms and grandmas, they are. Could you imagine? Oh my God. A random person says, Bobby, every time I read something that you type in the chat, I can just hear your accent. Oh, well, let's make it easier for her. Bobby Ramos goes, I think she can even pull Luna out of her ass. Ha ha ha. A random person says, LOL, sometimes she pulls Luna out of her ass or Night Owl. I mean, if she gets really drunk the night before, she doesn't remember she shoved them up there. These are adult people? A random person goes, why is SG calling all the ugliest people on here beautiful? LOL, she is so full of it. I mean, if you can stick people up your ass, you must be full of shit. Depends on the people I stick up there, I guess. If they're shitty people. Bobby Ramos goes, Random, you're killing me. Oh my god. Fuck this shit. Now, this is the first time I even looked, okay? But they were already talking about me in there and making shit up. A random person goes, LOL. She's starting to get pissed at the popcorn. Yeah, I'm getting pissed at popcorn. Bobby Ramos goes with the popcorn emojis. Oh, no. It says, she's starting to get pissed. Get the popcorn. Do I seem pissed? A random person goes, LOL. She keeps saying serious. That was getting me and Dave the other night when she kept saying seriously. You people are weird. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. Bobby Ramos puts, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Now this is how much disgusting waste of time and energy. Like in you know, like time, not time effect. I know it is like a third grade and rap modes. They're weird. I think they're just crazy. She puts this much. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. What she got? This is how lame she is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like this is how many like types. You know, she wastes this much energy to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Fire emojis. And then puts, let's go, crazy ass. So she's very well aware. Yes, exactly, Luna. So 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 60. All right, this is like almost 70 fire emojis. All emojis. This is like this woman. 1:30. Listening to him snore. Listening to him snore. Let's keep talking, SG. LOL. This is so funny. Bobby Ramos goes, what the fuck are you doing, Darren? Oh my god, talking about deceased babies and bestiality. Oh my god, I just can't believe it. Now, when was I talking about that? A random person says, see? Now she's egging on Tiffany H. That's what she does. She did it to me. She did it to you. She has done it to everyone. She wants people to get all pissed off because misery enjoys company. Oh, you mean I want people to get all pissed off for something they're already pissed off about that they told me about? It was a video they told me about. It's not that Sharon V wants people to get all pissed off, right? That's not what it is. Random. That's not what it is. Yeah, Bobby Ramos. She's gaslighting. She's good at that. She don't work with me no more. Okay, whatever. A random person says, is it really gross that SG is nastier than your voice and your language? Is it more gross than lying about you all the time? Is it more gross than having your dog eat you out? What the fuck? Bobby Ramos goes, so you know I wasn't even watching them at this time. You can tell right here because she goes, Darren, because, you know, that's their new original crafty fucking really cool name to call me now. Were you there to see she wasn't driving? There you go. Liar, liar. I mean, so I wasn't even talking about them and they're fucking just, yeah, okay. A random person goes, the nerve of this woman. Yeah, I know, Night Owl, right? The nerve of this woman to call someone else a dirtbag. I would like to see either you, Bobby, or the other Tiffany M beat the shit out of her. Try again, lady. Well, allegedly, according to her. Bobby Ramos goes, well, we all know who the dirtbag is. Don't be random. And about 95% of this community, including Tom Reed. I know you guys all like when I go, Bobby Ramos. I don't go, you know, like fucking idiot, you know. I know, kids. She drinks when I'm awake too. Yeah, yeah, you could remove that comment. Actually, by the way. Only because, you know, well, whatever. I mean, nah, whatever. These motherfuckers talk bad shit about me, man. Whatevs, man. I mean, these people are gross. I knew it. I was waiting for it. She can't help herself. Luna Tuna, you and Darren are both trash. Actually, it's them that can't help themselves. You know? Oh, Luna, I didn't put a... No, not that one. I mean, I pinned that one. I was just talking about the other one. Not yours, Luna. Don't worry. Don't even guys worry, because, I mean, the stuff they're saying in here is gross. To be honest, they're gross. I mean, they're really gross. See, they were waiting for it. They admit waiting for it. Random person. She could do so many things to make herself happy, but she does everything to make herself miserable. Bobby Ramos goes, can't stop, won't stop. She wants to be like a queen. That's a joke. Here we go. We knew she would come here. She can't help it. She's so fucking crazy. Nobody has to, Darren. We don't care. We're just here for the circus, to see you, clown. Darren. Random person says, well said, Bobby. You can talk all you want, Darren. My skin is very thick. We know, you big frickin' lizard. What are those ones called? Oh, a Komodo dragon. That's what she is. Komodo dragon. I know, right, Luna? Mostly me, though. Mostly me. You can talk all you want, Darren. My skin is very thick. I Komodo dragon and I stand tall. I like you, you crazy ass drunk. Drunk. You wanna hear our roar? Drunk, I say. Drunk. And random person says, and nobody is even making comments when she's saying all this shit because they all know she's crazy. See, if I'm talking about Night Owl, why would she bring that shit up? Just to stir shit up with other people. Like I said, misery enjoys company. Okay, because you don't know. I know. Yeah, and moisturizer isn't spit, okay? I know. She is pathetic. You should go cut a cactus down and rub some aloe on her. Yeah, like, okay. Why were you talking about Night Owl? Random person. Maybe you shouldn't have been. Darren, you know you have a little brother. You told us all about him. Oh, Tina changed her name to Tina instead of Tina M. Bobby Ramos goes, oh no, I'm not kidding you. You pussy liquor ball ass bitch. Oh, I think that's supposed to be ballless. Maybe. Ball ass? Ballless? I'm not sure. Nobody is even making comments. Then she goes, Tina, with like loves on it. Bobby Ramos goes, I only blocked the crazy ass bitch. Bullshit. Bullshit, douche. And then random person goes, keep talking, SJ. We love your cigarette voice. How was the VFW today? Tina goes, Bobby, how are you going to block yourself? And a random person says, she is trying to stir up so much shit. People don't come on this chat because they don't want to see what we say. But she's telling everyone to stir shit up. Well, then don't say it. Random person goes, how could these people watch her? They do, because it's their voices. I'm doing their voices. Bobby Ramos goes, I'm a big bad bitch, Darren. Aren't you stalking me and telling them each and every word? Does it look like I care? You are ridiculous. Very ridiculous, in my opinion. How pathetic are you trying to stir shit up with your viewers? They don't watch us because they don't want drama. You are starting drama on your chat. No, bitches. You just said, if you can't take it, then don't dish it out. You dished it out, now we're dishing it back. If you can't fucking take it, then don't dish it out. So, in the words of your queen, wah, wah, wah. Darren, it seems like Darren, it seems like your blood pressure is going up. Come down, sweetie. We don't want you to have an anxiety attack or a heart attack. How about a bear attack? I bet you I could make the bear like me. And probably, I would be all like, well, first of all, I would bring Baloney down there. Any food I had, I would give him food. And I mean, come on now, come on. If you talk to a bear enough and give them enough food, like jelly donuts. I don't have any, but I could put the top down in the convertible. And could you imagine going through Dunkin' Donuts with the fucking bear in your passenger seat? Wouldn't that be the coolest? That would be so great. LOL, this bitch loves cigarettes and peanut butter. Yes, Darren, that's what we've been saying all along. You're very pathetic, along with everybody in your chat. LOL, she said moms and grandmas. Could you imagine talking about us? Look at this fool. And she thinks she's an adult too? It's like little kids going back and forth, and she is no better. What are you talking about, Darren? You're a mom, and look at the filth that comes out of your mouth. ASG, you're doing the same thing we are. So why are you making fun of what we're doing when you're doing the same thing? Also, we are stirring the chat up. I think we hurt her feelings. She's feeling some kind of way. Yeah, with my hands, motherfuckers. I know, right? I know. I think I do them a little justice, though. Yeah, Vern's just sitting there snoring. They love us. They wish they could come back. Yes, it's third grade, and you were buying into it, so you were no better. Well, actually, I believe I make you a little more entertaining. Poor Darren has nothing better to say than talk about everything. Oh, wait, that's a different language. That's like Russian, right? Poor Darren has nothing better to say than talk about everybody but her stupid ass, low ass, motherfucking bitch ass. Luna, you guys are fun to laugh at too. LOL. Pop meet the kettle. Okay, whatever. Who is Luna calling sad when everyone on YouTube refers to her as a smelly bitch? Serious. Every time we hear the name Luna, we think tuna. I kind of think the moon. Darren. Oh wait, sorry. I got them confused. Darren, God gave you a chicken sense at life, and you spend it counting my emojis. You must be really depressed and lonely. Now go ahead, keep counting. I have all night. Well, obviously, we don't. Night owl. It doesn't piss me off when people call me a dude on here. It's only you and SG. It's not a big deal. I'm obviously not a dude. Well, okay, I don't know how it's obvious. I guarantee I look way better than you. Oh, they see, because I didn't even look at them. I don't look at her videos. Oh, here comes Detroit Deadpool. Okay. Chicken sense. Laughing my fucking ass off. Because remember, he had the voice changer. Darren, did you even bother to spend time with your daughter today? Probably not. DDP. When a person says, these people are no better than us. They're laughing at us, acting like we are immature, but they are doing the same thing. The thing is, we know what we're doing. They don't. Sure, we don't. I'm literally laughing out tears. Oh, sorry. I'm literally laughing out loud tears. DDP, I wish my dude didn't go to bed. We were cracking up so hard the other day. This shit is putting me in tears. Yeah, they are gross, aren't they? Roscoe, get that pussy. She's ready with the peanut butter. God, you're so weird. Morgan says, that flying monkey avatar does wonders for her. It's so freaking funny. I just make one comment and she goes off. It's so easy to get her. Morgan, hi. Random is because she can dish it out, but she can't take it. Bobby, oh, I see there. I got too many people in here. Never let a chicken sense pass you by. That's Detroit Deadpool. But I'd rather do like Detroit Deadpool like I used to do Vlad. So it says, never let a chicken sense pass you by. Bobby Ramos says, Coward, I heard Coward Strikes Back. I heard you fuck your mother every night. Darren Walkie, bye-bye. Detroit Deadpool says, CSB is a woman. Detroit Deadpool is a metrosexual man. Detroit Deadpool metrosexual. He likey to wear he goes shopping with secular. Bobby Ramos goes, here we go. Darren's gone. Oh, wait, sorry. That's random. I'm confused because they're both so stupid. Here we go. I can't do the Spanish voice anymore. Luna, you want to come up and do the Spanish voice for me? Not that you could, but I mean, you could, clearly. And she did do a parody of you before. Wouldn't that be great? We already have the script and everything, Luna. Oh my God. You already have the script and everything. Oh my God, you should. You know what? It is so funny. You should. You should come up and just read the script. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That would be fun. I might fucking die. I'm fucking being an idiot. What name? More like a random. I know, right? Morgan is freaking. I don't know. Morgan says, wait a minute. Okay, here we go. La, 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 la. That sucks, Luna. I really wish you would. Oh my God, that's so funny. So funny, so funny, so funny. I forgot where I left off. Okay. No, Darren, don't remove this. Oh, wait, that's Bobby Ramos. No, Darren, don't remove this comments. Let me get a screenshot of it at least. Who says that? Says, Darren, are you embarrassed of your voice? What do I gotta be embarrassed about? Bobby Ramos goes, well, if Coward strikes back as a woman, then I guess she likes to lick her mama's pussy. How about that? With laughing emojis. No, it was the donkey fucker bars in Tijuana. In my opinion, allegedly. Yes, they're not done suckling. Detroit Deadpool says, if you let a chicken sense pass you by, you may never get a turkey. Okay? Is that like turducken? A random person goes, oh, Karen, I can't stop laughing. I knew you would do this tonight. Karen? Who's Karen? Morgan says, every night random. Bobby says, we don't care. You told me random to get the popcorn. Look, she's imitating Luna's accent. They're begging to bore me. They were so bored. They love it. A random person goes, LOL, I'm dying. Bobby Ramos goes, don't be jealous just because I'm the Schneider of YouTube. You can't go to 30 channels because I block your ass. They don't like crazy asses like you people. I block you. I'm Schneider of YouTube. I got many wrenches. They call me the wrench wench. You no mess with the Ramos. Who you think you are? Get in there, in the closet, before I beat you with my wrench, not rent, wrench. Darren, we know you're drunk. Calm down. You don't have to kill the whole world. Have some respect for your daughter. My God, they're so corny. A random person goes, oh my God, in 10 years. No, actually, they go, OMJ. OMJ. I know, right? 30 channels. How fucking lame is that? OMJ, in 10 years, I will never forget this. How could you ever forget anything like this? Bobby Ramos goes, Dada, now it is talking like Mr. Blobs. What the fuck is that? Darren, you have me cracking up. I know, because I'm funny. I'm funny. A random person says, and my biggest cigarette banger hall voice, fuck this shit, fuck this shit, fuck this shit, fuck this shit, you pussies. Bobby Ramos goes, fuck this shit. Ha ha. Random person goes, she's so out of her fucking mind tonight. This is funnier than ever. Morgan says, she needs a wellness check. I've changed Morgan's voice. A random person says, someone needs to call the mental hospital. Don't let them leave me. I gotta get to the Seamount Pond, you know. I'm going to Seamount Pond. Nah, we changed our mind. We ain't going to Lake Erie. It's too scary. I think there's some bull sharks in there. SG told us the other night there was some bull sharks in the Lake Erie. We ain't going there. We just head on down to Cement Pond. Bobby Ramos goes, and the dumbass award goes to Darren, the clown of the year. Well, can you at least put it in with my real name? I don't want to fucking not get my award. Dumbass Bobby. Fucking weirdo. Bobby Ramos goes, as she could be such a baby crier, suck on your fucking beer bottle. A random person says, I think she swallowed a lot of what? Cum and smoked a lot of cigarettes, and that's why her voice sounds like that. And Bobby Ramos goes, I wish she swallowed me. I wish she swallowed me. I taste like an enchilada. I don't even fucking like enchiladas. Are they good? I never had one. And me, I love Mexican food, but I'm done with her. Bobby Rose goes, what the fuck, bitch? I'm not fucking peanut butter. Cunty, cunty, cunty. A random person says, it's funny how she's imitating my voice when she has no idea what I sound like. Just another lie coming out of that big mouth. Better than that big old dick coming out of it, random. 92. 8 more years, she'll be a centurion. That guy will fucking say, good morning, America. What's his name? That guy. He's gonna say happy birthday to her anyway. Is it 8 more years? 8 more years. 8 more years. And Ramos will be a centurion. She will have been everything. Seen everything, done everything, knows everything. Yes, he is sleepy, Luna Tuna, and you're the dumbasses that are wasting your time yet staring at him. Isn't that funny as hell? Like, they don't know that we're not on his channel staring at him, and like, it's not even his. He's got Circus Peanuts on his fucking channel. Like, ooh, that's so subtle. Ooh, is that like a subtle message? Subliminal. Ooh, peanut butters. Random person goes, these fucking bitches think they're getting to us. The more they talk, the more I laugh. Darling, you talk a lot of shit with that mouth, but I guarantee you in person, you wouldn't do shit. You're just a piece of shit under my feet. How many times can you say shit? Yeah, I know I'm far behind in the chat. Yeah, no. I'm good. Does Vern know what you're doing to his fucking channel? Random person, of course, has to do this. She just said, how many times can you say shit? LOL. How many times can she say cancer, 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 cancer? And that's how many times she wrote it, actually. Aren't they fucking pathetic? They think that cancer could never touch them. They don't even realize that they are cancer. Same way of eradicating cancer. I think people like this should be eradicated. No, if Vern like all of a sudden was like, listen, I don't want you guys talking about her anymore in here, and I don't want you saying anything anymore in here. I can't believe that random person wants that disease so bad that she's putting those words out in the atmosphere like that. It's a shame. And they put everything with LOL after it. Like, they think that if they ever all of a sudden one day felt a lump somewhere, or didn't, just went for a, regular physical, and something was found, no matter what it was, no matter what it was, that they'd be LOLing. I mean, to put an LOL after saying the words cancer, I mean, that's so fucking weird, isn't it? It's not weird. That's fucking weird to me. That's like not even like normal behavior for Sharon V to be, you know, zooming in on little kids' faces and talking about their smiles, trying to make them feel insecure about smiling. You know what you're doing, Sharon V? Even you, I can't believe, would be that evil to try to make little kids insecure. What if her kids did get taken away and put into a foster system that might fail them and you ruin their entire fucking life? What is your point? No, I know, Luna. I know. They're gross, aren't they? Mm-hmm. But they do look like dumbasses. Isn't it weird? It's the weirdest shit to me, man. They're so gross. Oh, God. They just keep saying it over and over again. A random person is like they're wishing it upon themselves. So gross. So gross. So disgusting, aren't they? Ugh. Like they think that God wouldn't see something like that. That's gross. Now, I'm not going to forget what I was actually looking at when that silliness came about. But now I'm no fan of Sharon, you know, but I don't believe that a skin graft is anything to make fun of. You know, I honestly do not. I don't agree with that. I think it's disgusting. And so I'm going to look at that too, because we are an anti-cyberbullying channel. We do fight cyberbullying here. It doesn't always have to do with us personally. Even people who we are not, you know, whatever the case may be. We look at things in a general situation and say, hey, this needs to stop. I believe Sharon, I don't know if she had a skin graft or if it's scars from a burn on her arm. And, you know, Nitty is focused on it. I think that's fucked up, man. I don't think that's okay. I don't think it's okay. I just don't think it's okay. So I was going to just take a look at this and see what's going on here, too.
Hey, Mama Kelly, look better. Mama Kelly, look better than sloppy second shaky shady. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Sloppy second shaky shady. Mama Kelly look better than sloppy second shaky shady. Mama.
Now he's got two little baby girls there in the background. That is alarming.
Kelly gotta shake. No, Mama Kelly gotta shake.
What a shame. What a shame.
Because on her face, look, age. That's her age.
What a shame. Okay, Luna. I think this is very sad.
Don't Don't get your ass stargazing, because if you see Mama Kelly from a half a block away, you'll damn sure think Mama Kelly is a tender, baby. Yeah. You'll think Mama Kelly
Yeah, but those are two little baby girls there, weren't they? I mean,
is a tender before you ever think sloppy second shaky is. Yeah. Real talk, man. Hey, y'all see the title? I had a 50 title.
yeah, but he calls it a skin draft, not a skin graft, you know?
We're going to add Maddie Boo Boo in this. Yeah, we got to add Maddie Boo Boo because we already know what she going to do.
Now, listen to that little baby there. I feel like putting my arms around the baby and talking to the baby.
Thank you for the content, Maddie Boo Boo.
What kind of man are those little girls gonna look for in life?
Straight up doo-doo. Staying funky. Prefers the paper bag. We appreciate the content because I knew you and Gerald was gonna come up with another stupid ass lie. I knew y'all was
That poor baby. This is like the most important part of the life, man.
gonna come up with something else because y'all running out of time.
Every moment is important because we're all running out of time. We're all running out of time. Running out of time.
Running out of time. Y'all running out of thoughts, and y'all running out of money, dog. Y'all running out of money.
Oh my God. Yeah, but you know what? We get affected, coward. When we feel like they're grown and when they leave and they go off on their own, or when everything isn't brand new to them, we wish for a minute back. Oh, to only have them back to be young again. Time flies. Hearing that little baby voice in the background makes me feel like that's not true. That's that's not true, coward. Those are the learning curve. Yeah, but see, not about remembering, but learning. They learn. You remember how to walk. You remember how to go to the bathroom when you're potty trained. You remember all that shit. You remember it. You remember it.
The Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the donations like they used to come in on the marathon, on that straight up cycle, they ain't popping no more. It ain't happening like that no more. Y'all gotta get food. Y'all gotta crack on people for food like y'all really hungry, dude. You know you ain't hungry. You know what you really want. The sad part about all this is, Maddie Boo Boo.
Oh my God, that time with just that one day to get back for people whose children have passed or grown. Suddenly every day wasn't enough.
At least attempt to go there. We give her that, y'all. She at least attempt to go. Alright? But Maddie Boo Boo hit the back door.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Maddie Boo Boo hit the back door. And I'm gonna tell you.
See, she's imitating his laughing right there, getting loud like that. He'd be doing so much better if he was just playing his baby. We love babies.
We know. And if you really want to know, all y'all gotta do is tomorrow. Somebody go up there tomorrow and say I'm here to drop off some things, some items for
My God, what the fuck?
Madeline Coffee. For Madeline Coffee. Yeah. Say I'm here to drop off.
Oh my God. What if somebody was like saying that about his kid?
Some things for Madeline Coffee. And see if they take them, dog. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm telling you, she never went inside, man. That was all a scheme. That was all a game. Because she could have showed y'all. She could have showed y'all going inside the gate.
Now, you know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But say you got a little brother, right? And then he passes away and you feel like maybe no, his woman didn't decide to peace out. He already knew what his woman was. And he decided to blow a load and have unprotected sex. I mean, right, but
The only reason they ain't let her inside the gate in the first place was she was smoking a cigarette and she already knew that was gonna take place. But the main thing she knew was gonna take place is this, y'all. She knew it was gonna be a good chance that they'll turn her ass around.
I wonder if he's always looking to have a little boy. Like, does he always have girls? You know, does he think himself he can't get anybody better than... I mean, it could be that, you know, yeah, she didn't want to, you know, get off the street. And maybe he thinks, you know, yeah, but here's the thing, though, Night Owl. Here's the thing. If you don't know, I get that. Pull the Maddie, but she was already that way. Like, there's a reason why these women aren't staying, but they are. He had 2 kids with her. He's not showing respect for women.
Yeah, she knew it'd be a good chance that they'll turn her around, and that's what she was expecting. So
but he said about the cigarette smoking, right? Let me just say
the
this.
only reason they ain't let her inside the gate in the first place was she was smoking a cigarette and she already...
Okay, so smoking a cigarette inside the gate of the rehab. I think that's fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous that they don't allow people going to rehab to smoke cigarettes, you know, in a certain spot, you know, smoke cigarettes. Like, that's really bad. That's really bad that they don't. I mean, that's really bad. Really bad that they don't allow somebody to smoke cigarettes. You know that some of those people working there smoke cigarettes. And you know that they probably on their break smoke a cigarette and then come back inside and they can smell the cigarette on the workers and they tell them they can't have cigarettes while they're already stressing out. They know that when somebody wants to, what is it? If you quit smoking, you eat. There's always some kind of a trade-off for things in life. And here's the things that really get me, okay? You get people who go into convenience stores and buy $10 scratch tickets. You know, that is, well, they wouldn't have to force me out of there, coward, okay? They, you know, they wouldn't have to force me out of that. That's for sure. I think what they could do is offer him a job because obviously the place can't be torn down because it's a historical place, right? So it can't be torn down, right? Can't be torn down. I guarantee you that maybe, you know what he should do? Is he should really direct his attention towards the Campbell building and start talking about the Campbell building. Because they just want to gentrify the area. He could make such a difference. Do you know that? If he's listening, if he got mad at me because of the stuff I was saying, I understand. But every now and then when I'm, well, not even every now and then, all the time, when I'm talking out loud, I come to like these, I don't think they are going to tear it down. They can't. It's historical. It's historical. They can't tear it down. I bet you they're going to turn it into like either office buildings or a hotel or office buildings, you know, because it's close to that bridge, right? Or something, the Gordie Howe Bridge or something like that. But here's the thing. I bet you the reason why they locked the door on the front of that building is because, well, that's the thing, Howard. That's why Nitty should change his channel to showing why the Campbell building is historical and doing some urbex. Oh, he could do urbex exploring. Yeah, urban exploring. Do urbex. No, but it's historical. Let me look. I'll look up why. You know, I bet you he's the reason, like, why half the stuff it isn't like as you know what I mean, like decrepit as it could be there. He probably did keep it in check there. Yeah, there's got to be a let's see. Yeah, but I mean, says it's a historical significance. I want to know the history of it, though. Really, I do. I think it's 100-year-old building, it says. Campbell Ewald headquarters. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Now, are they somewhere else? Or are they planning on building that there? I wonder. Hmm. It says, on September 1975, the late George Condon, legendary plain dealer columnist, this is Cleveland? Why is this Cleveland? Okay, we don't want Cleveland. Let's see. I don't know what that is. Okay. The People's Atlas of Detroit. Lived experience. Okay. Okay, lady, but what are you going to tell us here? All I want to know is fucking. Look at this, man. $1,250 for this house on Campbell Street in Detroit. That's a fucking nice house. That's a nice house. That's crazy. There's so many beautiful places that were abandoned. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Year built 1916. Okay. Let's see. Did hold on. Trying to get to it. This is 1981. 19, this is a. Oh, nice house is torn down. I know. It's crazy. It's a shame. National Register of Historic Places. Detroit, settled in 1701, is one of the oldest cities in the Midwest. It experienced a disastrous fire in 1805, which nearly destroyed the city, leaving little present-day evidence of old Detroit. Ah, so I wonder if you won't get in prior to that, really, you know? Save a few east side streets named for early French settlers, their ancestors, and some pear trees, which were believed to have been planted by early missionaries. I wonder if there's still pear trees there. After the fire, Judge Augustus B. Woodward designed a plan of evenly spaced public parks with interconnecting semicircular and diagonal streets. Although it was not fully implemented, it is the basic outline today. After it rebuilt in the 19th century, a thriving community sprang up, and by the Civil War, over 45,000 people were living in the city, primarily spread along Jefferson Avenue. You know, you don't really hear about much about, like, you know, Detroit and stuff during the Civil War. Isn't that weird? That's fucking weird to me. As in many American city, okay, along Fort Street to the west. As in many major American cities, subsequent redevelopment of the city through the next 150 years has all but eliminated a handful of the antebellum structures in Detroit. The oldest remaining structures are those built as private residence, including a group in the Corktown neighborhood. They had a lot of fucking, like, top-notch people there that, wow, that's crazy. Detroit has been a city of immigrants from the early French and English settlers in the 18th century through the Irish who settled in Corktown neighborhood in the 1840s. Corktown, has anybody heard of Corktown? Wow, this is interesting. The Great Famine of Ireland of the 1840s resulted in extensive Irish migration to the United States and Canada. By the middle of the 19th century, they were the largest ethnic group settled in Detroit. Many of these newcomers settled on the west side of the city. They were primarily from County Cork. That's why it became called Corktown. Yeah, isn't that interesting, Coward? Wow. By the Civil War, German immigrants had begun making inroads into the Corktown neighborhoods. Many immigrants had come from German provinces after the revolutions of 1848. By the turn of the century, the original Irish population had diffused through the city, and new immigrants, notably Mexican and Maltese, from Malta during the 18th century to the city of New Orleans. That's where they came from, part of Italy. At the time in the 19th century, the Maltese who immigrated to the United States were still scarce. Only between 5 and 10 Maltese immigrated to the United States every year. After World War I, in 1919, Maltese immigration to the U.S. increased. There's got to be a reason for that. Gotta be a reason. Gotta be a fucking reason for that. There's gotta be a reason for that. Malta's government promoted Maltese immigration because Malta was overpopulated. Yeah, Maltese. Isn't that weird? Why in 1919? Did they like invade Malta in Italy or something? Many immigrants had come from the Revolution of 84. Okay. Notably Mexican and Maltese moved into this older housing. As the century progressed, migrants from the American South and Appalachia, both black and white. Okay, so wait a minute. So yeah, after World War I, isn't that weird? So not Italians, they call them Maltese. So weird. And you know what else is weird? Is like I know, Night Owl. Isn't that crazy? Why? Why did all the rich people like what happened to them? That's so fucking weird. So they reduce the areas by building creations of freeways and bridges. So Tiger Stadium was then built. In their revitalization projects. And then they demolished it. Tiger Stadium, site at Michigan and Trumbull Avenues. A 37 million mixed use development, the corner with 111 apartments, 34 townhouses for sale, broke ground. Now, what happened to that? Mixed use development. Yeah, and then what happened to it, though? I wonder. A $10 million renovation, $150 million. Strange. $740 million Corktown campus. Huh? Oh my God, they're going to have people living there? Ford is seeking $104 million in tax breaks as part of the $250 million incentive package over 34 years. The original buildings in Corktown are federal-style detached homes. Residents are zoned to Detroit public schools, which probably most are gone. So in the 1910s to the 1932, somebody called the Purple Gang, known as the Sugar House Gang, was a criminal mob of bootleggers and hijackers comprised predominantly of Jewish gangsters. Sure. I don't blame them. the Detroit Partnership, also known as the Detroit Crime Family, Detroit Combination, Detroit Mafia, is a really crime family. Well, an Italian, there's ones. Okay, so basically the Jewish people, the Jewish gang got wiped out, but the other one, the Detroit Partnership gang, okay, is still around. Okay, that doesn't sound good. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This doesn't even sound right. Wow. Oh my God, this just can't even be right. Three brothers, originally from Terracini, Gaetano, Gianello, Antonio, and Sam, were grocers and fruit peddlers. Now, that's what they said the Maltese had come over doing as fruit and vegetable peddlers. Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm-mm. This is just crazy. Wyandotte, Michigan, in Wayne County. Wyatt is a sister city to Komoki, Japan. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, no. Ugh. Okay. This is weird. So it was known as a sundown town, okay? It says it was Wyandotte has been influenced by many nationalities. Oh my God. Most notably the German, Polish, Irish, and Italian communities. It was also a sundown town, resulting in troubled history with African Americans. They're all white municipalities, or neighborhoods in the United States that practice a form of racial segregation by excluding non-whites via some combination of discriminatory local laws, intimidation, or violence. The term came from signs posted that colored people had to leave town by sundown. Entire sundown counties and sundown suburbs were also created by the same process. The practice was not restricted to southern states, with New Jersey and other northern states being at least the 1960s. Right. Described as. Wow. Wow. It says discriminatory. Right. And yet squatters can stay for free. Hold on a minute. You pay taxes to keep it, and it's right, and yet there's squatters' rights there, and yeah, that's pretty fucked up, man. Yeah, rents are through the roof. It's disgusting what's going on with rents. That's that regentrification or whatever in it. Yeah, disgusting. I want to know if they consider that Jews are black or white. I want to know if they think that they're black or white anywhere. Says the FBI reports show that Jews have been attacked in hate crimes more than any other U.S. religious group. The ambiguity is reflected in Jewish racial identity. Race is a social construct. It is a powerful idea created by humans, not a biological fact, and the boundaries of race are thus often flexible. Jews began to be called non-white in 1910. The Jim Crow laws affected Jews as well. In 1912, a Jewish immigrant was nearly lynched after onlookers took him for a black man walking with a white woman. Leo Frank, a Jewish man accused of raping and murdering a white girl. Why do they even say that? A white mob lynched him. Henry Ford, he frickin' was real supportive of anti-Semitic shit. The U.S. military racially segregated World War II Army units. They placed Jews in white units, thus affirming Jews' status. Yeah, okay. But, yeah, but, wow, yeah, that's, says Operation Solomon, when Israel airlifted nearly the entire population of Ethiopian Jews into Israel over 2 days in 1991, is called a miracle and one of Israel's proudest moments. But 20 years later, Ethiopian Israelis occupy a significantly lower social and economic position than the average Jewish Israeli. They regularly face discrimination in employment, housing, and religion. American Jews who have fraught with history with blackness, but largely finance the airlift, and many social welfare organizations for Ethiopian Israelis to this day are intimately bound up in the situation. Okay, but yeah, so I mean, well, that sounds pretty interesting there. Did you know they did that? Operation Solomon? Did you know that? I didn't know that. That's pretty interesting. It was a covert Israeli mission in May 24th to May 25th. Non-stop flights of 35 Israeli aircraft, including Israeli Air Force C-130s and El Al Boeing 747, transported 14,325 Ethiopian Jews to Israel in 36 hours. One of the 747s carried at least 1,088 people, including 2 babies who were born on the flight, and holds the world record for the most passengers on an aircraft. 8 children were born during the airlift process. An abandoned synagogue in a Jewish village, which became a... Did you know that the Ethiopians were Jews? Those were the ones who were starving. It was the third Aliyah mission from Ethiopia to Israel. Before the mission, there were 2 similar operations called Operation Moses. From the Sudan during a civil war that caused a famine in 1984. You know, Ethiopia is where the Queen of Sheba is from. Wow. Wow. This is unbelievable. So basically, 30 flights brought only 200. I mean, put the headphone out. Sit on. Oh, okay, over the. Oh, okay. So basically, it was when they were running in the dead. Remember that girl with the green eyes? Oh my God. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Did you know this? Oh my gosh. The Ethiopians do? Yeah, they probably do. They probably do, you know. They are the offspring of, like, I believe it was David, Saul, either David or, yeah, Bathsheba, the queen of Sheba. Yeah, I mean, unfucking believable. Solomon, okay, Solomon's tomb, yeah. And later of David, yeah, she was the wife of David, mother of Solomon. Okay, mother of Solomon. Yeah, Unbelievable. They were trying to kill them off because they wanted to kill them. They probably thought, yeah, that's craziness, huh? Not crazy, but so the story of David and Bathsheba reminds of us how great men who are called by God are still humans and struggle with sin. King David choosing to stay home in Jerusalem while he sent the rest of the Israelite army to fight the other nations and kings. He is relaxing and walking on the palace roof when he sees a beautiful woman bathing on her roof. So if she was Uriah sent to his death, David was nervous that his sin of adultery would be found out. Wow. Wow. While David's transgression ended with the death of his and Bathsheba's first child, David took Bathsheba as his wife after, but his son was born and the Lord struck the child. The child died. Yeah, I don't believe that. She bore a son, Solomon, okay. I'll tell you, man. Sin is never satisfied, says. Sin is never satisfied. No. If you do what is right, will you not be accepted? But if you do not do what is right, sin is crouching at your door. It desires to have you, but you must rule over it. No, it says this says David was Solomon's father here. It says, Nathan the prophet told David, therefore the sword will never depart from your house. God is omniscient. He clearly sees everything transpiring throughout the universe. Christians should care about their sin because they will give an account to God, which is indeed terrifying. It says, so then each of us will give an account of ourselves to God. Says the weak and the strong, except the ones whose faith is weak, without quarreling over disputable matters. One person's faith allows them to eat anything, but another whose faith is weak only eats vegetables. Why do they say that? Whose faith is weak. Strange. The one who eats everything must not treat with contempt the one who does not. And the one who does not eat everything must not judge the one who does, for God has accepted them. Who are you to judge someone else's servant? To their own master, servants stand or fall, and they will stand, for the Lord is able to make them stand. One person considers one day more sacred than another. Another considers every day alike. Each of them should be fully convinced in their own mind. I get it. So basically, you do to thine own self be true. You have to be fully convinced in your own mind that what you're doing is right. Like, don't second guess yourselves. For none of us lives for ourselves alone, and none of us dies for ourselves alone. If we live for the Lord, and if we die for the Lord. So whether we live or die, we belong to the Lord. Okay. As surely as I live, every knee will bow before me, and every tongue will acknowledge. So then each of us will give an account of ourselves to God. Therefore, let us stop passing judgment on one another. Instead, make up your mind not to put any stumbling block or obstacle in the way of another person. Thank you. Thank you, Coward. I think it's important to remember that tonight, when I went live, I go live just to go live, just to talk to my friends here. I missed you guys. And whatever happens, happens. Everything happens for the reason. So, when we were talking about earlier about why do people have to be so mean and discouraging, though, to others, why not just encourage people? Therefore, so then each of us will give an account of ourselves to God. So these people, a lot of them, they keep talking about God and they say they believe. I've seen them in other chats and other conversations. I've had conversations with some of them about religion and God. And, I prefer to believe myself. I sure do. It makes me a better person, I think, to myself, if I think that I have to be okay with myself. And give an account of myself to somebody who's got the golden key to say, okay, you can see your loved ones that have passed on, or you can rest now. You're tired, you want to come home. Makes me feel better to have something to believe in. So, I feel like some things lead us to certain things because maybe we need them at that moment. So, therefore, let us stop passing judgment on one another. Instead, make up your mind not to put any stumbling block or obstacle in the way of anyone. I am convinced, being fully persuaded, that nothing is unclean in itself. But if anyone regards something as unclean, then for that person it is unclean. Therefore, do not let what you know is good be spoken of as evil. The kingdom of God is not a matter of eating and drinking, but of righteousness, peace, and joy. Let us therefore make every effort to do what leads to peace and to mutual edification. All food is clean, but it is wrong for a person to eat anything that causes someone else to stumble. It is better. So whatever you believe that, keep between yourself. Yeah, so whatever you believe about these things, keep between yourself and God. Blessed is the one who does not condemn themselves by what they approve. And that's the case right there. When they sit there, you read that? Look, I'm gonna put that up there right there. Because I want that person, whoever wrote that. Let me just take a little look-see here. I'm gonna call these people out anytime I feel they need to be called out. Because I do believe and I do have faith in things. You know, I mean, they can lie to themselves and to others. Hi, 805. Hi, Jose. They certainly can, you know. But hi, Jose. They certainly can. I myself hope they fucking burn in hell. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. Now I can't be sure, you know. I mean, I screenshotted it to see. Yeah, that's my sister in that avatar. Uh, it's really small. It's hard for me to tell. Um, but if it is, that person like saw out and said, "Can we sexually assault her on a cross?" Like, do you see yourselves, buddy? Whoever that is, do you? Yeah, I wouldn't be hard pressed to think it was Bobby Ramos, a random person, any of those fucking weirdos, because I was reading what they were writing in Vern's chat. It wouldn't surprise me if that's who it was. Like, before I would think to myself, oh no, there's no way like a woman would write something like that. But Bobby Ramos and random person and those people, I've seen them write things like that. That seems like something like Bobby Ramos would do. Isn't that gross? Or a random person. Isn't that gross? Like, there's no way in hell that that person cared about whomever they've lost in life. There's just no way in hell. Because they're not going to see them again, ever. You know what I'm saying? They're going to hell. Yeah, now that's some creepy shit, Coward, man. That's exactly where I went and looked too, Coward. That is some creepy shit, man. That is gross, man. Really gross. He's got his eyes closed and talking about me. It definitely does, I know. Yeah, absolutely. With his eyes closed and talking about me. That's so weird. So I'm gonna guess it's Bobby Ramos. Mm-hmm. So weird. So weird. They're like, take down my vagina picture. Fucking weird. Random, you seem like you're moaning. You seem appreciative for what you have. Okay, well. I feel like I'm complaining, and I am very blessed, and so are you, ladies. You are very blessed. You have a beautiful family. Yeah, but they're losing their blessings. That's the thing. They're losing their any blessings that they thought. Why is there a mystique over there? Coward. Bobby Ramos goes, I can't hear you, dumbass. I think you're muted, stupid. I mean, like, are they gonna be okay? I mean, this is all they do is talk about me. It's so fucking weird, man. So weird. So fucking weird. Like, why would anybody want to be associated with these people? It's so strange. Random. It's so weird. We don't live in a car. We have a better house and a new car, but we're just like we used to be. We have no extra money, and now our bills are higher, and it sucks. Yes, as we get older, I thought it was supposed to be easier, but this is way harder than it was in my 30s. I heard Pink brags and says how she's redone her kitchen and she's redoing her house, and, uh, you know, when we bought the house, I had granite put in before we moved in. Uh, you know, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're all blessed, and I mean, but they're definitely listening and talking. I mean, Vern's not talking in his fucking sleep. Yeah. Oh, you seen that over on Vern's? Oh, on Tom Reed? Yeah. Yeah, it's Rachel Reed. It is Rachel Reed. Sorry, Rach. I gave it away. I gave it away. Sorry, might be. Morgan says, I don't know. Vern is on mute. I can't stand to listen to the snoring. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. You know what I mean? I have garden delivery arriving. Gotta go. I hope you all have a good day. Garden delivery? You can't go to your own fucking farmer's markets and buy fucking vegetables now? You're gonna pay for fucking somebody's expensive petrol to deliver it to you? I mean, seriously? Good night, coward. Disclaimer, I do not own the audio I'm about to play, but I am gonna play it.
Or she wants to call Sharon Needles. Well, I'm gonna call you Crack Pipe. Crack Pipe Debbie. We're gonna drop the cray cray and just start calling you Crack Pipe Debbie.
Why?
Crack Pipe. We don't know what happened with her and her, Debbie and her. It's just a little story here.
Like, why are you laughing? Because I remember you, like, saying, even if it was Debbie, you didn't care if it was, you know, domestic violence or that kind of shit. You're against it. I mean, now you're, like, sitting here laughing about some shit. I don't understand.
Her didn't assault her, I don't think.
You don't think?
I don't think so, though. She got too high.
So you don't think? So you don't think? You don't think?
She didn't tell everybody, but guess who told me? Irv. Debbie got high as fuck, and she lost her goddamn mind. And, yeah.
Well, why are you talking to Irv if you, like, unsubscribed and, you know, like, stop being a member at Bobbles? Because, I mean, I don't mind Irv. I mean, seriously. And Debbie doesn't either. I mean, it seems to me like it's Sharon, the one that sits there going, you know, I don't even get it. They just, you know, they sometimes like him, they don't, they do. I don't get it.
I'm silent about it now. I'm feeling the credit internet. There's a bad man.
Oh, and this one, What's Up, has the purple W avatar and is modded.
Totally cringe. Totally cringe. A lot of nerds. Ghetto ass, where are you? I've been waiting out for them. Anybody know? I've never been to their channel before. Look at what Gucci people are doing here. Maddie does nothing wrong. No. Tell that to Maddie's 2 kids when they're adults and they have abandonment issues. I mean, seriously. Well, look who it is here. Kyle's not interested.
Do they not know how to spell addict? I mean, that's so clear.
This is me too, you guys, remember? You do the same thing. You know what?
No, nobody sits there and call. Like you said all along, Tiffany, if it's you, you do it as you, and you take accountability for being nasty and mean. I don't mean nasty like you know, I mean mean. So, yeah, no, I never accused you of being censure of a con or anything. You're the one, they are the ones.
Right.
Stewart. Anyone who know who Ward Stewart is? He left a strange comment on my community post where I shared sharing a stream before. I mean, like, who cares? I mean, probably them.
I'm sorry, that's not Amy. What do they have? Let's look at their content. What do they have here? Maddie.
Okay, so does Sharon. So does fucking E-Beggars.
Hey, Maddie. Okay, so this is a very talented person. Maddie. Hey, Gerald, Maddie, Gerald, Maddie.
Yeah, so does DDP. So does a lot of people. What do you want? I mean, what?
Cheryl, Maddie, Cheryl. Oh, Sharon, Queen of Bullies. But she's better than everyone else. Well,
So why are you going after Ghetto Press when you went after fucking Maddie yourself?
You guys. Problem. This is insecurity. This is your insecurity right here because you know she's better than you. You know she's better.
Well, wait a minute. So Maddie's better than him because you said he only did one video on Sharon. So basically, good night, Night Owl. You know, because they're just saying, like,
better than all of them, right? What's your problem?
E-Beggar says, okay, did you see the comment? He left Hug Million. Okay, like, bring attention to it. Like, you're so fucking appalled by it, but bring attention.
Maddie, Gerald. Maddie. Sharon.
Okay, so basically Sharon isn't the one who brings all the boys to the yard.
Junkie forgot she's like, you know, look at this. Maddie, Gerald, Sharon.
Yeah, what about E-Beggars? And what about fucking Chosen One girls? And what about a lot of them? Yeah.
Maddie. Marijuana vending machines. Oh. See, these are the types of videos that get people away. You guys need to be...
Yeah, but you had called your video Maddie and Gerald tonight, Tiffany.
You're better. Sharon and Maddie are not the same. Horror Wars. Sharon is...
I mean, seriously, what's going on, man?
Also, Maddie's begging, okay. Right. Maddie uses the N-word. But now they're going to defend Maddie because it suits their narrative right now. This person thinks they're going to expose me. Okay.
I believe you've already taken care of that.
You think this idiot thinks they're going to expose me? I mean, look at, you're going for the lowest hanging fruit possible. Ghetto Ass Productions, lowest hanging fruit possible. Okay. March 11th.
Strange that E-Beggars points out to Hug Million about Ward Stewart, and Hug says, I didn't see it, but I know he's left shitty comments about Sharon in other places. Okay.
2022. 100,000 views.
I didn't see
you know
100,000.
This is a fucking idiot who saw...
Well, here's the thing, though. I saw that some particular person who said they had 1 million views just got subtracted, like 12 million, 1.2 million views. And now they're actually like in the red with views.
Way to get views. And they probably got a lot of views at first, but then it tapered off. Let's see. Bottom here. Did you anything their first video?
I mean, in my opinion, I don't think that, I do believe probably something fucking happened with the monetization, but I don't believe that it was Bobbles doing that. I think it was Sharon's fault herself. Because why would they subtract her views? Like, she doesn't have 1 million views anymore from what I see on Social Blade. According to Social Blade, Sharon is in the red for views now. So maybe she didn't have enough watch time. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't legit. I don't know.
How
Hug Million goes, just another loser that can't get views unless they talk about Sharon. So were you not listening, Hug Million? Sounded like most of those videos were about Maddie.
How 2.1? How is this person getting 100,000 views? 1.4, 1.5, 1.
Well, it looks like they're all about Maddie, those videos.
Basically, Ghetto Ass Productions, you are using a deteriorating, horrible drug addict who's dying in front of us as your content.
Ah, so that's what Tiffany feels about Sharon, because Hug Million just said that they're getting views unless they talk about Sharon.
You
So
want to judge people. You are piggybacking off this woman who is literally dying in front of our eyes.
well, Lycan was piggybacking off that Ari or Avi, whatever.
Your content. Isn't that admirable? And you're going to sit here and judge
And your live stream tonight was about Maddie and Jero.
people, you fucking idiot. Wow. Impressive. I'm not saying 100,000 views.
A random person says, "What's up? SG just said she has the peanut butter in the microwave. You better get over there, dude." How fucking weird is that?
I mean, how many videos does Loser have? I don't really care. Okay, so. Oh, look at this. They're showing you, Jamie.
Yeah, I noticed how Lycan, hi Cass, didn't, talk about Sharon to get views, and eBeggars kind of stopped talking about Sharon and then got more views with the other girl. Melissa, who came in here saying like we were mean, said Cray Cray supporters should be called her cutters, and Blob's supporters should be called her eaters. I am sorry, not sorry, but I can't hold back anymore. I hate seeing the bullying on Sharon. Okay.
Oh, this is just, we think, okay. You should look.
It's weird how you're using the word love. I never heard you using that before. It sounds like you're like from England or something.
Before I went live about them, because I wouldn't even gone live about it because I was fucking immediately. So there, another person coming from Rich. So.
Have you ever reached out to me through email, Cass?
Maddie. Right.
Yeah, so they're not about Sharon, right? Mm.
I was showing it's Mama Sparlin. Hey, everybody, it's me, Mama Sparlin. Don't get no education, you know what Sparlin. More student account. Yeah, the Ford used to be over here a lot too. They're supportive of me.
Mm-hmm.
Mama Sparlin tried to piggyback off Sharon for content too. Remember that?
No, I saw Sharon piggybacking off Sharon's.
Did she outed you, Mama Sparlin? Fucking hell. So, I guess Ghetto Ass isn't going to show up, you big bitch. Where are you? I'm sorry, you guys, the fun having.
Why are you, like, talking about somebody who's not talking about you?
Okay, or I'm just tired of dumb people on the internet. Let's go to Mama Sparlin's channel and see what she's up to. Wow.
What's up, says Mama Swallowing? What the fuck?
You believe Sharon's posting about that scam Maddie's doing after her methadone? All I can say is
The fuck is wrong with these people, man?
and how she was doing a rehab scam, get attention, make y'all believe she was real, wanted to get clean. Mama Sparlin, okay, look at, dude, this shit. Oh, look at her content. Another one. Maddie Sharon, Maddie.
Are you in England, Cass?
Sharon. Maddie. I wonder if that video is up. So she posted a video, you guys, where she tried to claim she wasn't in the back of the truck that was moving. And it was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen, because the truck was obviously moving because you could hear it, but it's not moving.
Who cares, buddy?
Any help that you guys could possibly give. In a hotel,
That's an awful bougie looking hotel you got there, Mama Sparlin, for being in a tough situation. Look at that nice cushy headboard, Mama Sparlin.
Okay, what about your headboard? Jesus Christ. What's wrong with these
She needs
people?
some help. She's in a hotel. Somebody died. Look how sad she looks.
Why are you fucking laughing if somebody had died?
Let's see.
I tried child's funeral. Of course, that's the video I picked. There was on some kid dies, and I'm
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you knew that already, or you wouldn't have been saying it.
sitting here. Let's see what else is that. Bert Snake.
Welcome back to Chosen One and his girls. How are you guys today?
Notice how she doesn't say his girl's far. Because
It's pretty early for you to be getting coffee. No, I said, are you in England?
at one point she realized that Sparlin really isn't really a word that goes with what she said before.
Well, Mama Sparlin just got some news. I hear Shady's out here telling everybody, do not, and you better. And I don't think it's a laughing matter.
I mean, so all they do is sit in there and fucking... This is March 13th, 2022. Like, what's that got to do with fucking August?
You got a sick son.
Okay, shut up.
Wow, really? Shut up?
Nothing good on his bill.
Wow. It's crazy.
Hi, guys. Welcome to Chosen One and his girls. Beard While.
This is May 2022. What's the big deal with this shit? Why is she harassing this woman?
Beard While. As once my son is better.
Her son, once her son is better. Remember that wasn't her son? That was actually that old ass man that drives the truck she rides around in?
What the fuck is wrong with this woman? The hell's wrong with these people?
Back there in the back. Hey, Rachel. Hearing her talk about herself in the third person. Well, that's because remember her fake phony name she came up with and she got caught and busted out.
Wow, these people are nuts, man. That's how this motherfucker does.
Drunk. Drinking, drunk. Dingleberry. Deranged, delinquent, delusional, Delphi,
Disclaimer.
bitch, Dingleberry, bitch.
This motherfucker just can't stop.
You dingleberry bitches. Tiffany just went live. Tiffany went live. Keep an eye on her and see what she's saying.
Of course she went live because I had said I was going live.
Drugs, druggie, dope dealer.
Motherfucker can't stop himself. Keeps nodding out. Oh, keeps nodding out.
Yeah, that's my air conditioner. You gotta watch that. Feels good though. How about my clothes?
Well, we know you're desperate. Your husband gets other pussy. You already heard about it. You know? Yeah, Random doesn't get none. Because she has to wait in line behind the other pussies.
Now, this is supposed to be their friend. He's supposed to be their friend.
Now, Random, if you had a dog and some peanut butter.
Wow, you gonna be okay, buddy?
He's a boober man, that's what he is. State of Massachusetts bought it all, and now the peanut butter for sales them. So women over 50, what's this? Peanut butter sales are being regulated.
What a fucking idiot, man.
Due to the influx of bestiality amongst North England states.
What's your fucking excuse, loser?
Is almond butter good? Yeah, BBM. How far behind you?
Is this guy gonna be okay? Seriously.
I enjoy my bedtime night sleep, you know what I mean?
We know.
Nothing like a good night's sleep, you know what I mean? And the BP, or I mean Random, and Random was like, we're talking in your sleep. I'm like, really? What was I saying? Because I was fish jumpers on. You fucking goddamn weirdo, Random. Fucking weird bitch.
He's just saying everything he wants to say to them and pretending it's me. That's everything he wants to say to them.
Side lick. Who's the flying side lick monkey? Side licker. Slide licker. Slide kicker.
What the fuck is he talking about? He'll nod out soon enough. In my opinion. Allegedly. Doesn't he? Coward. That's where he's going to check my chat out.
David's getting sleepy. She's playing them damn bells again.
Oh, looks like he's listening to me.
Bobby? What's wrong with you, Bobby? Huh?
Weirdo.
Now that I am awake, I'm going to beat you with a stick.
Really? Isn't that something?
I can't listen to her. I really can't.
Sure, buddy. He's so boring. They should start calling him Naughty. I think he pretends that he's sleeping to not take accountability for his room and their actions. Nobody sleeps like that. Ugh, God, so gross. How do they sit there through that? Honestly. How do they sit through that? How? How do they sit through this? It's the corniest shit I've ever seen in my life. They certainly are a coward. This is what they sit through? Oh my God. Oh my God, I've never seen anything like it in my life. Obviously, he's not asleep. He's got it on a loop. I think this is pre-recorded so that they can just sit there and talk smack. No way would people sit there and listen to this stupid shit. Who the fuck is gonna sit there and listen to this? What a bunch of weirdos. Sitting there listening to this. Snoring. Hi, Tiffany H. Snoring. Complete snoring is what they're listening to. A fucking weirdo. That's how much his chat bores him. Yeah, he goes, good night, Random. Sure, buddy. You're talking in your sleep about Random.
My free stream your minutes here real soon. Let's talk about that. Random. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, okay, buddy. You were asleep all that time. Woke up doing that. Nobody does that. Thank you. Tiffany. I appreciate that.
That was in the. Was it inside the center console or on the thing? On August 30th, they draw out for. Come on. He's looking at a moon cake. It's bothering me. I got an infection and I just worked all day, so I'm just really.
I respect you, and I'm sorry that you've gone through so much. I did not care for what Sharon B put up that video. It was disgusting, Tiffany H. Yeah, like this guy went home and went to bed. I mean, this guy's fucking out of his mind.
This thing's way behind. Hey, Jordy, what's up? Went for a walk over to the casino to swipe my card for a free drawing for $15,000.
Swipe your card? Why would you have a fucking card? Shouldn't you be worrying about getting a place to live?
Nah, I don't really want anybody on panel right now. So this gets to be chit chat nonsense and gossip, and I want to stay away from that.
Sure, buddy.
Lunch. Brunch.
Guy's so stupid, man.
Nope.
His fucking live streams are boring. Boring. I say very boring. So we'll just check this one's out. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Another weirdo here.
I knew she wasn't going into fucking rehab. Was texting her and saying something. Yes, I'm having a BP. It tastes like a banana Laffy Taffy.
Her eyes look completely black. Like
We'll fucking wake up and get over it too.
she don't look straight.
There's no excuse for her shit, man. I'm a not Angel.
If I was you, I'd go to the cops with that, Tiffany H. That's the harassing your kids. I mean, that's over the top. Over the top.
Not Angel. There's no excuse for her shit, man. I'm over it. And maybe one of these days people will fucking wake up and get over it too. But I don't know. Not at all. So, what did y'all think?
Yeah, I thought it was disgusting what she did with your children. And your children were beautiful. I mean, you're beautiful. The whole video was gorgeous. Where does she get off being so fucking disgusting and hateful?
About that lying scab over there. A lot of nerve calling somebody a liar and a scammer.
Who's she talking about? Sharon?
That bitch is on another planet.
Yeah, I could be wrong. Who's she talking about?
I didn't watch her car ride. I don't watch her, period. She makes me sick. Swearing on your kids and using your children and taking from old people and
no old woman gave her Bitcoin. I'll speed her up a little faster. She's
trying to argue with Trey over me, saying that she was all about my channel. She promoted my channel, and I was
go
mean
where?
For no reason.
Go where for the third time, Tiffany? I think she's talking about Maddie.
I don't know. Some other fucking bullshit. Just a bunch of fucking lies. She opened her mouth, didn't she?
Who's she talking about?
Random person. I've had 3 boys. 2, well, they're all they're on mine. Yes. Oh my God, Bobby.
I think your eyes are beautiful, Tiffany H, man. Your fucking eyes are so beautiful. Oh my God, your eyes are fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous. Tiffany H. Gorgeous. Did I say it, Tiffany M? I hope not. Tiffany H.
What the fuck?
Her eyes
How
are
come
black.
SG doesn't get a strike? How come SG can get away with this?
Get away with what? What am I doing exactly? What was I doing exactly to her? Like, get away.
Casey, long time no see. Where have you been?
Get away with what? What is she talking about?
ADDP.
Her eyes look evil in this.
God.
Why she keep sniffing?
This, whatever was going on earlier this year, a petition. People paid money for that. I paid money for that.
People paid money for that petition? What? Who got the money?
Nothing worked. So I don't know what you do. Hey, Hippie. So I like what you done, Hippie. So I take it that she's not there.
I never heard you call her a scammer. Trey and Hippie Chick and them, they know that, Tiffany H. They know that. It's them doing that.
She's waiting on her pack of Newports. Bravo, Hippie. Everybody give that. Bravo.
Pack of Newports.
It's amazing how these people get so cold and so tough behind a screen.
What is she talking about, though? Like, what are they, you know?
It is. You know, it truly is. There's a lot of sick people in the world, Bobby. A lot of sick people, honey.
Well, Bobby's sick. But there's a lot of good people in the world, too. And we got to give them a place to keep, you know, that's why Tiffany H is needed. That's why, I don't mean to say it, but this channel here is needed. That's why that's why NetNet is needed. Because we need to stay, you know, all for one for all. United we stand, divided we fall. You know, that's why.
They say you're supposed to pray for your enemies.
But why are they your enemies? I think you should pray to wonder why we are your enemies. Like, because I don't think of you as an enemy, Lou. I don't even think Tiffany H thinks of you as an enemy. Hi, Jocelyn. I mean, we're not even your enemies. I don't even understand why you think we are. Yeah, but don't pray for them to die. I mean, that's what they were doing the last time she had a live stream, putting up prayer emojis for me to die. For me to die.
You know, some people don't like that you say something or you post something, but yet they feel it's okay for them to do it to another person. I don't get that. You know, whatever.
But what did I do to you, Lou?
You know, whatever.
Me? I do say it. Are you kidding me? I did. No, I mean, yeah, I know. Yeah, the whole room was putting fucking prayer emojis in a couple of nights ago. But what I saw tonight, your lovely, beautiful kids, I mean, man, I just can't even believe the whispering, stalkery sound she made in that video was sick.
I need to have you on speed dial or something. You know, someone, you know, like I said the other night, anyone that would think that way, say something like that, would actually do something like that. You know?
Is she talking about dogs with peanut butter?
Or something. You are absolutely right. I need to have you on speed dial or something.
See, I can't see her chat because it's the, you know, the chat part of it isn't there.
I just can't get over how someone, you know, like I said the other night, anyone that would think that way, say something like that, would actually do something like that.
So, do you think that Sharon does that? Yeah, because she wasn't always looking for a way to dislike you. She doesn't trust people, Tiffany H, and that makes it that you've actually had better karma than she has because you still trust people and care about people. She doesn't. So imagine what made her that way. It must be horrific, man. You and I and other people who still care and respect people have definitely had better lives and have definitely had better memories and interaction with people. Because if I was you, Tiffany, I would take that right to the police. The way she's whispering and talking about your children and focusing on their faces. And she is breaking community guidelines by having another channel to do that. I'd go to the police. And if you need to, if she does remove that video, I have it in this live stream recorded. So basically, yeah, I mean, if I was you, I'd go right to the police. I'd go right to the police with that. You definitely have a case, Tiffany. I mean, I'm sorry, but the fact that she lives close to you in the locality really, really, really is like, I just, yeah, no.
You know, she said that Vern smothered his mother with a pillow. Who?
What they say, I have sex with my dog.
No.
But first of all, you don't really know if he did or didn't. You don't really know anything about it, Lou. Yeah, they did. They put fucking prayer emojis in, and she looked up to the upwards and acted like she was praying to God for it.
She kisses her daughter with that mouth. You know.
Yeah, but we're not sharing a double-ended dildo like What's Up says in chats, which you seem to think is okay, Traviger Lou.
She goes on the border in a parking lot, walking around, flinging her head around.
I went to On the Border. Oh my God. I mean, like, what?
You know, and she shows her port. You know, you can keep that port as long as you want. Hey,
what is she talking about? Why is she talking about me going to On the Border? I thought she didn't watch me. What's wrong with me going to On the Border and having a port? What? I don't understand. I mean, I can think of everything wrong with me having a port. Everything wrong with me having a port. If she thinks I would rather have a port than not have a port, swinging my head around? What does she mean, swinging my head around? Swinging my head around? I don't think I'm mean or hateful at all. I don't know why you're, all of it. Take it all. Tiffany H., all of it. Tell them you are in fear for your life and your children's lives. You're in fear for your life and your children's life.
Evening.
Yeah, Simple Rat. SG, why are you such a mean, hateful person? Because I am. Is Coward Strikes Back still here? Could you check and see when... Hi, Jocelyn. Yes, she did. You're right about that. She sure did. She sure did. And why does she keep sniffing? Her eyes are completely black. So what? She's speaking out for her friend. Is that something you don't know anything of, Simple Rat? See, she's speaking out for her friend. Is that something that you don't know anything about, Simple Rat? Is it? Is it?
Oh shit, Ivy.
Well, I think I am being peaceful. Yeah, and we're just listening to somebody else. This is commentary on somebody else. Simple Rat. SR. SR.
SG. Brandy and that fucking liar.
Who's Brandy?
Thanks, Bobby. Yeah, so.
Actually, it does. You have problems with me on my own, then I don't even know you, so you're going to need to tell me who you are, but don't tell my friends to stay out of it. I find that an admirable quality in people, Simple Rat. Same thing with you coming in here and addressing me, but certainly do not disrespect my friends. Do not. Please don't. That'll get you 300 seconds in solitary confinement.
I don't like Mondays, and I don't like liars either. So that's a topic.
That woman must hate herself, huh?
For the night. Tina M. Evening.
Well, that's fine, but you are in a chat room, which means chat is like there's other people. It's a live stream. So when you state something, the sniffing is annoying, isn't it? When you state something, you have to expect decent people to respond. Well, why are they talking about me, Simple Rat? You should simply have asked them why they were talking about me. You should simply ask them why they're talking about me. That's what you should have done. Were you in there asking her why she was talking about me?
Oh, fuck y'all. So check it out. Remember when...
Hey, did you go into SVSV's channel and ask her why she was zooming in on Tiffany H's kids' faces? Did you do that? That's what you should have done.
Havasi.
Like, speaking out is great, but, you know, you got to speak out about the right things. I don't think you're being treated unwell.
Oh, fuck y'all. So check it out. Remember when Havasi was showing all those clothes and shit that she said that she had for someone?
See? So, like, why is this woman talking about Tiffany? And why is she calling her by her last names? Exactly. So does that Jesco person, right? I mean, so does SVSV.
Gina Hill. Well, this chick that she posted on Chosen One community. The chick that's supposed to got those clothes.
This chick
never got them. She said that she just called her the other fucking day, just telling her, forget the clothes. Just forget it. I don't want them. Just keep them. Because she...
Doubtful. I doubt that happened.
Waited so long to meet up with her.
I guarantee you that Cindy Infinity and other people are not giving out their fucking addresses. Cindy Infinity, if she didn't receive something from somebody, well, I thought it was a pretty good, thank you, Tiffany H. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think I'm mean and hateful either. I think that we asked a legit question to you, Simple Rat, and it's actually us that are not getting nowhere with you. To be honest, Simple Rat.
Every time she's going to meet up with her, she never comes through. So that's what I'm saying. She's never gone through with any fucking thing she's ever fucking said.
Do you ever think that maybe people are afraid of these motherfuckers? Traveler Girl Lou, have you ever given out your fucking... I mean, are you serious right now? Have you seen how much fucking abuse Tiffany H has gotten? And chances of having young children, she might even have them in the car, as opposed to people being decent and respectful, and her being able to show a charitable example to her children. This woman is watching her children be berated for smiling. For smiling.
The shit. So, yeah.
I mean, these people like Traveler Girl Lou and these people, they like to say, you would think that somebody who has gone through cancer would enjoy and appreciate their life now every minute. Well, I would think everybody would. That's my thought of it, you know?
You know, she said that it was stupid talking about how I get angry because she was another chat. I don't give a fuck where that big...
Yeah, no, doubtful. Oh, that lady was supposed to come to, and be there at 6 a.m. Yeah, see, because those are trolls, Tiffany H, that you're trying to help out there. Trolls, they don't want you to know the real them. They don't want to. They know you're kind, and they want you to put yourself out at 6 a.m. and do nothing for themselves. They're disgusting. No way. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? And this bitch doesn't even fucking mention that. Unbelievable. Okay, now, Simple Rat, I'm not even giving you the 300 seconds. You can go fuck yourself. Your name said it all. You're simply a rat. So shut the fuck up. Nobody likes rats.
Goes, that's that fucking GMA shit again. She promised and never fucking done shit. A herniated disc, motherfuck. Tina M, I'm okay, baby. Thank you for asking.
You don't seem okay.
Thank you so much. How you doing?
What do you mean you still went and got the shot for her? Why didn't she come in the first place? Was it okay for her to no show up for it and I still went and got the shit for her or the shot for her? Well, because these people only see what they want to see.
Yeah, random. I did because GMA was a friend. She was a mod. I got upset because she was talking to Luna, going.
Oh, so you did get upset then. So when you just said, no, it isn't. I know, and they know that you're a good person. See, don't ever do that again, Tiffany. To thine own self be true. Never, Tiffany. Do you understand? Never. I understand that you are thinking to yourself that never, ever, ever, never. You have to remember yourself when you were going through, how you came out of, and one time out of, and I said, is she talking about Sharon or somebody else? I don't even know who, she's even, yes, stop. You have to remember that you helped yourself. You did it. Tiffany H. You helped you become the type of person who feels like, oh, I did it, so now I want to help other people. But you can't. You can't. You can't. You have got to focus on those beautiful, beautiful kids. Start a whole fucking channel over and seriously, start your whole channel over. Change all of your names. Okay? And make yourself freaking cartoon characters. You know the cartoon characters that they can do? Make people a cartoon character? And make your kids cartoon characters. And be, 5 and I. Right, but you helped you, and that's who they have to help too. They have to help themselves. Tiffany H. I understand, but when you think about it at the end of the day, in my opinion, because I don't really know, the reason why you changed your life is for your children, right? That's what matters. Your kids. They're fantastic. And they are you through and through, man. I mean, they all look like you. And in that picture where They had the face, you know, the mouth. You guys all had the mouth. You were making that smile kind of thing. Oh, I didn't hear her say anything about a lady named Melinda. I didn't hear that. See, but that's how little you know about that woman, is a lady named Melinda. Do you know your kids love you? And even without being able to see your face and your smile, you know what? This person needs to go. This one here. What's wrong with these fucking losers that keep coming and saying shit? They're so mad that because she's wearing money so I could take it and get it herself. She's begged me to. Oh, I know, but here's the thing. What your 5 and your 8-year-old saw was you being disappointed. And now you're still being dragged. I need you to see something in yourself. That you're beautiful. Okay? No, give it to the Red Cross, where they'll give it to people who are fucking put it on fucking. Listen, I want you to know that you all had the same little, like, puckered mouth, like you were doing it on purpose in that picture. And it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. Yes, but here's the thing. Your kids, right? Your kids rely on you to help them. So, because that's what you're supposed to do, right? It is. Don't spread yourself so thin. And then one day you look back and go, oh my God, they're 18 and they're leaving the house. What's going on here? Oh, and they, you know, they're angry at people because you spent too much time. You know, you're their hero. You're their hero. This woman who's, you know, I mean, and I'm not even trying to be mean to Shanley right now, but this woman who keeps going on about seatbelts lost a brother in an accident that, God forbid, if those grown men, just into manhood, that were so over the legal limit. Now, I don't know if they had their seatbelts on or not, but I'd be curious to know. Because your children are safe and beautiful. And everyone has a story. And if they cannot fucking see your story as beautiful, then that's because beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
In the chats, you know, and I just straight up asked her, you know, or not asked her, but told her, you know, you mod for me. I talked to you out here, you know, these people are not my friends. They're, you know, and she just didn't get it. The next minute, you know, her and Tiffany Havasi are like best of friends. You know, Tiffany Havasi called me saying,
why does she keep saying your full name? Wow, Sharon.
oh, that she's like her mother. GMA's just always nothing. So there it is. So thanks, Twerkin.
It's beautiful, but don't fucking start a new channel and make it your channel with them. Yeah, but start over and do it with animals. Like, I bet there's animal shelters that if you had a tag sale, if you've got, clothes and stuff like that, and you had a tag sale and you donated to a local animal shelter, or even one that recently had been, any animal or the Orphan Wildlife Center. Oh, the Orphan Wildlife Center is so fantastic. That way, when you don't have to expect them to show up for something. Those animals are just so precious to your children's futures. I mean, seriously, you could even start like a channel where you and your kids go and you feed homeless animals. You know that? Or relocate homeless animals. I mean, you got all boys. You know what that tells me? That you've got the genes to create some warriors, and you are gonna be protected. Don't let them see women disrespect you and it seems that you're respected as a woman in which I don't even know, I could be wrong, in a community, not this community, I mean, like, Muslim and things like that. Start a whole new channel, Tiffany H, and don't tell anybody. But you could actually, all right, I gotta plug my laptop in, hold on. You see how people keep attacking you and keep volunteer at your kid's school. I bet they could use it. And you know what? Instead of spending money on those, buy school supplies instead of buying for, those people. The schools could so use it. There's a reason why you and your boys are around, and it's because we need warriors. Definitely. And you have made quite an advancement in as a human, okay? As a human and as a woman who is searching for what feels right for you. and listen more to the people who want to tell you the truth. And because a lot of things, most of the time, negative shit that people will say to you is not the truth. You know? I mean, especially when they just keep beating it down, beating it down, beating it down. These people put you down for being nice. Seriously. They put you down for being nice. You see how this person keeps coming in here trying to get you going? They're wasting so much of their time, their precious time, to try to get you going. Do you know why? Because evil is scared of you. Evil is scared of you. That's what it is. Evil is scared of you. Steel sharpens steel.
You know, I didn't appreciate it. You know, I mean, Luna's fucking tearing up my shit that I sent her. And then, you know, GMA's like, good morning, Luna, how are you? You know, hugs and kisses. And
Yeah, like, really, how fucking long ago was that, you know?
And I'm just like, what are you doing, dude? You know, that fucked. I don't appreciate that, man.
I don't know, Travel Girl Lou, what were you doing when you kept repeating my deceased sister's name?
No, baby, I'm good.
Her eyes are solid black, like
I'm good with
devilish.
passion. It's all right, Randall. And Brandy. No, Miss Passion, I'm good. Fucking couldn't, you know, and that shit bothered me. You know, if you're my mod, you know, you're all about 100% Lou. You don't rub elbows with my enemy. That's showing it's okay.
But it's okay if, yeah, it is. It's okay for you to mod Munchie, though, right, Travel Girl Lou?
You know, and it's not okay. You know, and that's where people get fucking loyalty fucked up. You know, I don't care where the fuck you go. I don't.
Well, you just said you did, just a couple of minutes ago.
I don't want her to, BP, because that's how I am, one and done.
Well, the person that I keep blocking, the weirdos that keep coming in, and, you know, the one who was in here before, the simple rat person and shit. You know, evil hates you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Fuck me over one time, you'll do it again, and I don't have time for that. One and done. And I don't want to deal with it anymore.
Yeah, one and done. That's a bar phrase. She keeps sniffing and sniffing.
You know, you'll fuck me over once, you'll fuck me over again, and I'm not gonna.
Not all of us, but us here, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Over for anyone to fuck me, no way, unless it's Mr. Davis. So.
Must be nice to still have your hair after claiming cancer so badly.
Maybe I really do need a fucking cigarette.
No, it's okay for you to have a cigarette, but everybody else, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, BP.
And suddenly all these new people.
Y'all know I have my fucking lives. I'm always smoking. This is so hard.
I don't know, because imagine being bald and being made fun of to this day, Lou, with a fucking monk fucking superimposed thing. Think that's funny?
Diagnosed with COPD, and okay, it's like candy. Fuck it, y'all. I got diagnosed with COPD, and I have to quit smoking. I got to go do some other test. So that's why I'm on this bitch, and I don't like it.
Yeah, but these people, some of them are just evil. I mean, really, if, you know, they don't know right from wrong by now, then they were always evil.
It's like candy. It's not doing what I want it to. It does not do it.
What, give you COPD?
It's like a banana Laffy Taffy.
And vaping is supposed to be bad for you, too. I'm sorry. Now, you don't smoke cigarettes, do you, Tiffany H? You don't smoke cigarettes, right?
You know, I've had that cough for so long. It took that. Remember when I had the flu back in April? It took just that to set it off.
Mm-hmm.
So,
you know, while they sit there and repeat cancer, 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 cancer over and over again in their fucking live streams.
Shit. I don't know. Joe got tested and it was a flu. So, I mean, who fucking knows?
Who fucking knows? I don't know. You're a doctor. You just said it. I mean, what?
Oh, really, Miss Fashion? Have you got your thyroid
Could be all that wishing bad on people, couldn't it?
checked? Thanks, twerking.
Yeah, and she looks haggard.
See, that's what I don't understand. People are positive, but they're not sick. Is it a numbers game? What is it?
Numbers game for what, Sniff Sniff? Sniffy Lou.
She's a sweetheart.
Usually it's chemo first, yeah. The liver can cure itself. I mean, well, now she's got COPD. I mean, I don't know. I think it was Hep C, in my opinion, allegedly. Same with Bobby Ramos. In my opinion, allegedly.
You talking to me, Randall? Okay. I was like, I've been walking.
Why she keep sniffing like that, man? What's that about, man? Right, and we don't see you here bitching about it, man. You seem pretty healthy.
Figures, Ferrari or something like that. I don't know nothing about her, but Agnes chick, or not Agnes. What the fuck is that chick on eBeggars? Ferrari or something like that. I don't know nothing about her, but dude.
So if you don't know,
That,
if you don't know anything about her, then I don't know. I think it's, you know, I don't know who fucking hippie chick really is. Who knows? I don't know why any of them have a big issue with me. It's because they're fucking nasty people. They're devils. Evilness.
you don't see Angel Baby? Is her name Ari? Dude, I'm not even following that. 2 fucking years. What the fuck did you do?
Yeah, why does she swear so much, man? And I'm so vile.
Ugliest person in the whole world. VP, just because someone's good looking don't mean shit. They could be the ugliest person in the whole world. You know, and, you know, the devil has that maybe. Oh shit, Miss Pigeon.
Their reception isn't even good.
Anyway, and an addict. I don't use it. I don't mess with it. So
Lying,
you know what, VP? The
in my
truth
opinion.
will always come out to the light.
In my opinion, I mean, why is she sniffing like that? In my opinion, it's weird.
That's why I sit back and I decided I don't worry about these fuckers on here that are causing trouble, because karma will always find her way around.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know. They have no moral compass. They don't even realize it's their karma that's coming around. It's them that's going through the fucking health shit.
Hey, touch it, honey. And I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, be nice to a certain whatever amount of subs or whatever, but
I don't know.
I'm not all about that. Oh well, if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. I could care less. My subs. Oh.
No, it was Connie M. Unless it was her, I don't know. She said she paid money for it.
My shit keeps fucking buffering, y'all, because we're in a bad spot. So.
In the trailer.
If this works, babes. Looks aren't everything. I mean, to a lot of people, like I said, vanity is one of Satan's.
You had to pay to sign that petition? I wonder who got the money.
Helpers, just because someone's beautiful, handsome, whatever, it could be a big fucking lie. Love you back, Tina M. Thank you so much for showing up, and have a blessed night.
Blessed night.
I can't do this.
Hey, you guys, can you hear me? Sorry, you guys. I had plugged in the wrong plug, and so my live stream went. And anyway, but I was thinking about it, and they say the best things in life are free. Well, let's think about that. A lot of times they aren't free. I mean, they might have used to been, like land. Let's put that for instance, when they first came here and settlers wanted to settle and there was Indians here and they were settled already. What did they do? They took their land. And then it became not free anymore. But there was enough land, probably, at that time. Pelts like fur and stuff like that. I mean, but yeah, so some people did this, they specialized in a doctor, and then somebody else specialized in having eggs and milk or raising barns, I mean, stuff like that. So they bartered and they gave to each other and things were free. Then suddenly the saying changed to everything comes with a price. But here's the thing. Some things in life are still free. We control that. We control the bank of our kind words. When somebody says angry stuff and nasty shit to people, I'm not even trying to be mean here, but is Traveler Girl clearly saying that she came through cancer and everything else that she came through, health things, to only now have to give up smoking and go to vaping and hate that and be diagnosed with COPD? What is it that she's not seeing? If Tiffany H has the ability to give during the time, Traveler Girl Lou, that you're putting her down and not taking inventory of your own self and your own actions, is it possible that all this karma you've been talking about caught up to you? Is it? I'm just asking. I'm not saying that it did. But is it possible that if you've been recently diagnosed with something else now that they've said, okay, stop smoking, that it's possible, I don't know why you keep sniffing, but maybe you had some kind of a slip. And now you're vaping like a mofo. Is it possible God what's pulling you through these diagnoses and these tough times in life, but you may have disappointed him in your words and the things that you were wishing for people, the things that you were praying for. You had your whole room praying that cancer spread in me. You had prayer hands up for that. I mean, is it possible that you can be a forgiving person but be not forgiving people who have never done anything to you and don't need your forgiveness at all? Like, maybe you think we did something and you don't forgive, but you paid money for a petition to get me off YouTube. I didn't do anything to you.
I don't know how anybody does it. Just like that fucking schizophrenic chicken, okay? She had 100 and something subs. All of a sudden, she's up to fucking millions. I don't fucking know.
Schizophrenic chicken? Who's a schizophrenic chicken? Is that Chicken Lips? You were like laughing hysterically at Chicken Lips when they were drawing pictures of Mary and calling her donkey face or something like that. Now you don't like her because she's drawing pictures of you, and you still don't realize that you're not changing your behavior.
That's right, touch it, honey. This isn't working. I'm gonna go get me a cigarette. I'm gonna have one cigarette for my live.
One cigarette for your live. So that everybody who sits there in her live stream, you're enabling her to possibly her demise.
This isn't working.
Now, you do remember just a couple of nights ago that you were praying for me to get karma and die, right, Lou?
Boy, Brandy. You're like, smoke. It's all your fault, Brandy.
Oh, Brandy was in there saying smoke. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Is that true? Wow.
I'm gonna blame it on you. No, I can't. I can't do it, twerk.
Why do you keep sniffing, lady? I want to know.
I have to take drug screens. And if I smoke weed, I'll have to fucking go to the clinic every day to get my medicine, and I don't want to do it. I don't know. I just see her fucking face plastered all over the place.
Why are you so mean, man, Lou?
It's just annoying. You know, she's a fucking con artist.
Who?
You know? And she's good at what she does, I guess. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go get a cigarette because it's all Brandy's fault.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, Brandy. Good for you. You feeling pretty good about yourself there?
I just gotta, the doctor said the best way to do it is just fucking put them down. And it's the same doctor my mom had. So.
Didn't turn out too good for your mom, did it? I'm just saying that maybe a second opinion would be great. Maybe you should get a second opinion, Lou. And maybe you should make an opinion about yourself that's a little educated. Maybe you should watch your own live streams back. Have you done that?
I'm just gonna have to put them fucking down. It's all in here. No, Angel.
You know that's not an angel, right? I mean, I'm not putting down trailers or anything like that, but I heard this wasn't even like a double wide or anything, you know, it was like a fifth wheel trailer. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. But and then the other one, you know, I mean, like I get it. I'd love to be loved by somebody in a fucking tin roof shack. Would seem like you know, a love nest. Okay, I get it. But Traveler Girl Lou has never looked happy, man. Never. Fucking never, man. Never.
Touch on me.
Where's your cigarette? I thought you were
There's
gonna
a
get.
crackhead going to jail about everything. I mean, I can't keep smoking, but it would be different. And I'm not like fucking making more excuses than a crackhead going to jail about everything. But it would be different if the stress wasn't so bad.
Yeah, but you know what would probably be different if you just admitted that you enjoy smoking cigarettes. Because you know what? Man, stress is stress. Stress will always be there. But you might find that you don't enjoy smoking cigarettes as much as you think. If you don't think that you need them every time you stress, which could be quite often, and you thought, I'll smoke it when I enjoy it, you might find that it's not enjoyable as much anymore.
You know, if the stress fucking leveled out and calmed down, then maybe I fucking would. I've been smoking since I was like 11, 12. You know, I like to smoke, but I don't want to smother, you know, to breathe. You know, I don't want that.
You don't want to smother to breathe? What does that mean?
But the thing of it is I've got to be careful with everything that I ingest because of my liver. So, you know, pills, anything, everything you put in your body, your liver filters everything.
I get that.
So,
but couldn't it be that your mouth is supposed to filter everything that comes out of your mouth too? I mean, your liver can heal itself. Isn't it possible that maybe everything that comes out of your mouth and not what goes in it is what's making your liver ill? Maybe you'd be less stressed and smoke less if you said more positive things to people.
You know, I just got to be careful with everything that I put in the body. And unfortunately, I'm 44 years old. And
you look older than I do, Traveler Girl Lou, and that's not trying to be mean or anything. You actually look older than Sharon does. And Bobbles. And Ollie. And Tiffany H. I know she's younger than you, though, but I mean, you look like you have had a rough life, and you look sad, and you need to speak more positively.
Not unfortunately, I'm 44, but I'm 44, and unfortunately, I've got fucking elements of someone in their fucking 60s and 70s and shit.
Why? Is it because you're so mean? Have you always been this mean?
Fucking hurt myself, you know, from drugs and alcohol abuse, and now smoking. I mean, can I fucking get away?
Yeah, but I think it's not what you're doing to yourself. It's what you do to others. You're mean.
With anything at all. Evidently not. And again, it's with everything.
So you're blaming God and thinking that you're supposed to get away with being so fucking mean to people? Like, you clearly know the whole story of things. You clearly do. You clearly do watch things. But you pick and choose what you want to come out of your mouth. Your liver might be the filter for what goes inside of you, but your mouth is the filter for what goes inside of other people's ears. And you're trying to make other people sick. See, he'll forgive you. He'll forgive you for making yourself sick. He, she, whatever supreme being there is that I believe in and I want to. He'll forgive you for that. But your mouth is the filter of what goes in other people's ears. And that is where that's too many people hurt. You're making the number of people you hurt with your mouth too much. Too much. So then, if you become a lost cause because you try to make other people feel like lost causes, that's on you. It's not what you're putting in, it's what you're putting out that's affecting you.
We'll have to look that up and give it a whirl.
And I'm not even trying to be mean here, Lou. I really hope you're listening. Because you'll feel better, you know. If you realize that the kidney, although, I'm sorry, not the kidney, your liver that, you know, it can heal itself. It can heal itself. It's the only organ that can heal itself. But you're so mean.
Yeah, it is. It's the cloud cover, I'm sure. We've been getting a lot of rain and shit, so.
You look so sad, lady. Even my flying monkey looks happier than you. And I'm not trying to be mean.
She's already been called out, you know. And she's got a lot of nerve pointing her fucking finger.
Who are you talking about now, lady? Why?
Calling anyone a liar or a scammer, especially me. You know, I think that she has an alter ego. I don't think she's Muslim.
Are you talking about Tiffany? And you're talking about religion and her beliefs. Wow. What is it that you don't understand about how somebody chooses to worship is not your place to. I can't even believe you just went there. I've never even heard her call you a scammer or anything. I heard Tiff call you that, Tiffany M. I have never heard. I've heard Sharon V call you that. I mean, I've heard people call you that, but not Tiffany H. Not Tiffany H. But I've seen you, Lou, allow some fucking nasty, fucked up shit in your room and never have the decency. You know, okay, so Tiffany Cosper says, how to be human with Havashi, okay? I heard Sharon go, how to be a human. No, not how to be a human. It's about bringing the human back into the race. Tiffany H. You want to know why? First it was the burning of the hijab, all that stuff, okay? But the night in Bobbles, when Bobbles said, Tiffany H, you're on your own, that bothered me. That bothered me. Even the night with Chosen One Community, when Tiffany M and Sharon were live and they started to go on into the accusations of you, Traveler Girl, as well, in Chosen One Community. All three of them. Calling them Malcolm and this, that, and the other thing. Baba's ended her live stream. See, that would have inflamed me. Just like how, like, Simple Rat comes in here and questions Traveler Girl Lou as to why are you, so mean, SG, and Tiffany H says she's not mean, she blah, 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 right? All the good stuff, great stuff, awesome stuff. And encouraging words. Words that whomever they were directed at, luckily, they were to me. From a warrior. A warrior. Now, if people can't see that a woman who is not scared to speak of her faith, her search for faith, her trying to discover what she wants, and somebody who's, okay? The strength radiating out of this woman. Then I don't know what to say. I see a lot of strength in people in certain chats that are good people. Like Day Day, okay, for instance. Day Day. I'm gonna bring you up. I see you still in those chats where, yeah, sure, maybe it's cool to be with the popular ones, but they're not really popular. Was that popular when you were growing up? I hope meanness wasn't popular. Because I still choose to remember our conversation and believe the other day when you said you were happy that I said hello to you. I'm saying hello to you again if you're listening, Day Day. I always liked you. You're always quite jovial. That's the Day Day I choose to remember and the one I like. My brain can't really and doesn't want to think about the time that we fought. Limited time too. It wasn't like it was, always. We didn't always fight. We had more better conversations and better times than we had bad times. So for me, if you put things on the scales and you weigh out the pros and the cons, Day Day is a pro for me, not a con. Like he's a, right? Is that the right word? I'm trying to think. Am I right? If you're here, Day Day, listening, please say hello. I hope you're not blocked. I don't think you are. I'd love it if anybody would say hello. It shows that there's 20 people in the chat. That means 40 ears. Can I get a 40 ears and 200 fingers, right? Can I get a hello? I would love that. That'd be so awesome.
I think that, maybe, I don't know if she needs to go get looked at, but fucking the lies are just fucking unbelievable.
Now, Tiffany H. Removes most of her videos anyway, right? And when she left one up that was Joy in a Family, it was whispered about. Kind of weird. In a weird way. In a weird, creepy way. That would infuriate anyone that loved their kids. It's so obvious that I feel it's not necessary to deny the behavior anymore. There's no more like, just ignore them, they'll go away, which we all know that doesn't work. It's a constant bad behavior. It's like a little kid that doesn't get reprimanded for bad behavior, and they grow up and be a shitty adult. These are shitty people who didn't get the attention, whether they came from a good upbringing or a bad upbringing. Either way, it was neglectful. They could have had money. They could have been a single parent. They could have had no money. They could have been anything at all, but they were neglectful. They were neglectful. How can somebody who screams, "suck my clit," know what their kid is doing on Facebook? And then what will that kid know about their kid doing it on Facebook? Now, I don't want to count out that kid, because here's the thing. I remember when I thought about, okay, well, here's the way my mom did things. She wasn't a bad mom. There's things I couldn't top her at, you know? But there was also things, those are the ones I want to remember about my mom, the good ones, right? But the other ones were what I needed to say as common sense, as a logical adult, say to myself, logical. Okay, I know how that feels. I'm not going to do that. Correct? Correct. If somebody burned you with an iron or put a cigarette out on you when you were a little kid and it hurt like hell, would you do it to a little kid would you? It hurt like hell. Logically, a brain that is able to comprehend basic human nature. That's what that is. It's human nature 101. Human nature 101. Putting the human back into the race. But you have to be there. You have to be there at the race. It doesn't mean that we, as humans, can put humans into people that are subhuman. And I hate to even use that word, but we know that that's a fact. We cannot we can't force people to act the way we want them to be. But by being there at the race, us as humans is giving it a fair chance at winning our society back. That's important. People go, oh, win, lose. Yeah. There's a lot at stake. There's a lot at stake. And, as I titled my live stream tonight, anonymous equals ominous. Does seem that way, doesn't it? I remember, though, remember when letters to the editor used to be able to be marked anonymous, in your local newspaper, letters to the editor? Now, I don't know about you guys, but I do know there came a time when people could no longer write letters to the editor under anonymous. Now, I'll look that up just to be certain, because I don't want to give any wrong information. There's 20 people here, and I appreciate you all. Even if you're haters, I appreciate that you're still here. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the time, and thank you, YouTube, for giving me the platform to keep speaking on something that I feel really strong about, and that is the future. I want there to be one, and I don't want it to be like we saw in the movies. Jesus Christ, I forgot what I was looking up. Can anybody tell me? Letters to the editor. Yeah, okay. Right. It says in January 15th, 2020, this one is from the Polytechnic. That's what's called, the Polytechnic RPI Educational. January 15th, 2020. Recently, the Polytechnic received a letter to the editor from someone who requested anonymity. Our feelings about anonymous articles have evolved over years, so we want to take this time to explain the thought process behind the decision not to publish the submission. We are also introducing a new type of article in our opinion section dubbed Behind the URL. That will be used by members of the editorial board to give a behind-the-scene look at our organization. Okay, so wait a minute. An anonymous piece is inherently less impactful, and for good reason. Readers should always be skeptical of the motives of an anonymous author. There is less information by which people can discern the legitimacy of their claims and thoughts. Okay, so if you won't give your source, so you can't write anonymous if you're afraid for your life, but they use the excuse that this isn't even fucking, this is fucked up. I want to see what this says. Hold on. I'm going to read this to you guys. This is called Writing a Letter to the Editor. Advocating for change. Tips for advocates from the Treatment Advocacy Center. www.psychlaws.org. This letter to the editor is one of the most commanding tools of advocacy. With one, your passion can reach tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of readers. Basically, they just don't want to protect people who want to. So even if you want to be anonymous, you still have to provide your contact information. So they still had to vet the information. Now they don't vet any information whatsoever. Isn't that crazy? To me, I mean, it is. I don't know. This is from Ohio University, copyright 2005. See? Look at this shit. I knew it. This study investigates the ethical implications of American newspaper policies that call for the automatic rejection of anonymous submissions to letters to the editor forums. The investigation is a qualitative analysis of more than 30 practitioner essays printed in journalism trade journals in the mid to late 20th century, and contemporary American editors exhibited a blind spot toward anonymous commentary that seemed to be in contention, with a certain code of ethics. So the code of ethics, though, was a good one. The ethics were good, their intentions, but they moved them, they switched them. The debate over the use of anonymous sources in news articles is one of the more pervasively contested ethical issues in modern American journalism. One that is debated after particular. Now, there's not a lot of journalists anymore either, right? I don't think so. Not like ones with integrity and stuff, you know? Like we grew up with. Particular notorious ethical breaches involving the use of unnamed sources. In such cases, the ethical principle of revealing sources of information comes into conflict with a voice to the voiceless, or at least those who wish to be unnamed voices. Although those same ethical considerations could be applied to the considerably different. So, freedom of speech now under anonymity all over social media, but back in letters to the editor, you couldn't have it. Editors' justifications for rejecting anonymous letters may be based less on evidence-supported arguments than on knee-jerk biases. What does that mean? That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, because look now where it's at. Look now where it's at. Where now this anonymity and saying whatever they want with no evidence or proof of people is all over. Anonymous equals ominous now. For sure. They found a loophole. It's not freedom of speech, though. It shouldn't be. Not here. I mean, if the ethical standards, okay, it shows that editors often use normative ethical standards to manage their letter forms. Those standards are applied mostly in terms of judging the content of the letters and editing the letter as selected, such as verifying statements of fact accuracy or rejecting unfair personal attacks. Editors also distinguish between letters submitted without names and letters submitted with requests to withhold the writer's names. So you could even give them and just say, please do. Please don't print my name. The distinction between purely anonymous letters and please don't print my name are moot for purposes of this article. However, given that so many newspapers automatically require letters to be published with the writer's name since 1995, as such, the substantious considerations of the letter's value cannot be assessed if the letter is automatically rejected. So, automatically rejecting things. Now there's a whistleblower law. So there's laws against the truth, but no laws against the lies. Am I correct? Is that what that means? In my humble opinion, I do believe if I could just get anybody to talk to me right now, there's 18 people here. I mean, if you care for this, then make a fake account and tell me that you're learning and hearing what I'm learning and hearing. I'm doing this with you guys at the same time, and I might be behind a flying monkey, but I mean what I say, that I do believe that when we become silent, we die. Is that what you guys want? Do you want to stay silent and die? I mean, I'm not trying to sound weird, but if there's 17 people here, one person, give a wave, give an emoji, if you're hearing what I'm saying, if you're picking up what I'm laying down. I'll just keep laying it down, though, because I know that people rewatch, and, and that's the way it is. Have you ever heard of a Navajo prayer called Walk in Beauty? In beauty I walk. With beauty before me I walk. With beauty behind me I walk. With beauty above me I walk. With beauty around me I walk. It has become beauty again. Today I will walk out. Today everything negative will leave me. I will be as I was before. I will have a cool breeze over my body. I will have a light body. I will be happy forever. Nothing will hinder me. I walk with beauty before me. I walk with beauty behind me. I walk with beauty below me. And I walk with beauty above me. I walk with beauty around me. My words will be beautiful. In beauty all day long may I walk. Through the returning seasons may I walk. On the trail marked with pollen may I walk. With dew about my feet may I walk. This is about living. This isn't about dying, by the way. With beauty behind me may I walk. With beauty below me may I walk. With beauty above me may I walk. And with beauty all around me may I walk. In old age, wandering on a trail of beauty, lively may I walk. In old age, wandering on a trail of beauty, living again, may I walk. My words will be beautiful. I'd like to hear it spoken in Navajo. I know whatever, but I wouldn't mind hearing them. Oh, it's unavailable. It's crazy.
Walk in beauty, prayer from the Navajo people. In beauty I walk, with beauty before me I walk, with beauty behind me I walk, with beauty above me I walk, with beauty around.
Try this one instead.
Hey, you've probably heard the famous phrase,
Yeah, it's a
all
commercial.
health or all disease begins in digestion.
As I walk, the universe is
That's not it.
walking with me.
That's it.
One of our viewers have asked about death and grieving, so I think that maybe we will provide you a little bit of information. But in the traditional way, we have to go way back to the very beginning in some ways. Around 1570, 1575, after the Spaniards had arrived and had been up here for a few decades,
Jews.
there was an epidemic of virus, germs, disease, and sickness that were brought from Europe that our people had no immunities to. And it wiped out a very large portion of the Dene. As many as probably 85% of our people perished. Now that's a time that is called running from the dying or running from death. in our oral history. Nabucodonosor is what they call it. But it was during that time that our people developed a great fear of death. It was that if you had a relative that had gotten sick or something and you tried to provide them with care, it was more likely you would also contract that sickness and you would also perish. And so it was that our people say that when someone became ill, and they would just encourage their families to leave them and allow them to die alone.
Mm.
And so that's what happened in that time period. And our people became very fearful of the dying and the death. And it's been that way for many, many generations.
Why again? I got lost there. Why?
Up here for a few decades, there was an epidemic of virus, germs, disease, and sickness that were brought from Europe that our people had no immunities to. And it wiped out a very large portion of the as many as probably 85% of our people perished. Now that's a time that is called...
Wait a minute. What's the letters that is behind on the crucifix? Is it NH? What is it now? NAIH? I don't know. Is it? Like on the crucifix, right? Don't they have like 3 letters? What are they? The INR, okay. This is Nosman Rex. NRA, right? NRA? Okay, so let's see what this guy says.
Virus, germs, disease, and sickness that were brought from Europe that our people had no immunities to. And it wiped out a very large portion of the as many as probably 85% of our people perished. Now that's a time that is called running from the dying or running from death in our oral history. Nabucodonosor is what they call it. But it was during that time that our people developed a great fear of death. It was that if you had a relative that had gotten sick or something and you tried to provide them with care, it was more likely you would also contract that sickness and you would...
I don't think the fear was of death. I think the fear was of dying. You know, it wasn't like they were scared to die. It was that they didn't want to die. It's not really a fear. It's a willingness. Or not willing. They weren't willing to die. See how a fear can be turned around into an unwillingness to die and make you willing to live? I think that's what born again means, you know, that there's a dive reflex in all of us. It's like a survival thing. I'm gonna find it. Sorry, I am. It's way back though, the video. I gotta go all the way back. But really, to me, it was very interesting. My own video, sorry. I think it was before I did live streams even. Let me look for it, you guys. Hold on. I'll find it. Hold on. Where is it? Here, I'll go up. What's up, folks? I don't know if you guys are familiar with this particular whiskey, but welcome to a game that I don't know if I invented, but look at that blind. He's blind, that sheep on there. That's terrible. Anyway, I should draw some eyes on the bottom. I feel bad for it. Maybe a couple of dots. Let's just try. Oh, eye there. Oh, eye there. There. Much better. Now he has eyes. Okay. This is Word Shot. I'm here with my friend Robin. She's going to be my producer. Hello, Robin.
Hey, YouTubers.
And she's going to pull up some pictures so that it can be a little bit different. And the difference in this particular... It's not the dive reflex one. That I have, as I said, named it Word Shot. And that means that anytime I say a particular word in the making of this video, we have to do a shot. Of course, you see, we'll be doing the peanut butter whiskey. We only have these big, huge glasses, shot glasses. We're not going to do that big. He's looking at something behind me. It's awful. I mean, they don't even tell me. But anyway, I think it's just the same little moth or something. I don't know. Whatever. I really need to tell you guys this. I haven't done all the research that I want on it, but I really got to tell you. It's so crazy. Oh my God, I just burped or something. Did you hear that noise? That's so weird. Okay. I don't know if you guys know this, that when you're on land I'm sorry, when you're in water, okay, like, underwater, you can breathe 2 times longer than on land. You can hold your breath. Hold your breath for 2 times longer than when you're on land, when you're in water, like, submerged, like if you're gonna drown. Now, your body's natural response to not being able to breathe, like, it has, your body has a natural desire to breathe, okay? So it becomes like in panic. The panic sends messages to your brain to, it pumps, the adrenaline starts pumping. I have my own self speeded up. Heart, you get the urge to want to live and breathe. Nobody has ever died of, like on their death certificate. They may say, oh, they had a heart attack and they fell in the water and they drowned. They don't have a heart attack and fall in the water and died of a heart attack. See what I'm saying? Like, what is it? From water you came, from water where you'll return. I don't know. Or whatever it is, I don't know. What I'm saying is this. I even know somebody. Oh my God, stop. Please, stop. I'm talking to my cat. My dog is just being a jerk. My dog, sorry. I even know somebody who literally saw somebody and he was fishing. I don't know the exact details. I'll do an interview with him, so I don't want to give the wrong one. Oh my God, my dog is such a jerk. I can't even finish this, and it's so important. I'll be back. Thanks. Oh wait, he's stopping. Let me finish, see if I can. It's called the dive reflex. Practice mammalian reflex. Practice this. That could be a key, factor. Like, maybe if learn to swim. Somebody is sick at that moment of death, like if they just submerge themselves, like maybe that's where reborn again comes. Yeah, like if they were sick and they become reborn, when all of a sudden you're a panic and your urge to live supersedes the cells that are killing you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, how those priests hold you down in water when you're being born again and stuff? Christened or something? I don't know. Born again, I think. Born again. It's the fight to live inside of you that can kill the bad. In my opinion, allegedly, I'm wondering if that's what born again means. I don't even know. Remember they were like, oh, it's just like in any air-breathing vertebrae, they can breathe 2 times longer than they can on land when submerged in water if they can control. Now think about those babies that get born in water and they automatically can swim. When they're babies, when we're new, we're born with an urge to live. And a buoyancy, really, that brings them right up. Like, it's almost like they're just kind of lifted right up out of the water. And their little feet kick and stuff. These babies. The panic that their brain goes into, which will control their heart. You know what I mean? They've got to control both. They've got to be aware of the fact that they're submerged. So you're most aware when you're born, maybe. We'll keep looking into this. That's incredible to me. It's really incredible to me. I wonder if babies born in water have a different kind of persona than babies that are born, you know, in a hospital room. I wonder. Nothing more in the bigger picture, you know, of life. To be made with something like that, a dive reflex. You know, what they call animals that spend their entire time in water mammals. But they really, if you're going to call it the mammalian reflex, I guess you're mimicking. But aren't we mammals? What are we? Are we mammals? I thought we were. I'm not sure. Who told you to get involved? You're filming me. Yeah. I am. He's a good looking cat, isn't he? Look at him. He's cute. Anyway, I just thought it was strange and fascinating at the same time. Have a great night. United we stand, divided we fall. Peaceful till you're drowning.
Summer is winding down here in the Northern Hemisphere, which means we've started to reflect on our long days at the lake and all the times we've jumped into swimming pools. And there's one thing we've noticed. Being immersed in water is really relaxing. As it turns out, though, this isn't just because of the warm weather or the sound of the waves. There's something larger at play here, called the mammalian dive reflex, and you can take advantage of it all year round, no pool required. When you dunk yourself in water, this reflex kicks in, and your body does some pretty interesting things. Mainly, as soon as your face makes contact with the water, it triggers a reduction in your heart rate, called bradycardia. The effect happens very quickly, and studies have shown that the mammalian dive reflex can drop someone's heart rate by 10 to 25%.
If somebody was having a panic attack, I wonder if you submerged your face in water, if that would work to bring down your heart rate. I wonder, right? That's interesting.
Of it all year round, no pool required. When you dunk yourself in water, this reflex kicks in, and your body does some pretty interesting things. Mainly, as soon as your face makes contact with the water, it triggers a reduction in your heart rate, called bradycardia. The effect happens very quickly, and studies have shown that the mammalian dive reflex can drop someone's heart rate by 10 to 25%. This is what results in that nice, peaceful feeling. Multiple studies have shown that when your heart rate slows down, you feel calmer. This is also why breathing exercises are so relaxing. Although in that case, you're slowing your heart rate through careful, slow breaths. But while it's a nice bonus, this reflex doesn't exist to help you chill out. Instead, research suggests it's an evolutionary adaptation that allows us to stay underwater for an extended period of time. After all, lowering your heart rate ultimately reduces the amount of oxygen entering your bloodstream, and it means your body can immediately start conserving oxygen, which makes sense because, you know, we kind of stop breathing underwater. Additionally, the mammalian dive reflex causes your body to divert blood from your extremities. Instead of getting pumped out to your fingers and toes, the blood is redirected to your lungs and other vital organs. This helps preserve your body's temperature in cold water, and might even help protect you from the powerful crush of water pressure at deep depths. This reflex exists in all kinds of mammals, from aquatic ones to terrestrial ones, including rodents and primates. Even newborn babies exhibit it. And what's really interesting about this reflex is that it's triggered when even just your face comes in contact with water. A big splash to the face activates receptors in your nose and sinus cavity, and that triggers a physiological override via your trigeminal nerve, which is the largest cranial nerve. This sends an immediate, hey, we're underwater now message to your brain, and those physiological changes start to kick in. So the next time you feel stressed out, splash some water all over your face or go for a dip. You can thank the mammalian dive reflex for the chill vibes that come along with a nice soak. If you want to learn more about underwater science, you can check out our episode about whether humans could ever breathe underwater. And as
Isn't that something? Wow. Wow, you guys. Seriously.
I'm clinical psychologist Dr. Ali Matu, and I'm going to show you the easiest, fastest, most powerful way to calm your body down in 30 seconds. And all you need is some cold water. I just made a video about how to manage stress, and while I think it's pretty helpful for everyday stress, it doesn't really help much for really intense emotions. I mean the emotions that put you at risk for potentially doing something dangerous or hurting yourself or getting yourself into trouble, or emotions that are really hard to tolerate. Stuff like intense sadness.
This is important, you guys. That's what brought all of the stuff we've talked about tonight is very important. That's what made me think of the dive. I mean, this is important stuff here.
Panic or strong rage. My favorite way to deal with those intense emotions comes from dialectical behavior therapy and a skill in DBT called the tip skill. The tip skill is all about tipping the temperature of your body chemistry to bring down those very intense emotions quickly. The skill I want to talk to you about is the dive reflex. And before I go into details about it, I need to take a moment and explain how amazing the dive reflex is. It's not just something humans share with other mammals, it's something we share with all vertebrates, all animals that have a backbone. Actually, it's quite moving to me that when I think about how in our most difficult times, we can call upon this reflex that we share with so many other.
Like God. The will to survive. Like God is inside of us, making us want to live.
Living beings on this planet. That's just amazing. This reflex is triggered whenever we are submerged in cold water. And it's a safety reflex designed to conserve the oxygen that is in our body. It's designed to help us stay alive underwater as long as we can. It reduces our heart rate tremendously. It diverts blood flow towards our brain and our heart. It prioritizes those two things, and in doing so, it also helps us to resist water pressure, so we can actually be deeper than we normally can, and it also conserves the temperature in our body. So all those things collectively help us to stay alive underwater, and to be in a situation that we're usually not.
Right, to stay alive underwater.
Really in. It's a safety mechanism and it kicks in without any thinking. What's so cool about all of those changes is they involve the part of your nervous system, the parasympathetic nervous system, that's designed to calm you down. The sympathetic nervous system, it's what activates you. The parasympathetic nervous system is what calms you down. And we can use that, we can harness those changes to help you feel more calm when you are experiencing a very intense emotion.
Yeah. Seriously. I mean, this is important stuff right here.
The way we do it is to fool your body into thinking you're being submerged in cold water. A lot of people like to do this by pouring cold water into their sink, into their bathroom sink or kitchen sink, closing up the drain and filling up that sink with water. I don't like doing that for a couple of reasons. One is I'm pretty tall, and so it's actually kind of hard for me to bend over and get my head into the sink. It's just much farther away from it, so it's not very comfortable for me to do that. Number two is I actually like to sit while I'm doing this. It helps me to feel.
Now, you actually have to make a conscious effort, though, to know what you're doing. Like, you can't just let your heart rate panic. That's how people drown. But you can hold your breath on, I mean, in my opinion, allegedly, you can hold your breath every day. And the more, time you can hold your breath on land, double that amount of time in water, and know that in case anything ever did happen, know how long you can stay underwater by holding your breath on the land and double it.
Even more calm. So the way I do it is I get a big bowl, big enough for me to actually put my head in, and I fill this up with cold water. Now, how cold does the water need to be? That kind of depends on you. I would experiment with this a little bit until you're able to find a temperature that kind of works for you. I like putting ice cubes in it. It kind of brings down the temperature a little bit more. That's optional. You might not have to do this yourself. If you're in a situation like school or work and you can't easily do this, you have a few other options. You can take a big giant Ziploc bag and put water in there. You can have a cold compressed.
No, they're missing like a really important part of this, is that it's knowing that you can control saving your own life. It's something that's in you that will kick in automatically, but God won't help those who don't help themselves. So if you don't know your own limits and your own limitless, your own like potential consciously in everything. It's important to balance on each leg every day and try to balance longer. That exercises your equilibrium. There's a lot of things that if you become aware of them, you become grateful for them. It's easy for these people to sit there going, you're blessed, after they just sat there putting down people, saying cancer over and over and over again. Cancer, over and over and over again. Repeatedly. Like for no reason. And then to admit that they wait for that. It's like they're rubbing their hands together going, the excitement begins now. And the whole thing that really gets me is they clearly could have involve themselves in the channel, even become another persona if they want to. If they're, type of people that stay awake late or anything like that, and talk. And they know me. They know that whether they came in as themselves or as somebody else and decided to just partake in something because they're awake and they like the topic, or maybe they don't. I don't know. It's cool to me that they even listen. 13 in here, that's a fine number for me. Even people if they rewatch. I do not hate life. I don't hate life. But when there's times when maybe, if I've privated a video of something I've said, it means don't keep bringing up something that even I know, whatever it was. Sometimes these things I won't even ever listen to again if I think, if I've privated myself, then I feel like somebody on it said something, or myself even, or something, or somebody sometimes even they incite people to do things that are fucked up. Catherine Guthrie can tell you that we sat here, had a 10-hour live stream with somebody, and everything was fine with them until other people came in the room and incited this person to, act a certain way, and I hope that person's okay. That was a long time ago. That kid. I mean, when somebody tells you they've had a head injury before or suffered head trauma before, you don't come on somebody's live stream and they welcome you on and be like, oh, these are my friends, and they get on the panel. Not Catherine. Catherine didn't do it. She was fine. She was great. But she knows what I'm speaking of. And start making fun of head trauma. See, that's really what Tiffany did. You know that? That's one of the very first things that Tiffany M did to me. Now, if we think back and, when you look and you think, okay, what's going, what the fuck? When I think of it, That was like the first time she called me CUNT as well, actually. So sweet. 10-hour live stream, mind you. But she came in and they incited this kid who was being fine all night long with me and Catherine. All night long to fucking just... They were making fun, you know? Her and her friend, Tiffany M. Her friend, they were making fun of the kid. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe I deleted it. No, it was this, and did fucking research and everything on it. This one right here.
Private capital has become the fastest.
You know? But do you guys, I mean,
Which were teenagers during the war.
you know, my daughters.
That's one thing. The more supposedly the higher powers that be did give us.
Whatever it is. And something as small as the fact that a spider secretes oil.
It's strong.
And some spiders, they make that spider web every day. That a spider secretes oil from its beak so that it doesn't stick to its own web.
Yeah,
to me,
exactly.
What?
They secrete oil.
Yeah.
They secrete, so they don't get stuck.
So they don't get stuck to their own web. And
So here we were. This was August 22nd. Wow. A year later, exactly. Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking weird? That's so weird. That is so weird. A year exactly. A year exactly. Isn't that so weird? Oh my god, that's so weird. That's a box, by the way.
Minute, but as important.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, right? Yeah. You know, and that makes me believe in a higher being.
Wow, and we were still talking about higher powers and faith and stuff. Wow. Wow. That's pretty cool to be redundant, like, in positivity. I didn't even know that, like, that was exactly the spot I was gonna, like, you know, open it up at, and it would be an exact year. Didn't even realize that. That's something.
And the silk from the spider web is so strong, and I mean, you can barely see it almost. But man, this shit's strong
and nutritious.
And some spiders, they make that spider web every day
for them.
That intricate, they make it every day, and then at the end of the day, when daytime comes, they roll the bigger ones, you know, whatever the ones, wherever they're more in the view of birds that they could be eaten by. They roll that web up, and anything that's in it, and everything, they eat it, and they do it again the next day. Yep. And I think the fact that we get a cut and we scab over and heal. Yep, we scab over and heal. And everything.
It all goes down to the fact that truth is stranger than fiction. Above all.
It is, but fiction, everything is bad. You know what I think? There's a real battle between good and evil.
There is.
Wow, see? And then
closing the deal.
She came in.
People. They eat it.
These people came in and they harassed him.
Crab legs got hunted. that show and everything, made it so that we can't act. It doesn't matter what.
The politics.
The kid was fine all through it. All through it.
Hmm? You know this person? James W. doing that to other people, you know.
The perfect, how do you say, like a mouse when you put a mouse into a
like a test subject or something, like a lab specimen.
Yes. Like I was the perfect subject at the time. My whole family had moved to Texas. There was nobody to really follow up on my stuff, on what I could have got killed, and nobody was around to really follow up on this stuff at the time. And then
that's asking what you're holding.
I'm not
weight?
sure, but huh?
Is it a weight?
A weight?
Yeah, that red thing in your hand.
Oh no, it's the Bluetooth speaker that I'm talking to.
It's a what?
A Bluetooth speaker.
Oh, a Bluetooth speaker. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, because I got a laptop that I'm talking to, and I got a monitor. Yeah, and I got speakers. I got a bunch of stuff, but I got to put it.
You know what I think? I think that the fact
I hope that kid's doing okay. I really do.
You moved away, and now you think to yourself how you're doing better, because you're probably doing better than you would be if you were getting $600 a month, right?
Right.
Right. That was something that was divine intervention, kind of like. Right.
Like I needed my ass whipped.
Yeah, you did something that you got this $600 a month. I mean, I'm not gonna have this. Fuck that. I can do better on my own without these people telling me that I need this, I need that, and jumping through hoops for $600 a month. So I feel like at the end of the day, you're stronger than what they expect you to do. Although they may think that, it was a stall tactic and he gave up. No, actually, what happened was you got back on the horse.
Honestly, like, I've always been under the government's watch. I feel like me and my brother and sister, we've always been under the government's watch, in a sense. And my grandpa, like, I'm Mexican, right? I'm Hispanic, whatever. But my grandfathers, they had fought in war, Vietnam, World War II. We had put in our work, you know what I mean? Which that's why it angers me about when it comes to this immigration debate and this and that. When it comes to the immigration, when in World War II, they would promote to bring immigrants from Mexico to put these Mexicans into the front line of the war. Not don't get me wrong. Like my grandfathers, we've been here since Arizona.
Oh, you're right. That's who they put in the front line, and feel that they were they were dispensable. A lot of people, they would do that too. And feel
this kid was so cool, and they came on and they harassed him. I thought Tiffany was gonna be okay, and she fucking harassed him and accused him of being somebody he wasn't. At this point, he'd been here on my panel for like almost 8 hours with me and Catherine, and then, man, he was a nice kid. I hope he's still a nice kid. I hope he's not a kid. He's not a kid. I mean, yeah, but man, listening to this is like, wow, I'm going to release this again because, this kid, I mean, I didn't know him, and because I had put on for the title, The Pied Piper of Tucson and this other murderer and other Arizona serial killers, because he probably likes stuff like that, and me and Catherine had, researched into it that night. I remember, like, not just that night, I remember putting a lot of hours into and writing notes and stuff, because I didn't have a second device then. And Tiffany called me and said, take your live stream down, you cunt. Or text it. For all that stuff that was said. I don't know, man. I had nothing to do with it, but it was like I already had because of what she did to her, they incited at the end, you know, it was like, fuck, man.
We're expensive.
And then they would send them back, but that wasn't my situation because my family has been here since we could record, you know what I mean? That's on record, the early 1900s or whatever. But the thing is that like my mom's father had died in Vietnam. He had went to Vietnam twice.
If you look at, you know, certain like Mexican and people from Spain and stuff like that, they do look Jewish. I mean, I do believe that Christopher Columbus, you know, the timing is right. The timing in the history is right of, you know, 1492 and the exact date of the Spanish Inquisition. You know, you had to convert or die. Or leave.
He did 2 tours in the second time. He had went because his little brother got drafted after he had came back, right? But at the time, he was able to take his little brother's place. So he had to go back to Vietnam to take his little brother's place. You know what I mean? And my mother was only 2 years old at the time. As the story goes. Second time he
I watched
went.
that show the other day, and the guy, he was, you know, definitely like Hispanic, you know, and he went into, like, I believe it was Vietnam or whatever, and this guy was literally, man, there was.
I know you're talking about let me see. I don't know.
He went in, he
Yeah,
somebody
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, the helicopter that he was in got shot down, and he still kept running right into the fucking ring of fire with bullet. He was bullet ridden, still saving all these people. And he, you know, a couple of them, you know, of course, he got the one that was, I thought it was pretty sad. He had gotten them all onto the, you know, helicopter.
Roy Benavides, I think.
Is that his name? And they decorated him. He recently passed away, I believe. But yeah. I mean, wow, this story was incredible, what he did. It was really incredible.
Definitely, yeah. Roy Benavides, he's definitely a legend when it comes to
it was really incredible. I mean, this guy was right in the midst of he didn't even, I believe he said he didn't even have his gun.
He was getting blasted up as he was trying to save his comrades.
Yeah, he was grabbing guns as he could because he actually got dropped in there with no gun.
It's one of my favorite because I like watching war stories.
He knew, this kid knew. I keep calling him a kid, but
really incredible. I mean,
here's the thing, right? Okay, get this. He knew exactly who I was talking about. He wasn't even looking it up. Nothing. Because the guy is on my panel, like, live. You know, not even behind an avatar. He's right there. Okay? You can see that you can see his hands. He knew exactly who it was I was talking about. Roy Benavides. He was wounded 37 times by bullets, shrapnel, a bayonet, and a rifle. Oh my God. Unbelievable story. And this kid knew. I keep calling him a kid, and I'm sorry, and I don't even mean to. Because I feel like this guy has an old soul. I mean, really. Master Sergeant Raul Perez Roy Benavides, August 5th, 1935, November 29th, 1998, was a United States Army Master Sergeant. Now, I'm going to guess he died before this guy was even born, right? He was a United States Master Sergeant who was awarded the Medal of Honor for his valorous actions in combat near Loc Nai, South Vietnam, on May 2nd, 1968. Loc Ninh or something, while serving as a member of the United States Army Special Forces during the Vietnam War. He was born August 5th, 1935, in Cuero, Texas. He died in San Antonio, Texas, November 29th, 1998, age 63. Roy P. Benavides was born in Lindenau, near Cuero, Texas, in DeWitt County. He is a descendant of the founders of Benavides, Texas, and was the son of a Mexican farmer, Salvador Benavides Jr., and a Yaqui mother, Teresa Perez. Okay, Yaqui are Uto Aztec. Uto Aztecan speaking indigenous people in the valley of Rio Aquay in the Mexican state of Sonora. So they're, yeah. So if they're speaking in Spanish, they're from Spain. I mean, these are Jewish people. I mean, just saying. They are. So the word yeoman, right? Which was the, I like that. I want to know if it's Hebrew. So I still don't know what it means. By the way. I mean, it means something good. It means a warrior. It's like Indian. An official providing honorable service in royal or high noble ranking. A commoner of good standing. Says when Roy Benavides was 2 years old, his father died of TB and his mother remarried. 5 years later, his mother died from tuberculosis as well. Wow. He shined shoes at the bus station. Dropped out of school at 15 to help the family. Enlisted in the Texas Army National Guard in 1952 during the Korean War. He switched from the Army National Guard to the Army Active Duty. He was assigned to the 82nd Airborne Division at Fort Bragg, North Carolina. In 1965, he was sent to South Vietnam as Special Forces Advisor. During his tour of duty, he stepped on a landmine. During a patrol, he stepped on a landmine during a patrol and was evacuated to the United States. They concluded that he would never walk again at Fort Sam Houston and began preparing his medical discharge papers. He was stung by the diagnosis and as well as flag burning and media criticism in Vietnam, and he began a nightly training ritual to redevelop his ability to walk. He would crawl using his elbows and chin to a wall near his bedside, and with the encouragement of fellow patients, many whom were permanently paralyzed or missing limbs, he would prop himself against the wall and attempt to lift himself unaided, starting by wiggling his toes, then his feet, then eventually, after 7 months of excruciating practice that by his own admission often left him in tears, pushed himself up against the wall with his ankles and legs. After over a year of hospitalization, he walked out of the hospital in July 1966 with his wife at his side, determined to return to combat. He returned to South Vietnam in January 1968. On May 2nd, 1968, a 12-man Special Forces patrol, which included 9 Montagnard tribesmen. Let's take this. Indigenous people of the Central Highlands of Vietnam. Highlanders. Archaic. Strange. Anyway, he was surrounded by an NVA infantry. The People's Army of North Vietnam, I guess. Battalion of about 1,000 men. So he was 12 people, but 9 of them were tribesmen. Isn't that something else? Wow. He heard the radio appeal for help and boarded a helicopter. Okay, so he was somewhere and he heard the radio appeal for help, and he got on a helicopter to respond, armed with only a knife. This sounds like Rambo or something, right? I mean, This is some shit right here. He jumped from the helicopter carrying his medical bag and ran to help the trap patrol. He jumped from the helicopter to respond. Armed with only a knife, he jumped from the helicopter carrying his medical bag and ran to help the trap patrol. Okay, so now, so they left out the fact that he was already, must have been, right? A medic. Must have been a medic if he's got a medical bag. Had to have been. Right? Had to have been. So, I watched a show one time where this guy, he was talking about that whole Black Hawk Down thing. And he said that there was a time, you know, when he was like, you know, really choked up when he was talking about it. That when, you know, I guess it was the Somalians or something, and there was the shooting, you know, am I right? I could be wrong. That he was a medic and he was looking, and his bag was across the street where, you know, there was all these people that were shooting at them with guns, you know, like automatic machine gun, you know, whatever. Like, you know, Black Hawk Down kind of thing there. And then it was an interview with them or something. And the bullets were flying, but he had to get his medical bag. And he ran across the street. And he said not one bullet touched him. And he knew at that moment that God loved medics. Isn't that something? He got his medical bag and got all the way back without one bullet touching him. And said he knew that God loved medics. So, I mean, this story is, everything is up for description in our own words. We can think of things as we want. It's all in how we see it. So let's look at everything miraculous. How's that? I mean, you know, let's think, instead of thinking, well, this guy's story doesn't sound believable, you know what I mean? He's fucking, jumping out of a plane with only a knife. But the key word there is that he grabbed his medical bag. So that changes the whole thing, because based on what I've seen, and I don't watch a lot of stories about, you know, gun battle and wars and stuff. I really don't. It bothers me, and hearing all that gunshot, it just does. But based on what I was watching, you know, I could be inclined to believe that God loves medics, and then put some faith and hope into the story I'm reading about Ray Bienvenue, which, let's not forget that it was like, you know, the person I was talking about. Then I go back and I look, and it's a year exactly to the date of, you know, today. I mean, like, come on, man. Or, you know, the 22nd yesterday. Okay, so that's close enough. We started on the 22nd, so it still counts as the 22nd. How weird is that? Like, that's a sign. Let's look at things as signs and not coincidences. You know, let's think of them as miracles. Let's do that. Everything can be what we describe it. You know, something can go from a drab pink to a pale pink. That's, you know, I don't know, whatever. But give yourself the power to paint your surroundings. So he distinguished himself. Oh, Jesus Christ. I understand. This guy, this freaking thing is funny. Okay. By a series of daring and extremely valorous actions, and because of his gallant choice to join voluntarily his comrades who were in critical straits, to expose himself constantly to withering enemy fire, and his refusal to be stopped despite numerous severe wounds, saved the lives of at least 8 men. At one point in the battle, an NVA soldier accosted him and stabbed him with his bayonet. Benavides pulled it out, drew his own knife, killed him, and kept going, leaving his knife in the NVA soldier's body. He later killed 2 more NVA soldiers with an AK-47. Where did he get that one from? Where did he get that from? Can you guys tell me? I mean, I'm not trying to sound funny, but how do you just leave that out? I mean, it says he later killed 2 more NVA soldiers with an AK-47 while providing cover fire for people boarding the helicopter. After the battle, he was evacuated to the base camp, examined and thought to be dead. As he was placed in a body bag among the other dead in body bags, he was suddenly recognized by a friend who called for help. A doctor came and examined him, but believed Benavides was dead. The doctor was about to zip up the body bag when Benavides managed to spit in his face, alerting the doctor that he was still alive. That doesn't even make sense. Spit in his face? That's a lot of force, man. Okay, but it takes a twist here. So it says, he had a total of 37 separate bullet, bayonet, and shrapnel wounds from the 6-hour fight with the enemy battalion. So, 1,000 people against one. Benavides was evacuated once again to Fort Sam Houston's Brooke Army Medical Center, where he eventually recovered. He received the Distinguished Service Cross for extraordinary heroism and 4 Purple Hearts. In 1969, he was assigned to Fort Riley, Kansas. In 1972, he was assigned to Fort Sam Houston, Texas, where he remained until retirement. So what happened? They never let him go? After 1973, after more detailed accounts became available, Special Forces Lieutenant Colonel Ralph R. Drake insisted that Benavides receive the Medal of Honor. By then, however, the time limit on the medal had expired. What the heck does that mean? An appeal to Congress resulted in an exemption for Benavides, but the Army Decorations Board denied him an upgrade of his Distinguished Service Cross to the Medal of Honor. The Army Board required an eyewitness account from someone present during the action. Benavides believed that there were no living witnesses of the 6 hours in hell. Unbeknownst to Benavides, there was a living relative who would later provide the eyewitness account necessary. Brian O'Connor, the former radio man of Benavides' Special Forces team in Vietnam. O'Connor had been severely wounded. Benavides had believed him dead, and he was evacuated to the United States before his superiors could fully debrief him. What does that mean? Wow, it's like there's like missing sentences out of the story. So strange. So weird. For conspicuous gallantry and intrepidity in action at the risk of his life above and beyond the call of duty, just doesn't even make sense. Offload? Wait a minute. So all the team members were either dead or wounded and unable to move to the pickup zone. He directed the aircraft to a nearby clearing where he jumped from the hovering helicopter and ran 75 meters under withering small arms fire to the crippled team. He was wounded in his right leg, face, and head. He repositioned the team members and directed their fire to facilitate the landing of an extraction aircraft and the loading of wounded and dead team members. So basically, they sent in 9 of these tribesmen, not even soldiers, tribesmen. And he must have felt kind of bad, I bet you. That sounds like he went there because they were like not, but they were warrior, though, type people. Isn't that something? Says he then threw smoke canisters to direct the aircraft to the team's position. Despite his severe wounds and under intense enemy fire, he carried and dragged half of the wounded team members to the awaiting aircraft. He then provided protective fire by running alongside the aircraft as it moved to pick up remaining team members. It says, as the enemy's fire intensified, he hurried He hurried to recover the body and classified documents on the dead team leader. Just doesn't even make sense. I mean, this guy would have to be like a cyborg. As the enemy's fire intensified, he hurried to recover the body and classify documents on the dead team leader. I'd like to know his name. Like, who was he going to bring them to? These documents. When he reached the leader's body, Sergeant Benavides was severely wounded. See, how did they even know the guy was dead, you know? Sergeant Benavides was severely wounded by small arms fire. Small arms fire. 1,000 people surrounding 12. So weird, isn't it? In the abdomen and grenade fragments in his back. At nearly the same moment, the aircraft pilot was mortally wounded and his helicopter crashed. Although in extremely critical condition due to his multiple wounds, Sergeant Benavides secured the classified documents and made his way back to the wreckage, where he aided the wounded out of the overturned aircraft and gathered the stunned survivors into a defensive perimeter. Under increasing enemy automatic weapons and grenade fire, he moved around the perimeter, distributing water and ammunition to the weary men. What? Reinstilling in them a will to live and fight. And that could happen. I mean, I'm just saying that Joan of Arc, there's all the Spanish, oh my God, I think it begins with Armada, right? The Spanish Armada. Yeah, right. 300. I'm just saying, like, yeah. Facing a buildup of enemy opposition with a beleaguered team, Sergeant Benavides mustered his strength, began calling in tactical airstrikes and directing the fire from supporting gunships to suppress the enemy's fire, and so permit another extraction attempt. He was wounded again in his thigh by small arms fire while administering first aid to a wounded team member just before another extraction helicopter was able to land. His indomitable spirit kept him going as he began to ferry his comrades to the craft. On his second trip with the wounded, he was clubbed from behind by an enemy soldier. In the ensuing hand-to-hand combat, jeez, oh, Pete's, man. I mean, come on now. This guy's gotta be a frickin' cyborg. I mean, come on, man. He sustained additional wounds to his head and arms before killing his adversary. I mean, I guess I really could believe that somebody who has fought that hard and, like, they're fucking still standing could be, fuck this, man. I didn't come this far, kind of thing. I mean, first of all, like, this is just incredible. Okay, so, he then continued under devastating fire to carry the wounded to the helicopter. Upon reaching the aircraft, he spotted and killed 2 enemy soldiers who were rushing the craft from an angle that prevented the aircraft door gunner from firing upon them. With little strength remaining, he made one last trip to the perimeter to ensure that all classified material had been collected or destroyed and to bring in the remaining wounded. Only then, in extremely serious condition from numerous wounds and loss of blood, did he allow himself to be pulled into the extraction aircraft. Sorry, maybe. Sergeant Benavides' gallant choice to join voluntarily his comrades who were in critical straits, to expose himself constantly to withering enemy fire. Withering. Why do they have to throw in withering? As if, like, you know, I don't know, like they were withering down and then he joined. I don't know. That's just like, what? He said, an education is the key to success. Bad habits and bad company will ruin you. In 1983, wow. Unbelievable. The Social Security Administration planned to cut off his disability payments. As well as, wow, did you know that? That in 1983, they were going to cut off disability payments? So this is some shit. In the early 1980s, the Ronald Reagan administration terminated benefits for thousands of disabled people who were supposedly loafing on Social Security disability insurance instead of getting a job. So they had said that guy who got 37 like injuries to get classified documents and of course save people, you know, but obviously there was something fucked up there, you know what I'm saying? Like, definitely. The cuts sparked a public outcry, state government protests, serious congressional pushback, and court rulings restoring people's benefits. Now, the Donald Trump administration is pursuing changes that disability advocates say could repeat those same mistakes. In a proposed regulation, now this was written in January 15th, 2020. In a proposed regulation, the Social Security Administration said in November that to maintain appropriate stewardship of the disability program, it wants to do more frequent reviews, checking that program enrollees are still disabled. The administration is also reportedly considering a separate rule. Both moves are part of the president's general crackdown on programs that benefit the poor. More than 8 million Americans receive Social Security. Now remember, they're talking about Trump here, not Ronald Reagan. More than 8 million Americans receive Social Security disability insurance, for which they must prove to the government that they suffer from a severe disability that won't go away. Even after they've been awarded benefits from time to time, they have to prove. Okay, so the Trump administration wants to make those continuing disability more frequent, arguing that the current system fails to account for medical improvement. Yeah, but what about like people, drug addiction that have been put, in that way because of being prescribed by doctors and stuff? I mean, this is crazy. This is unbelievable. It was frightening to people. They hated to get letters from Social because it was in the news all the time. In 1982, federal officials acknowledged that several people committed suicide after being told they were losing their disability benefits. One 1983 news story focused on Roy Benavides, a Vietnam War hero Reagan had recognized with a Medal of Honor just 2 years before. Social Security reviewed his case and decided he could get a job despite the war injuries that left him with severe pain and shrapnel in his heart. Oh my God, can you believe that? Oh my God. Unfucking believable. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ugh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you fucking believe that? Like, can you believe that? Can you believe that? That's unbelievable. I can't even. He says, I don't like to use my Medal of Honor for political purposes or personal gain, but if they can do this to me, what will they do to all the others? Benavides said then, according to his 1998 obituary in the Times. From 1982 through 1984, the Reagan administration reviewed about 1.2 million cases and sent out 490,000 termination notices, according to the Congressional Research Service. A whopping 200,000 of those terminations were reversed on appeal. Class action lawsuits reveal what a federal judge described as an illegal covert policy to revoke benefits from people who'd been granted enrollment in part because of mental impairments rather than solely because of physical disabilities. And at the same time, they were closing down all of the fucking mental health, and they still have. There's still not enough mental health help. Unbelievable. Officials believed such people ought to be able to do unskilled work. Oh my God. Are you hearing that? Oh my God. Like the Gulag, in my opinion. They used the cover of disability reviews, which appeared to be legally authorized, but they used it as a vehicle to actually change rules, said Jonathan Stein, a former legal aid attorney who represented disability claimants in the 80s. I wonder what happened to him. Wish I had someone here who would look it up for me. Amid the uproar, the Reagan administration declared a moratorium on continuing disability reviews in 1984, and that year Congress passed a law disallowing terminations without substantial improvement in whatever medical conditions had led to the initial award of the benefits. If we flash forward to the present, there is a parallel or similar thing that's come into play. The Social Security Administration is using the cover of a CDR, which are authorized by Congress, but they are always at the same time altering it in important ways. The Trump proposal would result in 2.6 million more reviews over a decade at the cost of 1.8 billion. With its proposals to cut food benefits, the Trump administration has insisted that former recipients will be better off if they're forced to go get jobs. But with the disability proposal, the administration admitted it cannot currently quantify how many might find work. Past research on incomes of former disability recipients paints a somewhat grim picture with low earnings and high poverty rates, especially now with the cost of rent. The draft regulation would not affect initial eligibility for disability benefits, but would subject some claimants to review every 2 years if the administration believes they are likely to see medical improvement. The rule specifies other claimants would be included in the improvement category. Unfortunately, we are seeing this is terrible. I mean, targeting of individuals. So now they're actually targeting people. It's targeting people because of vocational factors, like they are really physically disabled. But basically, it doesn't matter, you know. This is terrible. I mean, seriously, did that start? I mean, I don't know. Well, it looks like what they're doing is, Right. Okay, so, I wonder if they did or didn't increase it. I mean, I'm just saying, there's really some fucked up shit going on. Huh. So there's a fee cap for Social Security attorneys. Did you know that? It was instituted to protect disabled claimants against attorneys. Now it is hurting claimants by reducing their chances of finding representative at all. Come on now. Fee positions. Okay, so I think people need to just fight for what they paid into. Seriously, I mean, seriously.
And the speeches after that were definitely
inspiring.
Yes. And but anyways, I digress. But anyways, my mother's father had got killed in the second tour on in Vietnam. It wasn't like well, I don't know really the story, but I just know his head got blown off in that Viet Cong jungle. You know what I'm saying? And there's just certain things like that pisses me off when they talk about patriots with the Trump shit. You know what I mean? And Trump, he's gonna be at war.
He never served in the war, and look at the son, Bush. He didn't serve in the war, and they all give Clinton a bad rap, saying, "Oh, he ran to Canada." No, actually, he was at Oxford University. Who, when they say he dodged the draft, he was a rogue scholar, and rogue scholars didn't actually have to serve, but he did actually, contact them, and he was told he didn't have to serve as a rogue scholar.
That's true.
And
True story right there. True story right there. Let's just look it up. Okay, so this is called Snopes. I don't know. Was Bill Clinton a felonious draft dodger? Bill Clinton was the first. This is the claim. Bill Clinton was the first pardoned federal felon ever to serve as president of the U.S. Origin: first pardoned federal felon ever to serve as president of the U.S. Bill Clinton's draft records from the Freedom of Information Act files show he was a pardoned federal felon. Bill Clinton registers for the draft on September 8, 1964, accepting all contractual conditions of registering for the draft, given selective service number. He classified on November 17, 1964, reclassified on March 20th, 1968, ordered to report for induction on July 28, 1969. Oh, that's a big jump, man. 5 years later. Bill Clinton dishonors order to report and is not inducted into the military. Bill Clinton reclassified 1D after enlisting in the United States Army Reserves on August 7th, 1969. So, I mean, wait a minute. That's like less than 2 weeks later. He takes the oath. He signed the enlistment papers. And then it says he failed to report to duty September 1969. Bill Clinton reclassified 1A October 30th as enlistment with the Army Reserves is revoked by Colonel Holmes. Clinton now AWOL, subject to arrest. Registrant who failed to report remains liable for induction. Bill Clinton's birthday lottery number is 311, drawn December 1st. I see a Pisces. Really? March 11th? 1969. But anyone who has already been ordered to report for induction is ineligible. He runs for Congress in 1974 while a fugitive from justice. Come on now. Runs for Arkansas Attorney General in 1976 while still a fugitive from justice. Come on. The arc of the future of President Clinton's controversial, in retrospect, activities avoiding the military draft in the Vietnam years of 68-69 are difficult to trace with certainty in regard to all the details. By the time the issue became one of the national interest in 92, reporters and biographers were faced with reconstructing a 25-year-old account from the decades-old memories of those involved. Some of the key participants were already dead, and the one person who knew the whole story, Bill Clinton himself, offered and responded with questions on the subject. That's leaning in what they don't like him already. Seriously. It says right here he was given a student deferment. He was, in his senior year, one of the 32 American men selected to receive Rhodes scholarships to study in Oxford University in England. However, on 16th February 1968, the federal government eliminated draft deferments for most graduate students. And Clinton would therefore no longer be eligible for additional student deferments after he completed his final term at Georgetown in the spring of 1968. Accordingly, his draft board reclassified him 1A. Yeah, but did they tell him that? I mean, is that the question? I mean, did they tell him that? I mean, this article is like, oh yeah, because he was morally opposed to the Vietnam War in particular, he began to seek ways of avoiding the draft. Well, why would he register for the draft then if he was seeking ways to avoid it? Wouldn't he have just not registered for it? And then, out of 32, 32 people picked for Rhodes Scholar. That's yeah, no. Special consideration for Rhodes Scholars was not unusual around the country. The draft board at Alameda County, California, was so impressed by the achievements of the only Black Rhodes winner that year, Tom Williamson of Harvard, that they granted him a graduate school deferment, even though such deferment supposedly no longer existed. Huh? Daryl Glass, whose small hometown in Nebraska was so proud of him that they strung a banner across the Main Street Bank welcoming him back from his successful Rhodes interview, also was given special deferment. Dartmouth scholar John Isaacson visited his draft board in Lewiston, Maine, and pleaded with them to let him go to Oxford, which they did. So people were after him. Before that, why? Wow. So they wanted him to find an alternative to take his place. But he headed home for Arkansas from England. Oh my God. This is so crazy. He likely would not qualify for conscientious objector status because he did not have a history of opposing military service or war in general, only the Vietnam War specifically. The local Army, National, and Reserve units were full. He took physicals for the Air Force and Navy officer programs, but failed in both. He was undersized and didn't possess the visual acuity required for the Air Force program, and he failed the Navy exam due to the substandard hearing. Clinton's only available out seemed to be joining the advanced ROTC program at the University of Arkansas, which had no quotas and was open to graduate students. But since Clinton had already received an induction notice, he would have to obtain the approval of Willard Hawkins, the state selective service director, an appointee of the Arkansas governor, to enter the program. That's fucking weird, man. I mean, oh my God. By Clinton's account, he talked to Colonel Holmes and gained permission to return to Oxford for the second year, since the basic training that he was required to attend before beginning advanced ROTC would not start until the following summer. Holmes said later that he allowed Clinton to return to Oxford for a month or two, but expected him to enroll in the law school as soon as possible. They wanted him. But a letter that Clinton wrote in December 1969, in which he apologized for not writing more often, "I know I promised to let you hear from me at least once a month," is the strongest evidence that Holmes was aware of and approved Clinton's plan to go back to Oxford. The rest of the ROTC staff was expecting Clinton to enroll that fall. Ed Howard, the drill sergeant, later recalled that there was great anger when word spread through the ROTC office that Clinton was not on campus. The details of Clinton's subsequent actions and decisions are murky, but sometimes after returning to Oxford that fall, where he later helped, where he later helped organize anti-war protests in London, probably between October 1st and October 15th of 1969, he changed his mind again and asked his draft board to drop his ROTC deferment and reclassify him 1A. Given recent policy changes and rumors of the upcoming policy changes by the Nixon administration at the time, graduate students who received induction notices were now allowed to finish out their school years rather than just the current terms. Nixon was said to be considering withdrawing 35,000 troops from Vietnam, temporarily suspending the draft and changing the draft requirements so that only 19-year-olds would be called and only those draftees who volunteered for service there would be shipped to Vietnam, and the administration was reportedly pushing for a draft lottery system based on birth dates, which would expose eligible men to the draft for 1 year only. Clinton may have calculated that he was not risking much by opting to drop his ROTC commitment in favor of a 1A classification, which means open to active duty. The preponderance of evidence leads in one direction to the notion that with each passing week, there were more signs that he might not get drafted, even if he abandoned the deferment. If Clinton acted through his stepfather, arranged to have the local draft board reclassify him 1A after October 1st, he would have known that it was largely a symbolic act, providing him with the best of both worlds. Yeah, but seriously, I mean, wait a minute. So this is when the first draft lottery of the Vietnam War, Clinton's birthday of August 19th was selected 311th, a number high enough to practically guarantee that he would not be drafted. He wrote his now infamous letter to Colonel Holmes. Dear Colonel Holmes, I am sorry to be so long in writing. I know I promised to let you know from me, at least hear from me. So basically, this is in 1969. I'm not certain how old Clinton would have been at that time. If anybody still that's here hanging wants to type in how old Clinton would have been in 1969, in December. I mean, I don't know if I'm boring you guys or what. Do you guys want me to just shut up and go away and stop talking? I could. I mean, really, I could. Do you want me to? There's 14 people in here, and, you know, I mean, when weirdos sit over and talk while somebody's snoring, and good people, I get it. They're good people. They got lives, and they're doing things. I got that. Got the other people in there, just not. All right. From now on, you will. But I have had some time to think about this first letter almost daily since my return to England. I've thought about writing about what I want to and ought to say. First, I want to thank you, not just for saving me from the draft, but for being so kind and decent to me last summer when I was as low as I have ever been. One thing which made the bond we struck in good faith somewhat palatable to me was my high regard for you personally. In retrospect, it seems that the admiration might not have been mutual had you known a little more about me, about my political beliefs and activities. At least you might have thought me more fit for the draft than for ROTC. Let me try to explain. As you know, I worked for 2 years in the very minor position on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. See? You remember the movie Scent of a Woman? And Al Pacino gives that speech at the end about integrity and who you would want to be a leader. That's what this letter is kind of like. Okay. It says, as you know, this is written from Bill Clinton on December 3rd, 1969, to Colonel Eugene Eugene Holmes, director of the ROTC program at the University of Arkansas. See, he wanted to remain classified as, was it like 1A or something, was that they said? Instead, they changed him to deferment, but by doing that, see, so I'm thinking that, yeah, this probably has something to do with it. Okay. As you know, I worked for 2 years in a very minor position on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. I did it for the experience and the salary, but also for the opportunity, however small, of working every day against a war I opposed and despised with a depth of feeling I had reserved solely for racism in America before Vietnam. I did not take this matter lightly, but studied it carefully. Now remember, this is a young man at that time, in his 20s, okay, who has devoted his life to okay, let's just keep going. I did not take the matter lightly, but studied it carefully. And there was a time when not many people had more information about Vietnam at hand than I did. I have written and spoke and marched against the war. One of the national organizers of the Vietnam moratorium is a close friend of mine. After I left Arkansas last summer, I went to Washington to work in the national headquarters of the moratorium, then to England to organize the Americans here for demonstrations October 15th and November 16th. Interlocked with the war is the draft issue, which I did not begin to consider separately until early 1968. For a law seminar at Georgetown, I wrote a paper on the legal arguments for and against allowing, within the selective service system, the classification of selective conscientious objection for those opposed to participation in a particular war, not simply to participation in war in any form. From my work, I came to believe that the draft system itself is illegitimate. No government really rooted in limited parliamentary democracy should have the power to make its citizens fight and kill and die in a war they may oppose. A war which even possibly may be wrong, which in the end, didn't they end up leaving? I mean, didn't we end up leaving? A war which, in any case, does not involve immediately the peace and freedom of the nation. The draft was justified in World War II because the life of the people collectively was at stake. Individuals had to fight, if the nation was to survive, for the lives of their countrymen and their way of life. Vietnam is no such case, nor was Korea as an example where, in my opinion, certain military action was justified, but the draft was not, for the reasons stated above. Because of my opposition to the draft and the war, I am in great sympathy with those who are not willing to fight, kill, and maybe die for their country, i.e., the particular policy of a particular government, right or wrong. 2 of my friends at Oxford are conscientious objectors. I wrote a letter of recommendation for one of them to his Mississippi Draft Board, a letter which I am more proud of than anything else I wrote at Oxford last year. One of my roommates is a draft resistor who is possibly under indictment and may never be able to go home again. He is one of the bravest, best men I know. His country needs men like him more than they know. That he is considered a criminal is an obscenity. Wow, this is really something right here. You got to remember, this is a young kid who thought long and hard about what he was writing. The decision not to be a resistor and the related subsequent decisions were the most difficult of my life. I decided to accept the draft in spite of my beliefs for one reason. So he did not dodge the draft. To maintain my political viability within the system. Now, isn't that something? That's integrity. He knew what he wanted to achieve. Listen to that. That sounds like a motorcycle, like freaking out, doesn't it? So weird. What a weird noise. What is that? You guys hear that? What is that? My God, it's like 7 something in the morning. Jesus, what is that? Have you ever heard anything like that before? That's so weird, isn't it? It's not even garbage day. But it sounds like garbage cans, doesn't it? Not garbage cans, but garbage trucks. That's so weird. Fucking weird, man.
Bayer's pH Balancing Cleanser is perfect for normal to combination skin to gently but deeply cleanse.
$1992. How kind of, coincidental, right? That's when Clinton was king. Scent of a woman. Hi, Mr. Tim.
Mr. Slade, this is such a crock of shit. Please watch your language, Mr. Slade. You are in the Barrett School, not a barracks. Mr. Sims, I will give you one final opportunity to speak up. Mr. Sims doesn't want it. He doesn't need to be labeled still worthy of being a bad man. What the hell is that? What is your motto here? Boys, inform on your classmates. Save your hide. Anything short of that, we're going to burn you at the stake? Well, gentlemen, when the shit hits the fan, some guys run and some guys stay. Here's Charlie facing the fire, and there's George.
Hi, Mr. Tim.
Big Daddy's pocket. And what are you doing? You're going to reward George and destroy Charlie. Are you finished, Mr. Slade? No, I'm just getting warmed up. I don't know who went to this place. William Howard Taft, William Jennings Bryan, William Tell, whoever. Their spirit is dead, if they ever had one. It's gone. You're building a rat ship here. A vessel for seagoing snitches. And if you think you're preparing these minnows for manhood, you better think again. Because I say you are killing the very spirit this institution proclaims and instills. What a sham. What kind of a show are you guys putting on here today? I mean, the only class in this act is sitting next to me, and I'm here to tell you, this boy's soul is intact. It's non-negotiable. You know how I know? Someone here, and I'm not going to say who, offered to buy it. Only Charlie here wasn't selling. Sir, you're out of order. Out of order? I show you out of order. You don't know what out of order is, Mr. Trask. I'd show you, but I'm too old.
Good morning, Rose. Good morning. This is a clip from Scent of a Woman.
I'm too tired. I'm too fucking blind. If I were the man I was 5 years ago, I'd take a flamethrower to this place. Out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I've been around, you know. There was a time I could see, and I have seen boys like these, younger than these, their arms torn out, their legs ripped off. But there is nothing like the sight of an amputated spirit. There is no prosthetic for that. You think you're merely sending this splendid foot soldier back home to Argonne with his tail between his legs, but I say you are executing his soul. And why? Because he's not a bad man. Bad man. You hurt this boy, you're gonna be bad bums, the lot of you. And Harry, Jimmy, Trent, wherever you are out there, fuck you too. Stand down, Mr. Slade. I'm not finished. As I came in here, I heard those words. Cradle of leadership. Well, when the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. And it has fallen here. It has fallen. Makers of men. Creators of leaders, be careful what kind of leaders you're producing here. I don't know if Charlie's silence here today is right or wrong. I'm not a judge or jury, but I can tell you this. He won't sell anybody out to buy his future. And that, my friends, is called integrity. That's called courage. Now that's the stuff leaders should be made of. Now I have come to the crossroads in my life. I always knew what the right path was. Without exception, I knew, but I never took it. You know why? It was too damn hard. Now here's Charlie.
Now you remember that, everybody. Remember that. That's why so few people take the path, the right path, because it's too damn hard. So us doing that makes us way stronger than those people who choose to be bad. So much more stronger.
He's come to the crossroads. He has chosen a path. It's the right path. It's a path made of principle that leads to character. Let him continue on his journey. You hold this boy's future in your hands, committee. It's a valuable future. Believe me, don't destroy it. Protect it. Embrace it. It's going to make you proud one day, I promise you.
Oh wait, that's not the right one.
House of the Dragon, status 1.
Thank you, guys.
Our worth is not given, it must be made. Good morning, beautiful. How was your night? Mine was wonderful with you by my side. And when I opened my eyes to see your sweet face, it's a good morning, beautiful.
Sounds like you're in love, Rose. Nice.
I couldn't see the light. I didn't know day from night. I had no reason to care. Since you came along, I can face the dawn. 'Cause I know you'll be there.
Must have woke up looking at a beautiful face this morning.
How was your night? Mine was wonderful with you by my side. And when I opened my eyes, see your sweet face. It's a good morning, beautiful.
No, I could be wrong, but did you, right, but this morning, did you get dropped off early or you dropped him off at work and had one of those nice lingering goodbye kisses? Maybe? Aw, thank you though, Rose.
I never worry if it's raining outside. Sitting here with you, girl. The sun always.
What? But I was close, huh? See? But you still stayed with him, even though he had freaking poison ivy. You'd rather, you know what I mean? That's cool.
Good morning, beautiful. How was your night? Mine was wonderful with you by my side. And when I opened my eyes to see your sweet face.
But I could see how you could relate this song to me. Just kidding. With you by my side, because you know, like I was on all night and I'm like the graveyard shift, right?
It's a good morning, beautiful day. Yeah. Good morning, beautiful day. Good morning, beautiful. It's a beautiful day. Good morning, beautiful. Good morning. Good morning, beautiful. What a beautiful day. Good morning, beautiful.
A puss band. A puss band. It's funny.
She dances and I dream. She's not so fine that she sings.
Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Morning, paranormal.
She can't see me watching. Said I'm older now. I work in a city, we live together, but it's different than my dream. Mona left in the room and rise. She pretends she's sleeping. I wear everything when I want it. And they
Thayer's has a toner for every skin type. Oily, dry, combination.
I know, I hear you, Mr. Tim.
NFL Plus is for every fan. This is your game on the go, wherever you are.
I had a dream so big and loud. I jumped so high, I touched the clouds. I stretched my hands out to the sky. We danced with monsters through the night. I'm never gonna look back. Whoa, I'm never gonna give it up. No, please don't wake me now. This is gonna be the best day of my life.
My life. Whoa,
Just don't wake me now. This is gonna be the best day of my life. This is gonna be the best day of my outside my window, I feel it in my soul. The stars were burning so bright, the sun was out till midnight. I said we lose control. This is gonna be the best day of my life. Today I don't feel like doing anything.
I just wanna lay in my bed.
Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today I swear I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna kick my feet up, then stare at the fan. Turn the TV on, throw my hand in my pants. Nobody's gonna tell me I can't. I'll be lounging on the couch, just chilling in my snuggie. Wait to MTV so they can teach me how to Dougie. 'Cause in my castle, I'm the freaking man.
Oh, yes, I said it. I said it. I said it 'cause I can.
Today I don't feel like doing anything.
I just wanna lay in my bed.
Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today I swear I'm not doing anything. Nothing at all.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Nothing at all. Tomorrow I'll wake up, do some P90X, meet a really nice girl, have some really nice sex, and she's gonna scream out, "This is great."
Oh my God, this is great.
Yeah, I might mess around and get my college degree. I bet my old man will be so proud of me. But sorry, Pop, you'll just have to wait. Oh, yes, I said it.
I said it. I said it 'cause I can.
Today I don't feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today I swear I'm not doing anything. No, I ain't gonna comb my hair.
'Cause I ain't going anywhere. No, 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 no.
I'll just strut in my birthday suit and let everything hang loose. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, today I don't feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed.
I can't whistle.
Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today I swear I'm not doing anything. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Tell me I didn't have that right then. Tell me. I did. You know I did. You know I did. You know I did.
They say, oh my God, I see the way you shine.
Natural talent.
Take your hand, my dear, and place them both
see you every time.
You make me wanna try. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. So I say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah, yeah.
See? I'm fucking
And when
talented.
you're done, I'll make you do it all again. I said, oh my God, I see you walking by. Take my hands, my feet, and look me in my eyes. Just like a monkey, I've been dancing my whole life. But you just beg to see me dance just one more time. Ooh, I sing you every time.
Who else does this for you guys? That's right, Jam On, right? You make me wanna try. Natural.
So they say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'm get you to be back again. They say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, 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 oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, 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 oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah.
It's so funny because I know that people really think I'm trying to learn, and really I was, but not really. Not really. Not really. And I love those people who thought that I was really, because I love that I have natural talent. Natural talent is what I'm saying. Because, I mean, seriously. I don't know any of the songs in this big book of kalimba songs, okay? So, okay. But I do believe without instruction, I could do a better. Okay, see. Okay, but I can't hold the book and play kalimba at the same time. So it's an issue for me. I do believe I need an easel. An easel. One of those things to put my music on. My music holder, okay? For my music. Like, let's be for real. So here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning right now. Wait. Okay. No, wait. Not that way. No, can't be. Where's this? I can't see it. I cannot see. Alright, so I believe... Oh, there we go. Okay. See, no? It's this one. Don't like it. See, it's much better if I go joy to the world, all the boys and girls, joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea, and joy to you and me. Cause I got the music in me. I got the music in me. Right? I mean, let's be for real. If I play with a book, and I do try, because somebody sent me one, so I do try, but I can't. Here we go. I don't know about you guys, but I really think that sounded really good. Didn't I sound good? No, seriously. I love it when you call me señorita. But I really think I need the music with it. Thank you, Rose. I think this is such a sexy song.
Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the same tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands, la la la. You felt like oh la la la, yeah.
I love it when you call me señorita.
I wish I could pretend I didn't need you, but every touch is
ooh la la la.
It's true, la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so difficult to leave you.
I'm good. No, seriously. Come on now. Listen. If Tina Lane was here, she would be just like Rose and not like Mr. Tim, who is pretending that I'm not good, and Jax pretending I'm not good. Oh, you don't like it? You don't like it, Mr. Tim? Orla. That's terrible that he is not encouraging to my Kalimba. Sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Sorry. I have to start over again. I can use my fingernail for the fucking... Kalimba Broadcasting.
It's true, oh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you. All along I've been coming for you. And I hope it meant something to you. Call my name, I'll be coming for you. Coming for you. For you. Oh, she loves you when I come for you.
Ah,
There's
facial toners are the ultimate prep step for all skin types to
Well, it's
replenish and
just for
support your
fun.
skin barrier.
I'm not really trying to learn
Babe,
how to play Mr.
What is the
Ken.
best part about being single?
The best part about being single.
The best part.
Sorry.
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I
And
got sunshine.
In
In
a
a
bag
bag, I'm useless.
Yeah, but those are half
Nothing
tunes.
on the future.
It's coming
I
on.
ain't happy. I'm feeling glad
I got sunshine.
In a bag, I'm useless. But not for long, the future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible. Bet you didn't think so I command you to. Panoramic view. Look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose. All you different crews, chicks and dudes. So you think it's really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture too. Like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to know the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype shit. You like it? Gun smoke, you righteous with one talk. You psychic among no exception with one go.
I'm feeling glad I got sunshine.
In a bag, I'm useless. But not for long. In my pants.
I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless. But not for long, the future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
The essence, the basics. Without it, you make it. Allow me.
Early in the evening, just about supper time. Over by the courthouse, they're starting to unwind. 4 kids on the corner, trying to bring you up. Billy picks the tune out and he throws it on the hum.
Down on the corner.
Out in the street, laying on board the plane, bringing it up happy feet. Hits the white coat, people just got a smile. This song's a good faith, yeah, solos for a while. Oh boy, twang the rhythm out on his caliber too. And Willie goes into a dance, doubles on the two. Down on the corner, out in the street, laying the folk for the band, bringing his love happy beat. Down on the corner, out in the street, laying the folk for the band, bringing his love happy beat.
This one's for Boohoo Effect if he listens to this.
As owner of Mint Mobile, I always want to find ways to save you money. So let's meet the barely paid spokesperson for.
Here's my story, it's sad but true. It's about a girl that I once knew. She took my love, then ran around with every single guy in town.
The girl leave me with a broken heart.
Listen, people, what I'm telling you. I keep away from a run around Sue. Yeah, my missing lips and a smile on her face. Touch your hand and this girl's one embrace. So if you don't want to cry like I do, I keep away from a run around Sue. She likes to travel around, yeah. She love you and she'll put you down. Now people let me put you wise. Sue go. There's out with other guys. Here's a moral and a story from the guy who knows. I fell in love and my love still grows. I scared to go like she ever knew to me. I keep away from a run around Sue. I pray that yeah, keep away from this girl. I know what you'll do. Keep away from Sue. She likes to travel around.
You're welcome.
Now people let me put you wise.
She goes out with other guys.
More than a story from that guy who knows. I fell in love and my love still. Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. When you hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. What kind of feeling? I'm high on believing that you're in love with me.
After years on the battlefield and multiple concussions, migraine attacks followed me home. I wasn't there.
That's bad quality.
Hello, my love. I heard a kiss from you. Red magic satin playing near too. All through the morning rain, again, the sun doesn't shine. Rainbows and waterfalls run through my mind. In the dark I see what's purple shower bells. Watchbird and river cousins just in rain. Pretty music. I want to dedicate this song to all the lovers tonight. And I expect that might be the whole world because everybody needs something or someone to love. When it's cold outside, who are you holding? You know, if y'all don't mind, I'd like to talk about this woman of mine. She's always complaining about me never being at home. But when I'm there, I'm broke. She's telling me about the things that a girl really got, what she ain't got. And she want me to go out and get them for her. But girl, I can't be in two places at one time. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl. I'll be long gone. And you'll never find another man that'll treat you right. If you think you're lonely now, when I ain't there to rub your back, just remember I made it your own back. And the skeletons come out of the closet and chase you all around your room.
Chasing her around the room.
They sell out like a ghost and dance around in a fast slow tune. If you think you're lonely now,
He's being kind of mean.
I'll be long gone. And you never find another man that'll treat you right.
Choose your Lash Game Changer.
Now we'll flip it. We'll flip the script and it'll be a girl singing about a guy with the money.
I'm gonna test this out. Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Little Erica Badu.
Nice about it. All right. Sisters, how y'all feel? Brothers, y'all all right? See how y'all groove to this. All right. I'm getting tired of your shit. You don't never buy me nothing. See, every time you come around, you got to bring Jim, James, Paul, and Tyrone. See, why can't we be by ourselves sometime? See, I've been having this on my mind for a long time. I just wanted to be you and me like it used to be, baby. But you don't know how to act. So matter of fact, I think you better call Tyrone and tell him, come on, help you get your shit. You need to call Tyrone
Erica Badu. Buzz.
and tell him I said, come on. Now every time I ask you for a little cash, you say no, but turn right around and ask me for some ass. Oh, hold up, listen, partner, I ain't no cheap thrill. Cause Miss Badu's always coming for real. You know the deal, nigga. Every time we go somewhere, I gotta reach down in my purse to pay your way and your homeboy's way. And sometimes your cousin's way. They don't never have to pay. Don't have no cars. Hang around and bars. Try to hang around with stars. Like Badu, I'ma tell you the truth. Showing proof. Booking the proof. I think you better call him and tell him, come on, help you get your needs. Come on. You need to call Tyrone. Call him. Hold on. But you can't use my phone.
Take a seat. Then take another.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, baby. Even you don't know by now. And it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, baby. It'll never do somehow. When your rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. But don't think twice, it's alright. Ain't no use in the turning on your light, babe. The light I never knowed. And it ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. But I wish there was something you would do or say to try and make me change my mind and stay. But we never did too much talking anyway. But don't think twice, it's alright. So it ain't no use in calling out my name, gal, like you never done before. And it ain't no use in calling out my name, gal.
Treat, treat. I gotta start over. Tweet, tweet. little birds are. I love this song. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Every chickadee. Flapping their wings, singing, go, Robin, Robin. Such a great song. Every little song, every chickadee, every little bird in the tall oak tree. The wise old owl, the big black crow, flapping their wings, singing, go, bird, go, rockin' Robin. Yeah! He's just a wee little bird. Listen to him go. He out popped the buzzard and the Oriole. He rocks in the treetop. Tweet, tweet, tweet. He out popped the buzzard and the Oriole. He rocks in a treetop. Oh. Tweet, 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 like animal. Sorry. I just love that song so much.
Long live knowing what you like.
So much.
And sticking
So
with
much.
it.
Peachy, peachy. ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. And they me, ABC, 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me. 1, 2, 3. You and me is 2. Still teaching though. See? You're teaching. Teaching.
I can tell you've been hurt by that look on your face, girl. Some guy brought Sadie to your happy world. You need love, but you're afraid that if you give in, someone else come along, suck it to your dick.
One bad apple don't spoil the whole bunch, girl. Remember this? Johnny Osmond. He was just as good as Michael Jackson there. Right?
prove my love to you. Won't you just give me one little chance?
Remember this?
Guarantee that you won't be hurt again. One bad apple don't spoil the whole bunch, girl.
Don't even act like you guys don't like this. I'm a little bit rock and roll. I'm a little bit into Nashville. Got a little bit of Motown in my soul. Don't know if it's good or bad, but I know I love it so. I'm a little bit country, and I'm a little bit rock and roll.
He's a little bit gentle. He's a little bit running wild. She's a little.
I knew that was the last time I'd see Tom. I've been spending too much online.
Don't cut back. State Farm has rates to fit your budget.
Tom, I'll see you tomorrow.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call the click to get a quote
See,
today.
that's Kalimba. They copied me.
I'm sleeping and right in the middle of a good dream. Like all at once I wake up from something that keeps knocking at my brain. Before I go insane, I hold my pillow to my head and spring up in my bed, screaming out the words I dread.
I think I love you.
This morning I woke up with this feeling I didn't know how to deal with, and so I just decided to myself I'd hide.
Oh my god, look at this for you guys.
I'm coming home, I've done my time. Now I've got to know what is and isn't mine.
If you receive my letters telling you I'd soon be free,
Then you'll know just what to do if you still want me. If you still want me.
oh, tie a little ribbon around you. Remember that? What was that for again, you guys?
Hey girl, what you doing down there? Dancing
Down
alone
there.
every night while I live right above you. I can hear music playing. I can feel your body sway. One floor below me, you don't even know me. I love you. Oh, my darling.
Not 3 times.
Times on the ceiling if you want me. Lights on the pipe. If the answer is
I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, soul partner, Mr. Doug Sound, better known as Sir Douglas Quintet from San Antonio. Wherever you are, brother. Wasted days and wasted nights I have left for you behind. For you don't belong to me. Your heart belongs to someone else. Why should I keep loving you when I know that you're not true? And why should I call your name when you're to blame for making me blue? Don't you remember the day that you went away and left me?
Tell me cuando.
We can share a love divine. Please don't make me wait again. When will you say yes to me? Tell me cuando.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich?
Here's what she said to me.
Hey, Sarah, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que será, what will be, will be. When I grew up and fell in love, I asked my sweetheart, what lies ahead? Will we have rainbows day after day? Here's what my sweetheart said. Hey, Sarah, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que será.
Hi, Tanger.
What will be, will be. Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly. Que será, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que será. What will be, will be. Que será.
I like that song.
You embarrassed to see high school quarterback you?
More surprise.
Beef jerky.
Actually, it's Beyond Meat jerky.
Beyond Meat. Yeah.
Why does the sun go on shining? Why does the sea rush to shore? Don't they know it's the end of the world? 'Cause you don't love me anymore. Why do the birds go on singing? Why do the stars glow above? Don't they know it's the end of the world? It ended when I lost your love. I wake up in the morning and I wonder why everything's the same as it was. I can't understand. No, I can't understand. You think that I don't feel love, but what I feel for you is real love. In others' eyes I see reflected, I hurt, scorned, rejected, loved, child. Never meant to be, loved, child. Born in the heart of fear, loved, child. Never meant to be, loved, child. So take a look at me, started my life in an old, cold, run-down tenement slum. My father left school in a one-ton dress that somebody threw out.
I'm doing medleys tonight. Today. This morning. Medleys.
Relax, chocolate. This isn't about you.
Yeah, relax, chocolate. Ooh, kalimba. I bet I could do good. No, really.
Now I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna go when the ball game comes. Let me say it now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna go when the ball game comes. The bounce she's moving under me.
Long enough, Kansas.
Tidal waves out on the sea.
Mr. Tim, I'll get it. It's just a doorbell. Pretty soon we learn to fly. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna go when the ball game comes. Now my girl quickly said to me, man, you better watch your feet. Lava come down soft and hot.
You better love me now or love me not.
Let me say now, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna go when the ball game comes. Mr. Utley. No time to count what time was. 'Cause I just left the planet Earth. Where I go, I hope there's rum. Not to worry, monsoon come. Now I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna go when the ball game comes. One more now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Cool. Cool. That's your mother. Sugar. Sugar. I'm not there all the time. You know, some people call it insane. Yeah, they call it insane. I play Russian roulette every day. I'm not sport. What's the book on that? Yeah, I'm called love. You know that every time I try to go where I really want to be. This what you wanted? Rose? Sugar. I gotta run the other day from Soto. It's cute. It's small. It's right in my pocket. Yeah, right in my pocket. My girl, you're not so fast about me sometimes when I just fucking kick it. Ooh, baby. Sitting down, round out, dead. Cool. I sit in my dressing room. No lights, no music, just thunder. I killed everyone. I'm away forever. But I'm feeling better. What I feel? What I say? Fuck you, it all goes away. I was sleeping with my eyes open.
5-star, built strong to last long, lasts all year, guaranteed.
Me on a guitar. Are the same but don't crosses.
Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Killing in the name of. Killing in the name of. Now you do what they told you. Now you do what they told you.
Now you do what they told
you. Now you do what they told you.
Now you do what they told you.
Now you do what they told you.
What do you do?
Now you do what they told you. And now you do what they told you. Now you do what they
You know what's gonna happen then, though, right?
Now you do what they told you.
Now you do what they told you. Those who die are justified for wearing the badge that it tells them right. Some of those that were enforcers.
Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Killing in the name of. Killing in the name of.
Now you do what they told you.
Now you do what they told you. Now you do what they told you.
What happened?
Now you do what they told you. Now you do what they told you.
Now you're under control.
Now you do what they told you.
Now you do what they told you.
Now you do what they told you.
Now you're under control.
Now you do what they told you. 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 Those who died are justified for wearing the badge they get chosen white. They're justified. Those who died for wearing the badge they get chosen white. Those who died are justified for wearing the badge they get chosen white. They're justified. Those who died for wearing the badge they get chosen white.
It's me right here. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. I know, right?
Jameson Orange.
You're strong, though. Strong woman.
One step from lashing out at you want to have to get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I've got more friends like you. What do? Is there no standing by? What it takes, who I am, where I've been belong. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. A lesson learned in life. No from the dawn of time. Spit. Walk. What did you say? I'm the man in the box, buried in my shit. Won't you come and save me? Save me. Feed my eyes. Can you sew them shut? Jesus Christ, deny your maker. He who tries will be wasted. Feed my eyes. Now you sew them shut.
Piano.
Drums! I'm the dog who gets beat. Shove my nose in shit. Feed my eyes. Now you've sewn them shut. Jesus Christ. He who tries will be wasted. Feed my eyes. Now you've sold them.
Shut, ladies and gentlemen.
Change my pitch up, smack my bitch up. I said, change my pitch up, smack my bitch up. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to introduce a little thing I like to call the band. Let's start with the man behind the piano. He's a maestro, a master, a man of many melodies, including the melody who's a hostess at the Daily Grill. If you lose your keys, he can find.
Reveal salon shine at home. Everpure Glossing by L'Oreal.
Daisy, 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 Daisy. Daisy ever so fresh.
Sitting at home with my dick on hard, so I got the black book for a freak to call. Picked up the telephone and dialed the 7-digit, said, yo, this RC baby, are you down with it? I arrived at her house, knocked on the door, not having no idea what the night had in store. I'm like a dog in heat, a freak without warning. I have an appetite for sex, 'cause me so horny.
Oh, me so horny. Oh, me so horny. Oh, me so horny. Oh, me so horny.
Girls always ask me why I fuck so much. I say, what's wrong, baby doll, with a quick nut? You can say I'm desperate, even call me perverted, but you say I'm a dog when I leave you fucked and deserted. Your dad'll be disgusted when he...
This guy's kind of funny.
Come on, here we go again, motherfucker, yeah. Come on down and see the idiot right here. Too fucked to beg and not afraid to care. What's the matter with calamity anyway? Right, get the fuck out of my face. Understand I can't feel anything. It isn't like I want to sift through the decay. I feel like a wound, like I got a fucking gun against my head. You live when I'm dead. People equal shit. People equal shit. People equal shit. People equal shit. Come on.
Come on. Satan.
One more time,
Satan.
motherfucker. Everybody hates me now, so fuck it. Blood on my face and my hands, I don't know why. I'm not afraid to cry, but that is none of your business. Overdo it, don't tell me you blew it. Stop your bitching and fight your way through it. I'm not like you, I just fuck up. Come on, motherfucker, everybody has to die. People equal shit. People equal shit. People equal shit. People equal...
He's funny.
Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Killing in the name of. Killing in the name of. And now you do what they told ya. And now you do what they told ya. And now you do what they told ya. You're under control. Do what they told ya. Those who died are justified for wearing the badge. They're the chosen ones. You justify those that died by wearing the badge. They're the chosen ones. Come on. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. You
Fuck
know,
you,
Tina
I
Rain.
won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I will not do what you tell me. Motherfucker! Bang, bang, boom, bam!
Kalimba.
Do it now, lick it good. Suck this pussy just like you should.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
It's crack.
First you gotta put your neck into it. Don't stop, just do it, do it. Then you roll your tongue from the crack back to
The taint.
front, and then you suck it off till I shake and come.
Oh my
Make
God.
sure I keep busting nuts all over your face and stuff. Slow head, show me so much love. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back. I knew a girl named Nikki. You could say she was a sex fiend. I met her in a hotel lobby, masturbating with a magazine. She said, how'd you like to waste some time? And I could not resist when I saw little Nikki grind. She took me to her castle, I just couldn't believe
Richard
my
Cheese.
eyes. She had so many devices, everything the money could buy. She said, sign your name on the dotted line. The lights went out, and Nikki started to grind.
Richard Cheese.
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, mommy shark, do 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 do.
Oh my God, that's so funny. This could be a good kalimba song.
Grab a brush and put on a little makeup. Hide the scars and fade away that shake-up. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. Why did you leave the keys? stop, collaborate and listen. Ice is back with my brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly.
You
know Charo and Chavez and Chachi and Chico, Roberto and Rosa and Rita and Rico. But do you recall the most famous Mexican of all?
Shit's funny.
You know Charo and Chavez and Chachi and Chico, Roberto and Rosa and Rita and Rico. But do you recall the most famous Mexican of all?
Ramos.
Personal Jesus. Someone to hear your prayers. Someone. There's some whores in the house. There's some whores in the house. I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that pull-out game weak. Beat it up, baby. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top. I wanna ride. I do a Kegel while it's inside. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. From the top, make it drop. That's some wet ass pussy.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy.
Bring a bucket and a mop? That's so gross, man. What a gross song. That was actually a hit.
I can't help my feelings, I go out of my mind. These players come to get me cause they like my behind. I cannot love my business if I can't get a trick. Down on Santa Monica where tricks are for kids. Oh, come on and kick me. I said, oh, come on and kick me. You've got your problem. I've got my problem. I've got my ass wide. You've got your big G's. I got my hash pie.
I never heard of this before. Thank you, Rose. Kalimba.
I said, whoa, Frank Feta kicked me. I said, whoa, come on and kick me. You got your problem. I've got my problem.
This is so funny.
That's That's great. It starts with an earthquake, birds and snakes in an airplane. Lenny Bruce is not afraid. Eye of a hurricane, listen to yourself churn. World serves its own needs, don't serve your own needs. Speed it up and knock speed, grunt no, strength no. Ladder clatter, fear fight, down hide, vitriolic, patriotic, slam fight, right light feeling, pretty sigh. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's that end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Here it's she's a very kinky girl, the kind you don't take home to mother. She will never let your spirits down once you get her off the street, cowgirl. That girl is pretty wild now. That girl's a super freak, the kind of girl you read about in the red magazines. That girl is pretty kinky. That girl's a super freak. I really love to taste her every time we meet. She's alright. She's alright. That girl's alright with me. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey. She's a super freak, super freak. She's super free out.
You singing?
Oh my God, Becky. Look at her butt. It is so big. I like big butts and I cannot buy. You other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up tough cause you noticed that butt was stuffed. My homeboys try to warn me, but that butt you got makes me so horny. Cause I'm long and I'm strong, and I'm down to get the friction on. So fellas, has your girlfriend got butt? Tell her to shake it, shake that healthy butt. Baby got back, baby got back, baby got back.
Isn't he hysterical?
Baby got back.
He's so funny.
Ugh, who does that? Get everyone's favorites delivered free. Walmart Plus.
So funny, right?
Find the hotel, vacation rental, cabin, castle, or chalet you want on Kayak. Search now.
Do you feel that? Oh, shit. Oh, wah, Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it flow into me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Madness is the gift that has been given to me.
I can see inside you the sickness is rising. It seems that all that was good has died. Oh no, the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up the demon in me. Bobby, will you give it to me?
Bobby.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it flow into me.
Open up your hate.
Just fuck up and die, get down with the sickness. Fuck you, I don't need this shit. I'm down with the sickness. You stupid sadistic abusive fucking organ. Down with the sickness. Here it comes.
I think I gotta hear that again.
Sickness. Open up your hate and let it flow into me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Madness is the gift
Richard Cheese is his name. Richard Cheese.
that has been given to me.
Bye, Tina.
I can see inside you the sickness is rising.
Have a good day.
It seems that all that was good has died. Oh no, the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up the demon in me. Bobby, will you give it to me? Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
You fucker, get up. Come on, get down with the sickness. Now you'll be singing this all through your day, Tina. You know how fucking Bobby Ramos keeps going, fuck you, I don't need this shit. And he goes, come on, Bobby, give it to me. Isn't that hysterical? That's not funny. I'm sorry, that's funny. You're welcome, Tina. Enjoy your day.
They told him, don't you ever come around here. Don't wanna see your face, you better disappear. The fire's in their eyes and their words are really clear. So beat it, just beat it. You better run, you better do what you I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Oh, my daddy once told me, son, you be a hard-working man. Mama told me, do the best you can. But then one day I met a man came to me and said, hard work good and hard work fine, but first take care of that. So I smoke 2 joints when I get up. In the limo, I smoke 2 joints. I smoke a couple joints when I play video game at every 10,000 points. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Yeah!
thought she was grand. Fell in love, found out firsthand. Went well for a week or two.
Then it all came undone.
In a trip I can't grip. Never thought I'd be the one who'd.
Hey!
This one's for Rose.
What you working with? Shake your ass. Watch yourself. Shake your ass. Show me what you working with. I said shake your ass. I came here with.
Louis Hypnose. Lancome's first serum infused volumizing mascara. Lancome.
Always these ads, stupid ads. No, this is really for Rose now.
Shaking that ass on the floor, bumping and grinding that pole. The way she's grinding that pole, I think I'm losing control. Get buzz, get drunk, get crunk, get fucked up. Get stripped up, don't forget one, get your dick rubbed, get fucked, get sucked, get wasted, shit faced it, pasted, blasted. You drink up, get a new drink, hit the bathroom sink door. Like a shoe clean, got a routine going, still got a few chunks on them shoestrings showing I was dehydrated to the beat vibrated. I was revived as soon as this bitch gyrated and hips and licked some lips, and that was it. I had to get Nate Dogg, get his thing some shit.
2 to the 1, from the 1 to the 3. I like good pussy and I like good trees. Smoke so much weed you wouldn't believe, and I get more ass than a toilet seat. 3 to the 1, from the 1 to the 3. I met a bad bitch last night in the D. Let me
In the D.
made her leave with me. Conversation and Hennessy. I've been to the motherfucking mountaintop. Heard motherfuckers talk, seen them drop. If I ain't got a weapon, I'm gonna pick up a rock. And when I bust your ass, I'm gonna continue to rock. Get your ass on the wall with your 2 left feet. It's real easy, just follow the beat. Don't let that fine girl pass you by. Look real close, cause strobe lights wanna have a party. Turn the music, let's get it started. Go ahead, shake it. I'm looking for a girl with a body and a sexy strip. Wanna get it poppin', baby, step right up. They got retarded. Some girls about it, body.
More ass than a toilet seat, I know, right, Rose?
I say every day she be giving it up. Just shake
That shit for me. Shake that ass for me.
Come on, girl.
Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
I'm a dentist, and on high tennis. Open your mouth for about 4 or 5 minutes. Take a little bit of this fluoride with it. Switch, but don't spit it. Swallow when I finish. Yeah, me and Nate deal double G. Looking for a couple bitches with some double D. Pop a little champagne and a couple D's. Flip it in a bubbly. We finna have a party.
Turn the music, let's get it started. Go ahead, shake it. I'm looking for a girl I can fuck in my Hummer truck. Apple bottom jeans and a big old slice. They got retarded. Some girls about it, body. I want a bitch that's dead at the crib with no panties on. Knows that she can, but she won't say no. Look at this lady all in front of me. Sexy as can be. Tonight I want a slut. Would you be mine? Heard you was freaky from a friend of mine.
Now I hope you don't get mad at me. But I told Nate he was a freak. He said he wants a slut. Hope you don't mind. I told him I like it from behind.
So fucked up, right? Shake that ass for me.
Come on, girl.
Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
Oh, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. We about to have a party. Turn the music, let's get it started. Go ahead, shake it. I'm looking for a girl with a body and a sexy strip. Wanna get it poppin', baby, step.
These 2 girls are funny. Okay? From Game of Thrones.
Do you remember when we used to read normal sentences, but like Sean Bean, like Ned Stark in
Aye, that'll do.
Aye. Well, listen. What a perish little game.
These are the two girls from fucking Game of Thrones. Sophie Turner and Maisie Williams. They're funny though.
Have you? Yeah.
Go on. What have you prepared for us?
Right, I'm going to give you a sentence, right?
Yeah.
And then you got to say it.
This isn't how they really talk though. They're just talking like as if they would if they were like I always have to talk like in Game of Thrones or something. I don't know.
Do you remember when we used to read normal sentences, but like Sean Bean, like Ned Stark?
Aye, that'll do.
Aye. Well, listen. What a perish little game.
Have you?
Yeah.
Go on. What have you prepared for us?
Right, I'm going to give you a sentence, right?
Yeah.
And then you got to
Hi,
say
Nat,
it,
Nat.
like you was in Game of Thrones.
Like Howard Johnson.
Like you were on top of the wall and you were like staring out to all the wildlands.
All the wild things. All right, I've got it.
Ready?
All right.
Okay, you should do this bottom one.
Right.
And action.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze.
And then I can imagine like the score like kicks in and then it just like hands off.
And then it
like,
goes like this. Hakuna
Matata. In a passing phrase.
Ain't no passing craze. Okay, your turn.
Imagine Arya finally gets back to Winterfell, right?
Yeah.
And she like knocks on the gates, okay? And you open the door.
Yeah.
And I go, it's a me, a Mario.
She's stupid as hell.
And then just like, I just hop down the Okay, next one for you.
Alright.
I'm ready.
Oh my god. Becky. Look at her butt. Butt. Look at her butt. It's so big. She looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends.
Aye, you're sure right.
Aye, you're not wrong there.
You're not wrong there, gal.
Aye, you're not wrong there.
Oh my
God.
Becky,
Look at her butt. Oh, it's so big. It's so big.
Becky, look at her butt.
Becky, look at her butt.
Becky! What the f*** is going on with her butt?
Becky. Becky. No, that's Becky's the one that we're trying to get to look at.
Becky!
Look at her butt.
Look at this girl.
That's why she wasn't responding to Becky. That's the girl with the butt. Becky! Becky! Over there! Look! Get a load of that! I can't afford that! Cop a bit of that, Becky!
It's fun. To me, it's funny. I don't know why. I just think that is funny. I just do. I just really think that's funny. I'm stupid, I know. I'm stupid, I know. I just feel like those two girls are so funny. Becky! Aren't they funny? I could stand to watch them again just a little bit more. Just like, skip it to the Becky part.
You're not wrong there.
Oh my god.
But.
I just hopped down the
Look at her butt. But. Look at her butt. It's so big. She looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends.
Aye, you're sure right.
Aye, you're not wrong there.
You're not wrong there, gal.
Aye, you're not wrong there.
Oh my god. Becky,
look at her butt. Oh, it's so big. It's so big.
Becky, look at her butt.
Becky, look at her butt.
Becky! What the f*** is going on with her butt?
Becky. No, that's Becky's the one that we're trying to get to look at.
Becky!
Look at her butt.
Look
wasn't responding to Becky. That's just not with the book. Oh, Becky!
It's stupid.
Becky! Over there! Look! Get a load of that! I can't load that! Cup a bit of that, Becky! Get out.
They're funny to me. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Oh, Net's here. Oh, I'm gonna play a Net song. Net song. Net song.
We're like best friends.
Just not this one. It's a commercial.
Can you help me go to sleep? No, let's
Can't
hang
leave
out.
now. No, wait. Just a minute.
Dear Reese's,
Yeah,
I
it's a
hope this
commercial
letter
for
finds
Reese's.
you in my
I'm
stomach.
done.
Love, me.
Gonna sit down in the kitchen and fix me something good to eat and make my head a little high, make the whole day complete. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama,
And put a good buzz on.
well, pass to me, baby. Well,
Alright, I'm
pass
gonna
it
play
to me
Kalimba.
slow. We'll take time out to smile a little bit.
Just a little bit. I'm telling you guys, I could do this. Watch, I can do this. This isn't the harmonica yet. This is the piano. Okay.
There ain't nothing to do.
Right?
There's always room
Right?
for more. Fill it, light it, shut up and close the door. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good
Now it's
buzz
harmonica.
on.
If I had a harmonica, I would play. But I don't. So you guys are glad. That I could play this on Kalimba. I know, right, Tantra? Right? I'm a natural. I'm telling you guys. Mr. Tim is the only one who doesn't like it.
We're gonna sit around the kitchen, fix us something good to eat, and make
See,
ourselves
I can play this for me. I can play this.
day complete. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on. Well, every night and day, if I can help it, we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on.
Woo! Yay! I think I should do it again. What do you guys say? Mr. Tim, what do you think?
Gonna sit down in the kitchen and fix me something good to eat and make my head a little high, make the whole day complete. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz
I know, right, Tantra? Right?
Well, pass it to me, baby. Well, pass it to me slow. We'll take time out to smile a little before you let it go. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on. There ain't nothing to do. And
I'm fucking good.
Fill it, light it, shut up and close the door. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on.
Woo! You guys hate this game, you know it.
We're gonna sit around the kitchen, fix us something good to eat, and make ourselves a little high, make the whole day complete.
Thank you, Nat C, Mr. Tim.
And what a good buzz on. Well, every night and day, if I can help it, we're gonna lay around the shanty. And what a good buzz on.
See? See? There you go. Here we go now. Freaking play some more, man. I got fans here.
Protection from bladder leaks. Try Depend Silhouette.
This is another one.
Hold on a minute. Okay.
And he says, you know,
Alright, so he's in
Leroy
Toaster.
Brown.
It's a better part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Now Leroy, what in trouble? See, he stand about 6'4".
I gotta have a lot of. I'm fucking good, aren't I? I'm telling you. Come on, you're never gonna distract me. I'm just telling you. Here. Hold this up.
Chicago, it's the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Now Leroy, on his you stand about 6'4". All your downtown ladies call it treetop over. All the men just call him sir. He's bad, bad.
Leroy Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town.
Better than old King Kong.
Meaner than a junkyard dog.
Now Leroy, he a gambler. And he like his fancy clothes.
And he likes to wear his diamond rings and everybody's knows.
He got a custom Continental. He got a Eldorado too. He got a 32 gun in his pocket for fun. He got a razor in his shoe.
Woo! Come on, Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Come on, you guys. Meaner than a junkyard dog. Thank you guys. I love you all. You're all beautiful. And, ooh, that girl look nice. Woo, I could have been on Kalimba right then and there, but see, Mr. Tim talked me out of it. Meaner than a junkyard dog. With a couple of pieces gone. Bad Leroy Brown.
They do not know an evil is coming.
Good song, right? Sing this one, Tander. You haven't sang it in a while. You should come up and sing, Tanger. Come on, Tanger.
Bobby thumbed a diesel down.
I'll send you a link.
Before it rained, they rode us all the way to New Orleans.
All right, hold on. After this song.
I pulled my harpoon out of my
When you answer.
bandana. I was playing soft while Bobby sang the blues. Windshield wipers slapping time. I was holding Bobby's hand man.
We sang every song that Javi knew. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing.
I mean, nothing, honey, if it ain't free.
Ooh, all right, Tanja. What a treat.
When he sang the blues.
Nothing good was good enough for me. All right, so hold on. If you want, I can play it, the music, or you could play it behind you if you want, because I've already played music anyway, so it's like, it's not going to make a difference anyway, you know? All right, so I have to, hold on. I love it when Tanja sings. Yeah, he's modded. Yeah, he's not blocked. That was a long time ago, I think. He's modded now. Now he's a trusted subject. And just another word for nothing left to learn. Tandra's gonna sing, you guys. Isn't that awesome? She's not baking anything. She's not baking anything. Pop brownies. No, sir. Everybody listen to Tandra sing, I said. Just kidding. I'm silly. Don't listen to me anymore. Yay, Tandra's right. She sings it so good. I love it. Do you want the music in the background, Tandra? Oh, you know, you looked really pretty in your picture. Not, by the way. Did I send it? I did, right? Just now, right? Oh, you know, it's different too now because it's are we using it different?
Morning.
Hi, here, I'll do the thing. I'll change the setup though. Hold on. Like that.
Okay.
Then that way, if you did want to come out, it's a smaller box, so it's not all big like that, you know?
Okay.
If you flip your camera now, you'll see. See what I mean? Flip it. See? Smaller. Pretty girl in a blue dress. Hi.
Supposed to do it. I'm gonna do a Debbie.
Oh, you look good. Look at that. All right. So you want me to like actually play the song? I can play the song for you.
Yeah, you're gonna. You'll have to play the song because I don't have my iPad or anything around.
Okay.
And I have allergies, so my voice isn't great, but that should work pretty well with Janis Joplin. So
the one I was just doing now was good version, right? You could play that, right? All right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a good singer, guys. I just like to sing.
Yes, he is. Don't even.
I'm not. No, I'm really not. But I like to sing. I think everyone should sing.
Everybody.
No
should
matter
sing.
what.
All the time. Yep. That's not it. This is not it. That's not it.
It didn't sound like it.
No.
What if I messed up?
You're not gonna.
Yeah.
Took a while to get up here.
This is an ad.
Started
Hold
out
on.
around.
We're not worrying about it.
No.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge.
Waiting
For a train. The feeling near as faded as my jeans. Bobby found a diesel down just before it rained. Rode us all the way to New Orleans. Through my harpoon and my dirty red
I'm gonna cut it
bandana.
off with the words because I'm behind in this. Like it's behind.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's like it's still doing that. Like even though, but it gets to you like a second behind. You know.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do it like
Do you want me to try to find it and play it on my thing?
Should you? Here, this is the karaoke version. You want to try this one?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, try it. Okay.
Okay. What's the flat in Baton Rouge?
No, it's still off.
Waiting. Okay.
You find it then. It's me and Bobby McGee. Janet. This is a good version of it too, I guess. Well, whatever. It sounded good. Just me and Bobby McGee, Janis Joplin karaoke version. Kara Fun is what it's called, I think.
Okay. Give me a minute.
Okay. Please. I'm not demanding.
I know. No, I know you're not.
Sounded like it, I know. I'm sorry.
No, you're not demanding.
But I know that you sound so good, and I don't want you to be like one.
Sounding dumb.
Not sounding dumb. You could never sound dumb.
Lightsabers.
Yeah. Oh, wow, Tina, you go. Potato soup, cheeseburger soup sounds great.
Okay, so what do I type in?
Me and Bobby McGee karaoke version.
Bobby McGee karaoke.
Make some potato soup.
Me and Bobby McGee karaoke. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear it?
Yep. Sounds good.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train, and I was feeling near as faded as my jeans. Bobby thumbed the diesel down just
Sounds
before it rained. He rode us all the way to New Orleans. I pulled my harpoon out of my dirty red bandana, playing soft while Bobby sang the blues. Windshield wipers slapping time, I was holding Bobby's hand in mine. We sang every song that I knew. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing, honey, if it ain't free, you know. Feeling good was easy, Lord, when he sang the blues. Feeling good was good enough for me. Good enough for me and my Bobby McGee. From the Kentucky coal mines to the California sun, yeah, Bobby shared the secrets of my soul. Through all kinds of weather, everything we done, yeah, Bobby, baby, kept me from the cold world. One day I near Salinas Slow, I let him slip away. He's looking for that home, and I hope he finds it. But I trade all my tomorrows for one single yesterday. Be holding Bobby's body next to mine. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing. That's all that Bobby left me. Yeah. Feeling good was easy, Lord, when he sang the blues. Feeling good was good enough for me. Mm-hmm. Good enough for me and my Bobby McGee. Yeah. Da da da, la da da da, la da 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 da. Sing it with me. La da da,
No, I can't.
Bobby McGee. Yeah. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. La da 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 da, Bobby McGee. Do the climber, la da 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 da, da 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 da. Ain't no Bobby like my Bobby McGee. Da 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 da, da 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 da. Ain't nobody like my Bobby McGee.
I like how you do it, man. It always like brings me back to my sister. Like, so I get, yeah.
Woo, Lordy, 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 Lordy. Hey, 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 Bobby McGee. This is the dancing part. Everybody dance.
I can imagine you dancing. Put it louder.
Woo.
Make it louder. Yeah.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, it sounds good louder like that. I want you to do it again louder. Or we could do Proud Mary, but you play it on your end.
What song?
Proud Mary, but you play it on your end.
Oh, okay.
And it's like the one with yellow background and black writing.
Oh, okay.
Lyrics. It says lyric. It's yellow background and black writing. Even though I suck, but I'll be Ike.
No, you sing more.
I'll be Ike.
I always get that wrong, don't I?
I'm Ike.
I'll try. I know, but I can't ever remember who's who, I mean, in my car, I just sing both.
You're a much better singer than me.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
We're going to fight. Let's fight.
Only with like oil.
You are.
No bikinis or not. That would be ridiculous.
Proud
Like you can wear
Mary.
clothes with oil. Bathing suits, but one pieces.
You want the karaoke version? I feel like we should have the lyrics.
No, the one that's black. It's black writing and there's yellow in the background. They're still
It says
singing.
river, do, that one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. But do you have it pulled up?
You gotta turn it up loud though.
Well-
Look, everybody's leaving. They're running out of here quick. You gotta turn it up loud though.
All right, I'll turn it up loud.
Okay.
Shoot, it already started. Okay,
And then I take
Is that loud enough?
Every now and then.
Yeah, go loud.
I think you might like to hear something from us. Nice. Easy. There's just one thing. You see, we never, ever do nothing. Nice. Easy. We always do it nice. Rough. But we're going to take the beginning of this song and do it easy. But then we're going to do the finish. Rough. The way we do. And we're rolling on the river. Listen to the story. Left a good job down in the city.
Sing louder, Tander.
Working for the man every night and day. But I never lost 1 minute of sleep. Worry about the way things might have been. Big wheels keep on turning. Round and keep on burning. And we're rolling.
Put it louder.
Rolling on a river.
No, bring the music up louder.
Up a lot of place in Memphis. Pumped a lot of tanks down in New Orleans. But I never saw the good side of the city till I hitched a ride on a riverboat queen. Big wheels keep on turning. Proud Mary keep on burning. Rolling now, rolling on a river. Rolling now.
I can't hear the music.
Really? It's all the way up.
Bring it closer to the speaker.
Huh?
Put it closer to the speaker.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Working for the bank every night and day. I never lost a man out sleeping. Worrying about the way he might have been. Big wheels keep on turning. Keep on burning.
Rolling.
Rolling on the
I can't hear it. It's so low, the music.
I can't hear you talking.
It's so low. The music is so low.
That's weird that the music's low.
Wait. It's my fault. I think I was doing a commentary before on fucking Sharon, and I turned my volume down.
Because I've got like my whole room is shaking from the volume of the song.
My bad.
I know you're like, sing louder, and I'm like, I'm screaming.
All right, go ahead. You gotta go. Okay. We might even have to start over. You might have to do the whole.
We're gonna do it tonight. Nope, we're gonna do it tonight.
All right, hit play.
What?
Go ahead and hit play.
Are you sure?
Well, I just turned it up. Well, but I want you to do Bobby McGee again.
Huh?
I want you to do Bobby McGee again.
No, not right now.
I love it when you do Bobby McGee.
So was it too quiet the last one?
But I just love it how you do it. You remind me of my sister. It brings me to a happy time.
And I love that. I do.
Yeah, so sing it again for me now that I can hear it.
Oh no, not again. Tonight. I'll do it tonight. Oh, you couldn't. So you couldn't hear it before?
Not really good. Not like I wanted to.
Oh.
Come on.
Well, give me a little time. I gotta go get my coffee and stuff.
Everybody tell her encore.
No.
Please, just a little bit. At least do. Da, 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 da.
Do you want me to? All right, let me get some coffee. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah. So much better now. I can hear. Oh my God, I didn't know I had turned it down like that.
And I gave it all my heart too. I gave it all my heart.
That's because her mouth is so big, Sharon's.
I can't believe you didn't hear me. I felt like I was screaming.
No. All this time tonight, I could have been like, heard it, everything. But nobody was up here anyway, so I couldn't hear shit.
I could hear your music when you were playing music.
Yeah, but I don't play it back out because I'd have an echo. You know what I mean? That was on the phone.
No.
I can't.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay.
Now I'm listening to the laptop and I didn't have the volume up.
Yeah, I'm only going to do a little bit. I'm not going to do the whole song. I'm tired.
I'm going to love it.
You want me to do the... Oh, the...
I'm going to start in the middle. Go ahead.
Do the part in the middle.
But not close to the end. Like, more like to the beginning. Like, within the first second or third second.
Do you want the karaoke acoustic version?
Whatever you want.
I'll try this one. Okay. An ad.
Sigh.
They can be full of reminder.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do the middle or the beginning?
No, I want you to do the whole thing.
You're so greedy.
Please.
You're so greedy.
Sounds so good already.
Oh, you're going to lose everyone in your room. Just so you know.
Just do it.
Yeah, you will. Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train. Got a feeling near as faded as my jeans. Bobby thumbed a diesel down just before it rained. Rode us all the way to New Orleans. I pulled my harpoon out of my dirty red bandana. I was playing soft while Bobby sang the blues. Say, windshield wipers slapping time. I was holding Bobby's hand in mine. We sang every song that driver knew. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing nothing, honey, if it ain't free. Oh, feeling good was easy, Lord, when we sang the blues. Feeling good was good enough for me. Mm-hmm. Good enough for me, my Bobby Miguel. From the Kentucky coal mines to the California sun, yeah, Bobby shared the secrets of my soul. Through all kinds of weather, through everything we done, the Bobby baby kept me from this cold world. One day I left the least no, let him slip away. He's looking for that home, I hope he finds it. Well, I trade all my tomorrows for one single yesterday, to be holding Bobby's body next to mine. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing, that's all that Bobby left me, yeah. Feeling good was easy, Lord, when he sang the blues. Feeling good was good enough for me. Mm-hmm. Good enough for me and my Bobby McGee. La da da, la da da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da, Bobby McGee. Yeah. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da, Bobby McGee. Yeah. La da da, la da da la da da la da da, la da da la da da la da da. Ain't no Bobby but my Bobby McGee. All right. How is that?
Awesome. I mean, when you just don't even know, like when you do that la-di-da part, that I can still, I don't know.
Do you feel your sister with you?
It's just like I feel like back in time, sitting in the driveway and in her Volare. She had a Volare. No, wait, it was a Black Granada. I think it was a Black Granada, actually, which they look the same. And I remember, it had like red interior, red, like leather, whatever it was, interior. And
Your sister had this car?
yeah, and it was back when I was probably, 12 or whatever. And
yeah.
And I just remember her pulling in, and it was still like when it was like AM radio, really, kind of,
Mm-hmm.
And the song was ending, and her singing that, that la da da, and just.
It's a fun song to sing. I mean, I hope everybody sings it when it comes on the radio. It's just a singing song. It's like Cecilia by Paul Simon. You just have to sing.
I love it. Let's play that. You want to play Cecilia?
I got to get on with my day, but I want to listen. I will sing with you tonight, though.
Yeah. You're breaking my heart. That's a great song.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, really
I can play the music for you to sing it right now, though.
No, I'm not going to sing it. You sing it.
You sing it.
Right here. I'll be behind. This will be behind. Yours isn't behind. Mine is. But...
Keep it cheesy, thin
yeah, that's true. It's hard. It's hard to align the music on StreamYard. There you go. So the music stops.
You're breaking my heart.
Confidence daily.
Cecilia, I'm down on my knees. I can't sing this song. You could.
It's too high, isn't it?
You're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence. It's like a simple one. You have to do simple, like I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please.
To come on.
The afternoon
with Cecilia. My bedroom.
See, we're behind on mine. On mine, we're
I
behind.
know. That's the Yeah, that's the problem. The music and the
Okay,
singing has to all
yours
be in
is
the same
not.
place.
Yours is not behind. You need to plan on yours. That's the thing. You're gonna deprive me of your voice.
Poor baby. I don't. Nobody's ever liked my voice in my life until.
What are you talking about? Everybody loves your voice.
No.
Everybody.
They're kind. Sometimes
Mhm.
people are just being nice.
Hey, you guys want to hear our Boohoo Effect? Let's listen to a little bit of Boohoo Effect because he's funny.
Yes, the Boohoo Effect.
He's a hoot.
I know. I love it when he says that. That is the best ever right there.
Oh, wow. We have the urban disciple, the old, butthurt, unemployed loser line. But we haven't over that exchange. What, 3 months ago? That he is completely unemployed, and I prove it. Unequivocal proof that he is completely unemployed. I caught this guy.
What was that sound? It sounded like a fart. Oh, look at that's your face. I wasn't looking.
Yes. We're going to get into that, though. Let's listen to what he had to say about this, 3-month-old matter?
I love
Still
that.
on his mind.
Here we go. So let's see what else does he got up. Proof that I am tough. I like this one. Let's see.
Are you talking to me? Huh? Punk. What's the matter? You don't have it in you? You got no guts. You got no gumption in you.
He's so funny.
He is fucking hysterical. I never heard this.
You want to be a man, huh? Come on over here. I'll teach you a good lesson.
Sounds like fucking Beavis and Butthead. I gotta fucking. Sounds like Mr. Rourke, kinda.
What's the matter? You don't have it in you?
Boo's got a better voice.
You got no gumption in you, huh? You want to be a man, huh?
He's funny.
He's got a good voice, radio voice.
A good lesson. Are you talking to me?
Talking to me.
So you would like to.
I need TP for my bungalow.
What's the matter?
That's what he sounds like. Fucking Beavis and Butthead, right?
Uh-huh.
All talk. Are you too yellow? Are you a yellow belly?
Yeah.
Take a swing at me.
This is so funny.
Take a big swing at me.
This is so funny. Is he being facetious?
Yes. He
This
gets
is-
threats. They call him lots of names, and he's being facetious and playing like, making them look like idiots, basically.
Oh my god, so funny.
Got my hat for you. I'll give you a clean, open shot with your hands down. Come on over here, tough guy.
Is this the Wild West one?
This one's called Proof That I Am Tough.
Oh, I like
didn't
the
see
Wild West one.
I'll watch that one next. Hold on. We love you too, Rose.
Get in my face, I dig.
Love you, Rose. I can't see the chat. Sorry, Rose.
I pinned it.
You can't find it in you, can you? That's what I thought.
He's
Oh, I see it. Hey, Dax. Hey, Rose. Hey, Nut.
No walk hard job, boy. Punk. That's all you are. Is a punk.
Oh my god, he's so funny. He's fucking hysterical. Where's this Wild West one?
I guess someone threatened him to a duel or something, like threatened to beat him.
Out of town.
Beat him up. So he made this in response to it. It's pretty funny.
Oh my god. Okay, I see. Good grief, hit me with your best shot. Is that the one?
Oh,
Like
thank you,
an-
Nat. I'm just reading your comment.
Oh, Like
Oh,
and
thank
Legion confirms he is e-bagger.
The Boohoo Effect here.
Oh, really? That's what I said. Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
Let's bring
Called
it back
it.
to channels. But he made a post here a few days ago. It says on here in the timestamp on a channel called Like and Theory, and it's on his community tab. Okay, he didn't post it in the video, but he is giving
That's
evidence.
of proof of income. Okay. Now we have to take his word for it, right? And do you think, like in theory, James is going to be honest? This is all based off of his word. Okay. Now the reason why
His t-shirt career. What's
I
that?
asked
Like
for
wet
proof
t-shirt?
of his income because
He
if
sells
he's
t-shirts.
himself in the judgment,
A wet t-shirt showing his nipples.
Oh no.
dishing out the principles and laws and values that we all should behold and practice in our day-to-day personal life, you must prove first that you are genuinely an honorable citizen, a functioning person of society that pays in taxes. Oh, I don't know. Let's say for SSI.
Oh, there it is. High
Huh?
Noon It's called High Noon Partner, the Wild West one I was talking about.
Oh, okay. High
Okay.
noon. How long
Okay.
ago is it? How many days ago?
5 days ago.
Really? Why don't I see that one? Oh, wait. I see it. I see it right there. Oh, it's a short.
For anybody out there that doesn't understand my videos,
Do you hear it?
I challenge
Yeah.
anybody out there to a duel that doesn't
Do you want to play it on yours?
challenge you.
No.
Videos.
I can't get it to
See
stop.
who is the quickest
Huh?
out there.
Play it again. I can't hear it.
Okay.
Meet me.
Okay, I'll play it again. Hold on. See, I'm not good at this. I'm sorry.
No, it's my fault.
You got me? Huh?
How do I start it over?
Punk. See ya high
can't
noon.
start it over
Got
for
that.
some reason.
Got
It'll start over because it's a short. Yes, beautiful shit.
Come, put your money where your mouth is. I'll be waiting. High noon.
It's starting.
For anybody out there that doesn't understand my videos, I challenge you to a duel.
That's basically it. It's just I just thought
Did
that
somebody
was
say that to him? They said they challenged him to a duel.
I don't know. People like there's I don't know his haters, but his haters were like, you know, making threats to him, and that was his response, which I thought was pretty funny that he isn't like yelling at him or making threats back. He's just like, yeah.
He's really, really funny.
Yeah.
If anybody, Rose, do you know how to, Paranormal knows how to drop a link. Can you drop Boo's link in the room? Just so that he can, but I do want to look at this Lycan Legion priest. He's e-beggar.
State help to provide income for people that cannot make it on their own for whatever reason. Maybe a physical disability, maybe mental health issues. Okay. I personally am coming to the conclusion that this is the case with Lycan.
Oh, you don't know how to do it, Rose?
Legion, because pretty much confirming what my original suspicions were. Now, if you're going to get online and start preaching from the judgment seat, okay, you have to first prove. It starts in your day-to-day real life.
Thank you, Rose.
Employed, that you're a functioning person of society, like I said, paying in taxes. Okay. Now let's go over this so-called proof, this typed out explanation regarding his income. Okay. Lycan Legion states here, as per my last short, I triggered some bald cuck. I don't know who he's referencing here, but obviously I'm not the only one that is calling this guy out.
Did he say
because
bald
he comes off
cunt?
so hyper intelligent.
No, cuck.
Oh.
He's referring to a cuck, a C-U-C-K. That's a man whose woman's cheating on him and right in front of his face.
Oh, okay.
But it's been like it's been reappropriated on social media to mean someone who's a man who's not a man who's like a putz.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
look
you
at
got there,
this.
Mama Sparling, for being in a tough situation. Look, there she like.
This is where she's making fun of a Mama Sparling.
I've been getting paid $1,000. Okay. Well, Mama Sparling just got some news.
I don't know why she's picking
Okay,
on
shut
Mom's
up.
phone. This is Tiffany M.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Back there in the back. Hey, Rachel. Hey, DJ.
So she hasn't even posted anything, it seems.
Jamie, are you still in here? You should be the one
Who,
Jamie.
Tiffany?
British lady.
No, the Mama Sparling person.
Oh, yeah. And she's
Mhm.
still picking on her.
Bubbles. She doubles mouth in years. Yes, Angie reacts. You know what? That kind of makes sense because where did she run off to all of a sudden? That bitch does some shady stuff, man. I never even talk about her. She blames me for everything too.
No, she
But
doesn't.
while we're on topic,
Everybody doesn't blame her for everything.
Nope.
Why does she think that?
Don't know.
You know, it's like
Right.
she like makes herself more relevant than she really is. You know.
Yeah, nobody was even talking about her.
No, I know. This one was the one though 3 days ago that that you had brought up about them being a bit racist. More than a bit, actually.
really weird shit,
Yeah.
right? Like she's got some puppy mill going on over there, and she's
A puppy mill.
Oh, she's talking about Angie right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
oh, that's funny. So everybody thought you were. Oh my god, that is so funny.
Why is it so funny that somebody thought she was calling her
Angie,
husband?
That Angie, is that Lou? Was her husband? Like, come on. So funny
This
how they're
Morgan
totally
just
doing
popped up out of nowhere. This Morgan modded everywhere. It's a
They were all
weird
confused.
thing.
Morgan.
Mhm.
Might be someone who was already a mod who changed their name.
Just call people up
Right, exactly.
and say whatever the hell you want, harass them on the phone, and behind the scenes, people like to say, you think you can just act any way you please, right? And nobody can get mad about it. Nobody can do anything to you because you're so sensitive. Get the fuck out of here with that
That's what they do.
bullshit. It's ridiculous.
We should, random person goes, we should come up with a nickname for Angie, like Angie Back Fat. I don't know. Someone think of something better. That's corny.
Wow.
Like, how old are these people?
What an
Like,
asshole. Yeah, like, it's
so weird.
they're like, that's like the random's like the Debbie Downer of every party, you know?
So weird. I mean, it's weird to me too that What's Up appears as like a hot pink W avatar, and then also a purple avatar, and they're both modded as well.
Attention because she's just so stupid and boring. She blames me for being all these accounts, which is so funny. I'll make a video about it.
Nobody blames her for being on these accounts. Hi, Cassidy. Wow, sorry about that. Hope she stubs her toe. Every day this week, stubs her toe. See, that's how like mild we are here.
Down because I'm just like, you know what? Nah, I don't even want to give her my attention. She's so dumb and irrelevant. She sits there and judges everybody, right?
That's what you do.
That's what she does.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people like the way
judges everybody.
Yeah, a lot of people like the way Angie reacts. Isn't that funny?
Angie's way more likable than Tiffany will ever be. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. And more confident too.
Mm-hmm.
At least appearingly, like, you know what I mean? Like, more grateful.
Yeah.
Yeah, more grateful about life. Like she gives off a happier energy.
She does.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, Tiffany gives off a stuck-up energy, and I'm better than everybody else energy.
And also, like, the people in her room, like, hug and goes, Angie detracts, is not worth the time or attention. She's a Texas Blobbles.
Oh, God.
That's so ridiculous. I mean,
they're trying to get Tiffany to like them, I think.
I think they're already like, because they're modded in there, it's like so weird to me.
Yeah, but people kiss Tiffany's ass. You don't think so? I think people kiss her ass,
Well,
especially
I
the
think
the guys.
the
The guys in
guys,
her room.
right? The
Yeah.
guys, pussy trumps everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Good morning, Cassidy.
I think we still have nice weather.
So Morgan says, "Oh my God." Oh wait, this is how I made Morgan's voice earlier. Oh my God. Jax accidentally timed Luna out, and SG unmodded him. Told him she would give it back when he woke up. And what's up the purple avatar says, nobody gets blocked for no reason. Whoever gets blocked obviously did something wrong. I hacked them out now. They give a script.
Bloop, bloop.
Morgan says, laughing my ass off.
I love how she did that watch giveaway and somebody won it who nobody knows.
Who is?
Person nobody's
Yeah,
ever heard
like
of.
the purses. Like the purses, Tiff.
Right? Nobody won the watch.
Yeah, like the
It's a liar.
person. Tiffany won the watch. What the fuck is she talking about? I mean, what
Mm.
watch giveaway? She sure was watching it. It served its purpose. Watch my watch giveaway.
Okay.
Scammers on here.
I don't have one.
Scammers we got going on. We got Angie giving away watches and people nobody's ever seen before.
Hey,
Nobody noticed
they're
that?
swatches, okay? They're fucking
Ooh, I-
swatches.
I love swatches.
Yeah, aren't they like big plastic things?
Yeah.
From the 80s?
Those are awesome. Yeah, from the 80s.
I'm
and
giving
they do
away
them in-
Mork and Mindy suspenders next week.
Oh, please do.
Rainbow suspenders. Did you have some?
No.
You never had any rainbow suspenders.
No, I never did. No, I was deprived. I had the little bobby socks with the lace, the tons of lace around them, though. I went for more
with
the
the
Cyndi
high heels.
Lauper.
With the high heels.
And I
With
didn't wear
high
high
heels?
heels. No, I grew up in like a hippie
Well, what
town.
did you
They
wear
didn't-
with it, man? Fucking Mary Jane's?
Kind of, yeah, like those cloth china slippers. I wore them with those. I know. We didn't have a ton
I
of
remember
money.
those. I did wear those too. I did like those Chinese shoes. They were
I
very,
love
very.
those. I wore them all through
very
high school.
comfortable. So
They're only
comfy.
$5.
And I loved them. They were so comfy. Why don't we have
Yeah.
those anymore? Could I have some, please?
They still make them in China. You can still get them.
Yeah, but that's
Right.
illegal import. Illegal import.
I dropped Boohoo's channel.
Mary Jane.
Do you see Boohoo's channel? I just dropped it in the chat.
I don't see it. I'm in love with Mary. Now I see it. Yep. Okay.
Okay, good.
I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's
Lace
my
socks and heels. Nice.
Like, who the hell won the watch?
No problem,
You
Rose.
should have watched if you want to know who won the watch. You get us down on
Somebody
your
won a
watch.
watch and we don't even know who that person is. Uh-huh.
I know.
Okay.
And
Do you know
Angie
everyone?
react.
Do you know
Yes, because they know everybody on YouTube because I'm the most hated person on YouTube.
And she's half the accounts.
What about leg warmers? I liked those, but they made my legs thin.
I had leg warmers too. I did have leg warmers, but they were this ugly color of kind of, I don't know, rusty red something. I don't know. Didn't like the color.
It was because they made the pants too short, so I had to wear high tops. And then I like kind of safety pinned them to my shorts underneath my pants, so I looked fatter. And then I failed gym. See? Tiffany even
That's
laughed.
just very familiar.
That happened to me, man. This video.
Want to hear a funny story? Somebody that we know very well used to have grazing cows where they grew up,
Uh-huh.
and their gammy would get them extra pink plastic berets, the barrettes,
Uh-huh.
you know, the barrettes, and she would do the cow's hair.
I love that. Yeah.
Me
That's
too.
awesome. Yeah.
I love it too. And she
That's
would get
my
her
kind of person.
Yep, and she would get her an extra spray of the No More Tears the
Yeah.
detangler. And
Nice.
she would actually detangle their tails because sometimes they get poop on their own tails
Uh-huh.
when she was a little girl. And she
Uh-huh.
had her own fucking go-kart, okay? First of all, this person that we all know and love adopted a kitten that survived a tornado.
Wow.
Survived a tornado. His name is Rubble. He's a rubble and he'll never be any good. And so then when she was growing up, though, okay, first of all, let me just tell you this story because she grew up where there was alligators in the lake, right? And there was a blind camp near her. Okay? For
Oh,
like
that's
blind
not
kids.
good. I don't like how this is going.
Yeah, it was kind of like they run by the land clinic. Yeah, it's gonna
I don't
go
like how
even.
this is heading.
No, wait a minute. Because you're gonna be torn between
Okay.
being like, this is like, okay. So there was identical blind twins, okay? And one of them, they would let them swim in this lake where there was alligators. And one of them got eaten by an alligator. But because the other identical twin was there, they didn't realize for 4 days that he was freaking missing.
Oh, wow. That's dumb people, huh?
They would go.
Even the parents?
Well, it was at camp, at summer camp.
Well, yeah, but they. Oh, wow. So the parents didn't even know
Duh.
until only one of their
And
kids
the other
came
kid
home.
didn't know because he was blind. Like the other twin.
Well, he
And
would
none of
have
the kids.
known. He would have known because he wasn't there, though. Even just because you're blind doesn't mean you can't tell if somebody's there, right? That's sad. Horrible.
Wow.
What happened?
They found him like
Oh,
underneath a
good.
rock.
Oh, that's good.
Dead.
Yeah, good ending.
Well, it's not a good ending, but
No.
I mean, it's something you don't usually hear. And this all happened to the same person. So,
wow.
So then she had a little go-kart, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And a BB gun and an air horn. And she would go out into this, to do the cow's hair.
Uh-huh.
And she would sing songs from The Sound of Music.
Nice.
And the cows would follow her around.
Cows are really smart.
Yeah, they liked her a lot because she would detangle their tails and braid them. But if anything happened, like she had a little canoe, and she would use it in this creek, and if she pulled up a lily pad, there'd be a bunch of snakes in it. So we're really lucky to have the.
I like this person.
I really like this person a lot too.
I like that. I
Yeah.
love these stories. They should come up and tell their stories,
Yes,
I'd love to hear that. I'd love to hear all the farm stories.
Oh my God. I
That'd be
mean,
great.
the story about the little go-kart with the pull fucking, you pull the motor,
Uh-huh.
wire, to get it going. And she'd have her air horn so that if anything did happen, she could, blow the air horn,
Call
and
for help.
her grandfather and his friends would come out looking for her because it was in thick wood, and woods and stuff.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's for safety. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I didn't even know they had go-karts. I mean, this one bringing out her fucking little hairdressing kit to the cows.
I love that. I think that's so sweet. I mean, girls have done that to horses for ages. Braided the horse's mane, and then they French braid it and all kinds of things for the dressage, for showing horses.
Yeah.
But to do it to a cow, I love that because the cow's probably jealous, right? The horse. Why does the horse get brushed all the time? We don't get brushed.
She
We're-
what
we're-
you would like actually have like put in the pink beret. Yeah, you know, with the barrettes, it's not
Yeah.
barrettes and
Barrettes, uh-huh.
the tangle free stuff, spray their tail and actually remove their, you know, like their tangles and shit from their tails.
So
And
sweet.
braid them and stuff while singing Idlewise.
Oh, wow. I love that. Well, guys, I have to get going. I have to be someplace in an hour, but I hope to hear you on tonight. Maybe you'll come back on tonight and play games or something. That would be great. I'd love that. Personally.
All right. Love you, Tanger.
Okay, bye, hon.
Good night, bye. Or good morning. Good day, whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's good. I know, right? And to think we rub elbows with that person every day that actually saved, like, adopted a kitten that was saved in a tornado, you know? Hi, Kat. Toto. No, rubble, because he was found underneath a bunch of rubble. Ain't that something? But I just loved the stories about the cows, you know? It's 5 a.m. where you are? Oh, no, you said CM. Oh, okay, that's at 5 a.m. Isn't it? Mm. Terrible. But yeah, just
Big bobbles. God. People for lunch. Spectacular. No problem. $2 rush. Charger right now. If I pick it up, it'll die. Don't ever buy a Samsung phone. And if you do, buy a cheap one. Because I bought that S22 Ultra.
Tiffany M.
And the phone is garbage. I mean, it is literally, it's just garbage. You blocked Sharon. I didn't block Sharon. I haven't blocked anybody. Who blocked Sharon? No, it was really Sharon.
That's so weird, man.
Yeah, no, that was Sharon. Maria, you blocking me. Yeah, it's okay. Just unblock her.
How could she block her? She's a mod.
It
That
happens
doesn't make
sometimes.
sense.
Yeah, that
That doesn't even make sense.
fake DDP kind of shake everybody up, right? He's an attention whore.
Yeah, and then they had that DDP that was fucking blocking people in there that was modded as well. And then eBeggars makes a fucking video talking about NetNet, saying as if she's the fucking crazy one because it's blaming everybody for being this one and that one. It's not.
Oh, what's up? Oh, poor what's up? That was timed out. Okay. Here's some nice excuses.
What is she even laughing at?
Action still doesn't want to show up and explain themselves. because they're clearly
Explain themselves. Why should somebody show up and explain themselves?
you know, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. But hey, if you want to think I'm everybody and I'm doing all these bad things, go for it, man. Just you know, the problem is you're not going to be able to expose anything without having to lie. Look at this post that got 40 thumbs up. I can't believe it.
I never saw anybody like pretend that people were talking about them as much as she does. It's the weirdest thing to me. Like, she literally really like thinks that people are talking about her or something. It's weird.
There's spitfires on here. This guy, oh my god. You talk about somebody who wants to tag somebody. How do we fetch this guy? Do they go on the whole poverty porn gang over here? And
Poverty
he's
porn.
commented on this Ghetto Ass Productions post because he likes that channel. Because he was going to go save Maddie. You didn't hear about all that? I got one of it over at Kim's stream.
What the fuck, man? They're putting up Tiffany's Cash App in there.
The other day, they kindly allowed me to stay there. And yeah, I hit that Cash App, guys, because I'm the biggest scammer on YouTube. Drop me some money so people can expose me.
Random Person says, we could all have a lot of fun tonight. Now, why isn't Random Person modded? If SG unblocked everyone. Not that it will make any difference, but it will be fun. Kind of weird shit's that.
Because you can't have a scammer without money, right? And I don't have any money. Yeah, he is. He is. Oh, you weren't here for the beginning part of this. So let's shout out who we have here. Mr. Fired by Pete Santilli himself.
What's she laughing about?
Look at this. Look at this. This guy gets so drunk. And
So weird.
And he says stupid as shit. Oh, God, here we go. Wait, attention me more than this. But
So weird, man.
I'm still looking. I don't know if somebody's posted it yet. Okay.
Random Person says, Bobby is What's Up's girlfriend, SG, watching again and stalking him. Dang, SG, we were all just talking to him. Chill out. Yeah, it is.
I haven't seen him in a minute. Or her in a minute, him. This is when you know I gotta go to bed, guys, when they start calling. No. Okay. It is. I found it. Oh, fortunately, it just goes like that sometimes, and people just too much. I guess Ghetto Ass is going to be a big old pussy and not show up.
What?
It's actually a tri-shared account. It goes me, Sharon, and Jamie. And
Morgan says, does anybody know why Vern isn't on?
And Bobby. Bobby's in it too. We all share the account.
Huh?
We tricked everybody. I mean, you know, here's the thing. Like, you guys, oh my God. Even if that was, let's say I am either.
They go group account. And Detroit Deadpool's back in there modded. That's so fucking weird.
Okay, you know, let's just say, you know, hi everybody, me better, you know, yeah, DDP's and I'm what? I mean, like, what's the deal, man? If that happened to be my account, it's not my account. But, I mean, I'm flattered that you think I can edit videos that well and that I have that type of patience and follow through because I don't. You see my video production, guys?
I never thought eBayers was her. Christopher Zabo says, I caught SG being racist. She uploaded a video taking the piss of how Chinese people talk and called her out on it as she's always going on about racism. She gave me a load of verbal and blocked and deleted me.
That's exactly it, Random. I committed a crime of criminal bitches out. It's always been my crime. Oh, that's it, guns. Suck me in and keep me there. Really obvious. A load of verbal and blocked and deleted you. You mean that she acted like an asshole?
Yeah, I was trying to be like you.
Wow. I'm just kidding. She's a dumb bitch, too.
Trying to be like you
Anyway,
again.
so judges of thought crime, yeah.
Yeah, judges of thought crime.
Everybody's allowed to have an opinion on the internet except me and Sharon. You know, we were just supposed to sit here and take our beatings like good girls. Sit down and shut up, Sharon. Angry mob wants to come beat us up again. We can't say nothing in response.
What angry mom? Like, what is she talking about?
No, we just have to sit here and let everybody, pound.
Hug Million says Survivor Girl is allowed to be racist because of cancer. Christopher Zabo says Hugs, the video is still up here after chemo about a month ago. One of them short videos.
Because it's their right. Because we offended them at some point. You with your ice cream eating and me with just existing.
No, it's not that. I mean, first of all, her ice cream eating didn't offend them. So, like, try not to justify your behavior towards everyone based on something that one person did. That's a little fucking ridiculous, okay? You know, common sense is not all that common, and I know that you're not stupid. I know that you know. I mean, seriously. There's a method to your madness, I'm sure. And I'm sure it's, like, nefarious. It's just, I better not in my car.
That's the way it goes. Some people don't have the luxury of others of responding or giving their opinions or defending themselves.
Seriously?
Not when you're people like us.
Well, first of all, Sharon got a whole, made a whole nother channel just to come out offensive again to people. I mean, what is this woman, like, talking about? And this one here giggles through her whole entire live streams. Like,
and you know what's so funny? If I'd met any of these stupid fucks in real life, I'd walk right up to them and say right to their face. I'd look
sure you would, Tiff. Sure you would.
right in their eyes and say the same shit I'm saying right now.
So?
That's what these people don't understand. Like,
Doesn't mean you won't get knocked the fuck out.
They're scary on the internet. No. Against black people, it took it down an hour or so after because of the backlash she got, and I know there's a copy of it out there. Oh, I miss all that.
Come on, man. Give it a rest. And Maria Dame Decor, whatever her name is, says, fuck this shit, like Bobby Ramos says. Isn't that weird?
Fuck this shit. Where you going, Maria? What's wrong? Fuck this shit, SG. Oh, okay. Bobby's starting a war. Bobby's working up the crowd.
Yeah, except that's Maria saying it. I mean, really?
Vern. Is Vern okay?
No, Vern isn't okay.
Well, that's the thing, though. If you look at this
He
behavior
never
on a
will
bigger
be.
scale, you guys, before I go, I'm just going to say this. If you look at this behavior on a bigger scale, and let's take it to the...
On a bigger scale, I mean, give it a rest.
Now that you know, honey, I'd never get mad at you. If you look at this on a, let's take it to like a national level, right? So, for instance, groups like Black Lives Matter, right? The things that they yell about, the things that they feel so, offended by and oppressed and all these things, these crimes that are being committed against African American people, as they claim. Typically, if you pay attention to their own behavior, these are all things that they are guilty of themselves, the things that they yell about other people. I mean, it's very racist.
That's what you do, Tiffany M. That's what a lot of people do. And you're right about, what you're saying. Who else's name would you say in place, though, of what's going on? Like, say you were in the debate club and you want to, present your story. Because I've seen you go off on women that were, black women was there that had served her time in prison for a crime where the guy was well, it definitely seems shady, the whole thing, and seems like she did the most publicized time. Like, it's very strange that the rest of them kind of, well, anyway, there's a lot to that story. You inserted her name in places where it wasn't, in stories where it wasn't. You know, you lied. You lied. We found the actual archived article that you were quoting in your video, and you changed the name to reflect Donna Hilton's name. You changed the name. Like, you really changed the name. It was like some Rita lady, I believe. You really changed the name. And in your video, you showed, you know, white girls that were and you talk about white. I mean, what do you stand for? Is the question. I mean, what do you stand for? That's like saying, all right, let's take out all of the water fountains in the school, but not give them any other choice. Like, they can't even have free water. It's just doing something to hurt somebody for no real reason at all, other than, I don't understand, like, evil enjoyment of it, evil satisfaction. It's very strange. It's really strange to me.
Organization, let's just be real here. Black Lives Matter, they're racist, okay? They discriminate. They want to segregate white people away from everybody. They want to, you know what I'm saying? It's all these things that they claim that are happening to them, actually doing to other people, particularly white people. It's okay to have Black Pride, and I'm going to get lambasted.
But you don't have any pride.
I don't give a shit. But you can't have, quote unquote, Western European pride. You know? It's like, but you notice how loud they are. People who are loud like this, people who stand on these soapboxes, these microphones, they scream from houses, are telling them themselves.
And she's all muffled.
Pointing their fingers calling to suicide drills. Other people are guilty of the same crimes and offenses. They eat it up and they march along with them with their pickets. And, you know, their pickets, their pitchforks, and their, you know, and they all cry victim and they defend it. And
you know, some people do actually commit crimes, Tiffany. Hi, Nat. Like, I don't know if you think that people actually don't become the victim of crimes, but it sounds like you hate everybody who stands up against criminals. Criminals are what, you know, are the people who will victimize people. Hi, Diane. Hi, Nat.
but really, they're the offenders. And it goes up to a much larger scale. You know, you get all political with this stuff. But, well, yeah, you disagree about anything, they call you racist because they've created a polarization within.
Well, who's they? Could you be more specific? I mean, if it says that, yeah.
Their little organization there. So they can just say whatever they want. They can do and act and behave any way they want because
Who is they, Tiffany?
they have left it so.
This girl actually made fun of Mama Sparling's headboard being behind her. And I just think that she's evil, and evil hates good people.
Black and white right within this organization, and they have gaslit the masses into thinking that people are doing things they're not doing, that people are bad just because they're born with, you know, a certain skin color or not. it's ridiculous. They're domestic terrorist organization, that's my opinion.
Okay, but what's the other side of it? What positive thing are you trying to say other than just doubting somebody else's feelings? What are you trying to say, Tiffany?
I mean, look at after George Floyd, the Apple incident. How many people died in those riots?
I know, but look at Tony Timpa. Look at Justine Diamond.
They weren't protests, let's be real. They were riots. How many people died? 14 innocent lives were taken?
Why are you asking us how many? You brought it up. You should know the answer. Don't be asking us and then, you know, at least Hug Million said bad people come in all colors.
There, an African American man was shot on the sidewalk because of George Floyd. But these people are complaining about, you know, let's think about that. And former police officer, man, is white, serving the community.
So she muffles herself. Well, maybe.
As an African American man shot in cold blood on the corner, while the very same people are rioting his community and destroying things in the name of what? Racism.
I don't think it was in the name of racism. I think it was in the name of police brutality. Yeah.
It doesn't, you know, it defies my comprehension of how it's overlooked. That's a much larger scale. That's like, you know, it's huge scale. We're dealing with the exact same thing on a very tiny, minute scale. But this is the type of behavior, and these are the types of...
What are you talking about, lady? Can you muffling underwater? Hug Million says Nitty the Angry Dwarf is the biggest racist out there.
And things that we have conditioned ourselves in thinking.
I think he's prejudiced.
We know it's not normal, but we become used to this illogical, mindless, backward fuckers. We're used to it now.
Well, listen to what you're calling things. You got somebody in the room going, isn't that what democracy is supposed to mean? The right of free opinion? Well, apparently not in Tiffany's room, not without her calling you somebody a backwards ass, stupid opinion or whatever.
Well, we can't say it doesn't make sense to any of us. We all think it's wrong. We all know that people are lunatic. But we're just all used to this shit now. Why? Because it has become our norm to have people...
No, it's not the norm, lady. Don't you realize? We're not falling for that. We know it's not the norm. We're adults. Oh, I'm sorry, Diane. But we are adults.
Things of outrage, you are screaming, you are screaming horrible shit back, but we call them victims. This has become our state of mind today.
Yeah, I hear you there, Nat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's the first
What's she giggling about? Seriously.
That's funny. I made an image of somebody once that they were the Grim Reaper and they had a donut on their stickle. Nitty is incredibly... Nitty is... Oh, God. Okay, Nitty is incredibly racist. He is
prejudiced.
Incredibly racist, especially towards white women. All of these offending white women on the internet. He's
Diane. Why is she saying white women, these offending white women? See, she's just blaming it on Nitty for how she is.
But it's still very racist. I mean, look at all the white women, middle-aged white women who support that idiot. The minute I saw dime bags on his kitchen table next to baby bottles, I'm like, no. Like, I didn't like him before that. That was the end. With Nitty. table with some baby bottles. Like, everybody's like, oh yeah, knitting's great. Oh yeah. Stop sweetie. I watched a film video and had a bunch of crack rocks and dime backs next to my baby's bottles on my table.
Hug Million says, idiots supporting idiots. That's Nitty and his white bitches supporters.
He just gets away with it. Why? He hates the same people that his little group of people hate. That's why. I mean, what a bunch of dirtbags you people all are. What you choose to overlook just because somebody has the same enemies as you, it's pathetic.
What's she talking about? Who is she talking about, though? Oh, prayers for your cousin. Well, I don't know if I like him, but I think there's more to him than... I don't hate him, let's put it that way. I don't hate him at all.
Fucking decency, like you said, you know, your moral compass.
Like she
Maybe
has
he's a
one.
great guy. Maybe he never hurts anybody. No, just all the people he sells drugs to and his own child.
And what about Polo then? I mean, if you want to go there, I mean, let's be for real. We all saw those text messages with Sharon. I mean, Sharon gets stuff for people. I mean, give it a rest.
I don't think so. Almost everybody has a wrench. People end up, I'll go back to wrench. People want wrench. Oh my goodness, look who we have here. My hero.
Centura Vacan, that's her hero. That's her hero. Weird.
Centura's not me either. See this, you guys? That's not me. Not me. Centura, there's a big conspiracy going on.
No, there isn't. Nobody ever said you were Centura.
But if you were me and I'm contacting a
No. No.
these neighbors and family and all kinds of shit. Ex-boyfriends who I don't even know their name. Yeah, he's a whiny racist bitch. That's exactly what he is. He embodies the word racism.
Morgan said, the only good people on YouTube are over at SG's. If you go over there, she will tell you that.
Yeah, she is nuts. I'm me. Yeah, you're you. I'm me.
Yes,
I'm me and about
Rose.
a million other people all chatting in my chat right now. Look at all my accounts I got going on in here, and I'm typing with my
Who
toes.
is blaming her of being all the accounts in her chat? I mean, I only see her doing it to herself. Like, it's the weirdest thing. I wasn't even live while she was doing
Magician.
this.
It'd be cool if I could type in my toes all accurately like this. I was just like over here, like, look, you guys, no hands.
That would be kind of funny.
I wonder how many steps I could gain from that. Like,
That would be kind of funny. Spilling the tea with Sharon V said he just had his 20th prostitute baby. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know, Sharon. Like, you're fucking weird.
if I could, you know, I got another laptop down to my feet. I'm taking to logging into all these accounts. I'm so down.
Thank you, Nat. We are the absolute bestest, aren't we? We are the best. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
Incredible. He just had his 20th prostitute baby.
Spilling the tea says he said himself that he's only ever had sex with prostitutes in his whole life. Well, maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know his story. I can't even. Venture to guess. I mean, I don't know his story.
So bad. Said every female he's ever been with was a prostitute. That's yuck.
Sharon says, I heard he has that shit.
Himself after a gangster who killed himself. Yeah, who killed himself. And Frank Nitti was a horrible person. He's a horrible human being. That's who he is trying to embody. That'd be like me naming myself like a, you know, what was that, Susan Smith, or what was that lady who drowned?
That's kind of weird. So, well, some of your friends do name themselves after killers, Tiffany, and that's interesting.
All of her kids, you know. I need a good daily go on YouTube. I'll be, you know, insert. I'll be.
Wow, Diane. Do you have any kids at home?
PC Anthony. He is doing a good job. I don't even bother going to his channel anymore. I was blocked ages ago, but I stopped going there a long time ago because who wants to listen to that idiot? We got Maddie and Gerald, and they're as he's trying to think of a third grade level word. He's yeah, it's like fucking he needs to whack him upside the head and get that stutter out of him.
God, she's horrific.
He's the dumbest fucking person.
Maybe that's, you're supposed to have them. Take that baby. Don't take it, but I mean, ask her to let you have it. Cassidy. Boy or girl? Take the baby. Take the baby. Love the baby. Take the baby. That baby needs you. Take the baby. You could name her Hope. Or you could name her Sunday. Oh, there was another nice name I heard the other day. No, I like the name Tegan. Yeah, Hope. Or the baby. Well, maybe the aunt has her, but maybe the baby's meant for you. Name her Hope. Yeah. I know, right? Or Faith. I was thinking the same thing. All beautiful names. Oh, Liliana is beautiful. Lillian or Lillian? I like Lily.
More is made by the many. Hennessy VSOP. Never stop, never settle.
You're beautiful, that's for sure.
If there's piano in this, I might
You're beautiful, that's
see
for
it.
sure.
Ding.
You'll never, ever fade. You're lovely, but it's not for sure. I won't ever change. And though my love is great, and though my love is true, I'm like a bird, I only fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is.
Have you ever thought about taking a baby though, Diane? Not taking one.
And baby, all I need for you to know is like a bird, I only fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. But you know it's faith in me brings me to tears. Even after all these years, and it pains me so much to tell
She's your Lillian.
that you don't know me that way, and though my love is great, and though my love is true, I'm like a bird, I don't fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. But baby, all I need for you to know is like a bird, I don't fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. And baby, all I need for you to know is that I wanna say goodbye. It's just that every time you try to tell me that you love me, each and every single day, I know I'm gonna have to eventually give you away. And though my love is rare, and though my love is true,
Our Lazy Boy Furniture knows a lot about us. Our
We love
favorite
you
snacks,
too, Diane.
our victories,
I love all you guys.
quiet time. Most
Hi,
importantly,
Janice.
it always keeps us comfortable. Lazy Boy. Live life comfortably.
Well, she was flying, she was spinning out of control. Guess she was frightened, she was living on the dole. Her soul was blinded by your demons, wanted you day by day. Oh Lord, let me float away. She pleaded, oh Lord, take these demons away from me, 'cause I want to live, oh so happily. You're different minded, differently surrounded by toxicity. People tell you it's alright with these drinks on me tonight. Distantly you will see the happiest girl as can be. South all my friends see stars. Put me in the light again. Come on, put me in the light again.
What a sad song.
Though all things fall, they don't fall this far. I'm reaching for that higher ground. I keep losing in the most alarming ways.
What's that song, isn't it?
She was flying. She was spinning.
It's me.
out of control.
Yes.
Guess she was frightened. She was living on the dole. The soul was blinded. My demons wanted you day by day, oh Lord. Let me float away. She pleaded, oh Lord, take these demons away from me. 'Cause I want to live, oh so happily. You're different minded differently, surrounded by toxicity. People tell you it's alright with these drinks on me tonight. Distantly you.
There's nothing glamorous about migraines.
I don't
Since I
like
was
that
a
one.
teenager, the pain
So
has
sad.
taken me away from my family and friends. But I finally found relief with Nurtec OD.
Deep down in Louisiana, close to New Orleans, way back up in the woods among the evergreens, there stood a log cabin made of earth and wood, where lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good, who never ever learned to read or write so well, but he could play a guitar just like a ringing a bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, go.
I bet I could play that in kalimba. But I could. I did good last time. Tell him, Net Net. I did great. Aw, Diane. Look, I could do kalimba to that. Awesome. You guys know I could. Seriously. Go, go. Group dance. We gotta be dancing. Oh my god, I could be doing kalimba right now. You know I would do so good, you don't even know. Oh my god, you know it. That's right. Or I could play kalimba right now. That could be me right there. I'm telling you, I'm a natural. Hey, Dennis. Tell me I can't play that. You know I could. Aww, that's so nice. Want me to play kalimba for you?
sitting on a block of stone. We're over in the
I bet I could do Great Balls of Fire.
The bottom steady, buddy, don't you be no square. You can't find
Nah,
one
nah,
to
what do you
use a
think?
wooden chair.
That's fine. Come on, you guys. Oh, come on. You know I can.
Everybody in the whole cell block was dancing to the jail. Shift to Henry said the bucks for heaven's sake. The one's looking out a chance to make a break. Brother turned to Shifty and he said, Nix, Nix, I wanna stick around a while to get my kick.
Woo! Hey, Zombie Queen.
Everybody, let's rock.
You know I can play it.
Everybody in the whole cell block
You know I can.
dancing to the jail. Dancing to the jail. Dancing to the jail.
But I'm gonna play this one. You guys, you're gonna love it. Wow. Just I think so. I really don't think so.
You check my nerves and you rattle my brain. You got your love drive a man insane. You broke my will, the blood of freedom. Goodness is gracious, great balls of fire. Running in love, all I wanted was money.
Wait.
I changed my mind. It's trying to stop it. It's just great balls of fire.
Nah, I prefer the other one. The last one. The Jailhouse Rock is better for me. I'm gonna really do this one. I'm gonna rip it up with Jailhouse Rock. Hey, Santa. No, seriously, you guys. I know you don't believe it, but I'm telling you, it's true. Ding dong.
Walking through a party in the county jail. The prison band was there and they began to wait. The band was jumping and the joint began to swing. You should have heard the knocked out jailbird sing. Let it rock. Everybody let it rock. Everybody in the whole cell block was dancing to the jailhouse rock. Spider Murphy played his tenor saxophone. Little Joe was blowing on the slide trombone. The drummer pulled the melody over crash, boom, bang. The whole rhythm section was the Purple Gang. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Dancing to the jailhouse rock. Number 47 said to number 3. You're the cutest jailbird I ever did see. I still would be delighted with your company. Come on and do the jailhouse rock with me. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Everybody in the whole cell block was dancing to the jailhouse rock. Sad sack was sitting on a block of stone. Over in the corner weeping all alone. The one said, hey buddy, don't you be no square. You can't find a partner, use a wooden chair. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Everybody in the whole cell block was dancing to the jailhouse rock.
Oh, it's out there. Sorry. Okay.
The ones looking out a chance to make a break.
You know what's so funny is there's a lot of people who actually really think that I'm trying to learn the kalimba. And it's like, I really did put all the stickers on it. I did. And I could show it to people and show them. But I can't do that shit. No, for reals. Like, let's try it. Let's see. All right. Kalimba tutorial. For what? Okay. What song are we going to do? Okay. All right. Can't help falling in love. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to need a tutorial, though. Okay. Can they show me how to do it? I mean, seriously?
Free Advance supports 5 sides of joint health, so I can continue to do the things I
I think
love.
I could probably keep up with that one. Can't help falling in love.
Chilling your Reese's means
But I gotta go. Okay, here we go. But he's not showing me. Well, I don't even know what he's doing. That sucks. He's not showing me shit. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Alright, I'll play for somebody's wedding in case you guys want me to. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's a guitar. That's not fucking kalimba. Why are they lying? Look, I could do it. Dance monkey? On kalimba? Oh no, that's a marimba. Ooh, I see you, see you, see you. I like a star. You make me wanna cry. Just one more time. Say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Listen, am I good or what? Just come on, guys. You know I am. Okay, I've been dancing all my life. Now I beg to see you dancing one more time. Oh, I see you every time. I like your style. You make me wanna cry. I'm fucking good. Over? I was into that. I was fucking into that. Did you guys know that? Here we go. Another one. My fingers hurt.
So they're ready when your team is.
My fingers hurt.
Real? Clear all nice and easy. It's so you.
I like it like that. I see. See, those are off. What do they think, huh? I really think I am a natural. No, fucking, I mean it. No, really. I'm not even kidding you right now. Look at Linkin Park. I'm gonna play Linkin Park for you guys right now. Fucking Linkin Park, okay? Where else do you get this from?
Not what you expected?
No, seriously.
You're still
Seriously.
winning when you wake up with
Seriously.
Thomas's.
Where else do you get this? Right. I don't like this one so much. I'll try this one. Maybe everything. Yeah, that one's done. This one's it. Okay, here we go. Come on, you guys. Pick one. Pick one. Pick one. Listen, man. I'm so stupid. Alright, guys. Come on. That's not me playing, by the way, you guys. So you know. Alright, try this one. Try this one. I can't do it as fast as him. Nah, they're too fast. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Try this one. I know, right, Cass? I know, you guys.
Why did we stuff Reese's Take 5 with
Seriously.
5 flavors? Because you can't handle 6.
No, I can't get that one. Just can't get that one. Guys, sorry. Guys, sorry. It's like you care. Is that funny shit? I don't even know what I was playing, guys. Sounded good to me, though, right? Just saying.
Chocolate, peanut butter,
Why are so many Reese's peanut butter commercials? What's the problem here? Here we go. I'm talented. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Sorry, guys. I got carried away. I got carried away. It's not my problem. It's yours. Just kidding. I don't even know why it would be your problem, but not mine. So, what else you guys want to hear? Come on, don't lie. You know you like it. Stop it.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. Welcome to the hotel,
I'm good.
California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely face. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find her here.
Thank you. We're so excited. We've been in DC for like 5 days, doing some touristy things. I had the tour of the Capitol and went to the White House yesterday, which, other than George Bush being there, it's pretty cool. And, buddy, how you doing, Charles? Look at this. These are great. These are the United We Lounge shirts. Aren't these fabulous? They're only going to be gone tomorrow. I'm so excited. In this theater.
Break me down. You got a lovely face. We're going to your place. 'Cause you gotta freak me out. Scream so loud, getting fucking laid. You want me to stay, but I gotta be on my way. Hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream of doing you all night.
Sorry, guys.
Order for a Sonic Churro Shake.
Adding a churro on top.
You know
Order
it's
up.
catchy. Going back.
What's your favorite part of a Kit Kat?
The stuff
You're
between the
eating
wafers.
it.
Unconventional.
Eating it.
This next tune is from my dear friend, the Beastie Boys. Hit it, fellas.
Brass monkey, the funky monkey. Brass monkey junkie, the funky monkey. Brass monkey, the funky monkey. Brass monkey junkie, the funky monkey. Cooling by the lockers, getting kind of funky. Me and the crew were drinking Brass monkey. This girl walked by, she gave me the eye. I reached in the locker and grabbed the Spanish fly. I put it with the monkey, mixed it in the cup. Went over to the girl, yo baby, what's up? I offered her a sip. The girl check. 1, 1, 2. I came into this world as a reject. Look into these eyes, then you'll see the size of these flames. Dwelling on the past, burning up my brain hot. Everyone that burns has to learn from the pain. Hey, I think about the day my girlie ran away with my pay when fellas come to play. Now she's stuck with my homies that she fucked. And I Good evening, I'm Richard Cheese, and now, ladies and gentlemen, Mozzapella, featuring Genevieve Artadi.
Give me that. It's like that, and it's like this. I took her to the pad, and we started to kiss. Now my dick's on hard, you know what I'm thinking. Took the panties off, and the pussy was taken.
What?
Pulled off my drawers, and I started to begin.
Is this a real song?
Now the pussy's wet, so my dick slides in.
Is this a real song?
Hidey, hidey,
Holy shit. That's a real song? That's crazy.
Thank you so much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Richard Cheese, and this is my band Lounge Against the Machine. You let me violate you. You let me desecrate you. You let me penetrate you. You let me complicate you. Help me, I broke apart my insides. Help me, I've got no soul to sell. Help me, the only thing that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I wanna fuck you.
Oh my gosh, he's dirty.
When it comes to cheese slices, choose the one that's
He's
100%
dirty.
real, natural cheese. Sargento.
When you see things differently, you can be the difference.
There you
Capella, you.
Who you trying to get crazy with, S.A.? Don't you know I'm loco?
To the one on the flamboyant tip, I'll just toss that ham in the frying pan like Spam. Get done when I come and slam. Damn, I feel like the son of Sam. Don't make me wreck shit. Hectic, next get the chair, got me going like General Electric. And the lights are blinking out. Everybody snap. Billie Eilish. White shirt now red, my bloody nose. Sleeping, you're on your tin. Time can never mend the careless whispers. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to dedicate this next song. I'm just going to pretend you guys are lesbians. Clearly you're not, because, you know, there's a dude, and, you know, but let's pretend for the sake of argument that they're lesbians for this song. All right, ladies and gentlemen? All right, is everyone picturing they're lesbians? I know I am. It's a little song for the girls. I know you love me. I know you do. That's why every time I come around, she's all over you. Because don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was fun like me? Don't ya? Don't ya? Thank you, lesbians. Don't you wish your girlfriend was raw like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was fun like me? Don't ya? Don't ya? Well, you know.
Nuestra nueva pila Duracell Optimum con ingredientes Power Boost hace que la luz brille por más tiempo.
Oh, so anyway, my sister told me this. And she swears that it's true. And
I'm just gonna play this for you guys.
I hope it's true. And if I tell it right, you will hope it's true. My sister is a retired school teacher. And she supplies herself to people who don't have teachers. She's a supply teacher. When somebody is sick or dead, she'll supply herself. And a lot of her friends do this as well. And her friend told her this story. And when she told me the story, I thought I would pee myself. I was in New York where I live, and she phoned me, and I fell on my bed's next to my phone's next to my bed. I fell onto my bed. You know that way you laugh, your legs won't work right. And I told my wife, I said, Flo just told me the funniest story I'm going to tell my audiences. It's about a dwarf. And she said, oh, you can't, Billy. You can't do that. I said, why? She said, because you can't say dwarf. I said, why the fuck now? I'm talking about dwarf. Surely you can say dwarf when it's a dwarf you're talking about. She says, they're little people.
Oops, sorry, man. Not dang it.
Little people. I said, but little people and dwarfs. There's a difference between a little person and a dwarf. One of them is a fucking dwarf. And they both know which one it fucking is. Don't give me that shite. So I decided to tell it. Her friend was going to supply herself to a school somewhere. And she got on a Glasgow bus. Oh, please be true. And she sat down, and it just happened to be the last seat. And the bus took off and trundled off into the day. 4 or 5 stops later, the bus stops, and a wee dwarf woman comes on. I've now compounded the felony by calling her a wee dwarf. She wasn't a particularly small dwarf. She was just a dwarf-sized dwarf. I'll probably get all sorts of complaints now. Dear Mr. Connolly, I saw your otherwise excellent show. What a pity you descended to the dwarf story. I, personally, am a member of the Tall Dwarf Society. I'm 6'4". I'm proud to call myself a dwarf. also do impersonations of chocolate biscuits if you're ever stuck. Anyway, the wee woman got on the bus, the wee dwarf woman, and discovered there's no seat, and so hung on to whatever was nearest, the seat to the pole or whatever, and the bus took off. There was a wee schoolgirl in a school uniform sitting over here, probably urged along by her mother. Give the woman your seat, give that woman your seat. She went over to the wee dwarf woman and she said, excuse me, would you like to have my seat? Whereupon the wee dwarf woman flew into a rage. She said, aye, because I'm a dwarf. You're offering me simply because I'm a dwarf. Well, I have managed my whole life as a dwarf. It's not a problem to me. Keep your seat. The girl, cringing with embarrassment, went back to her seat, and the bus trundled on in silent embarrassment for a stop or three. Then, oh, please be true, a big Glasgow woman was getting off the bus. And before she went up to the door, she went over to the wee dwarf woman. She said, I'm getting off the bus, and I'm leaving my empty seat here. Because I'm a dwarf? You said, no, not because you're a dwarf, because you're another human being. I happen to be leaving the bus. My seat is vacant. I'm merely pointing it out to you that it exists. As a matter of fact, I thought you were extremely rude to that wee girl, and you owe her an apology. As a matter of fact, I hope when you go home tonight, Snow White kicks your ass.
Yeah, I had a really good time with you guys tonight. I know it was a long live stream, but hey, you know, it was what it was, and that's the way it is, and you know, it is what it is. But thank you guys for hanging out with me, and have a great day, and peace, love, and tacos.